Hello! I'm finally doing the story. I did already do all the other stuff. Yep, EX done. And S stages. Very cool. I also somehow did this with no guides, apparently. Actually pretty easy. So without further ado, I guess we just start. City of Radiance, it's another fine day in the glorious Menat Hamait. Oh boy, Egyptian this time, eh? I know nothing of the story. I have seen nothing about this too. Frantic girl, raise that lamp a little higher. I need a light on every detail of the exhibits. Museum staff. Yes, curator Hanim Effendi. Who put the statue of a songstress with the sculptures of the old calendar age of shadows? Completely wrong era. Take it out and move it to Hall 2. I'm on at curator Hanim Effendi. I have no idea if that's Hanim Effendi. Where is that instrument restored with tech from the old calendar age of chance? Why don't I see it? Not here. Not here either. Oh, who's strumming there? Cheery singing. Oh, guests from afar, ripples in the lotus font follow thee here. Underneath the tree shade, sup sweet dates and fresh beer. Let us toast now to a midsummer and cheers. Is it you? From Aya event? Or am I smoking? Oh, Medjetikedi Hanim Effendi. It's a Medjetikedi. If that is how you pronounce it, I probably butchered that. Your singing rivals even the most elegant of foul beasts. I can't tear myself away. Ah, Medjetikedi. Hanim Effendi, the notes of your lute flow like purest water, like the calmest, sweetest brook. Well, there you go. Finally, at least a darker skinned person in this event. Okay, they have a scarab. Eyes. Not sure if that's a cat or a bird. Not sure if that's a beak or a snout. Wait. Keep out? Aren't you one of the ones in PV4? Very weird jacket you got there. It's like sponsors. Your staff has bandages. That's funny. Medjetiketi. But of course, I have worked tirelessly for months to produce the perfect rendition of this ancient ballad. Okay, so Papyrus is not Medjetiketi. I cannot believe I can say that pretty fast. Words sweet as honey, fingers idle as a slumberfoot. No wonder I couldn't find you. You do know that restored loot is going on display tomorrow, like TT? Medjetiketi. Do allow the welcoming committee to borrow it for today. Anat? We have an honored guest coming and the museum must receive her well. It's a special exhibit for the Flood Festival, TT. Our top priority is ensuring there are no errors in any of the sections. Our visitors can be very fuzzy about the details. You've been here long enough. You should know better than I. Let's not get mad now, curator Hanim Effendi. Okay, so Hanim Effendi and Medjetiketi is pretty much the two different people. This is your first major exhibit since taking up your post, so I understand that you're a little anxious about it. But trust me, Anat, you need to calm down. No matter what you're putting on display, someone's going to nitpick it. This is Menat Hamait. Every family's got some treasure stashed away somewhere. It's no surprise they turn their noses up at our exhibits. I'm going to check over the new displays for tomorrow. Don't worry, I won't disturb your date with that esteemed gentleman. Is this Sand Reckoner? Who else is... It's an object I'm studying, not my date. You look at it ever so lovingly though. Strange. Has no one picked her up since we've been talking? Yet, since we've been talking. Extremely idle citizen. That's a funny oxymoron. I'm guessing that girl over there is learning how the irrigation channels work, then write a thesis on the history of it. Or maybe she's an epigraphist. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Epigraphist? Yep, an epigraph. Inscriptions. Basically somebody who studies inscriptions. And she's just cleaned the sludge of the steel in the river. What's the difference? They're just different types of history, nerd. Is this Pepe? Blame it on the city's long history. Every historian in Sargon gets obsessed with this place. Yeah, look at this ancient river we've got here. 4 centuries old, broad and wide. Now our buildings, a youthful 2 centuries, yet tall and impressive. Want to talk about rich historical tradition? Well, here you have it. Can any of them beat the Flood Festival though? We've been celebrating it for over 1,000 years. Oh, when it floods, I'm going to offer up some white oasis flowers to the river god. May his breath be forever filled with their fragrant aroma. What offering have you prepared, friend? A cup and plate of pure gold, along with a jar of wine, in accordance with my family traditions. The wine was sealed by my grandfather when my father was born, an excellent vintage. May he enjoy its taste and share in the festival spirit with us. May we meet him wandering the realm and earn his blessing. O immortal Menat Hamait, may he forever grace this city. I'm assuming that's a Ferenmut or elder ancient being. Well, there she is. Pepe herself. Girl by the shore. Did you find it yet, Hamin Effendi? Wait, also Hanim Effendi? I'm assuming that's like Mr. or Mrs. or something then. Give me a second, kiddo. I think okay, let me just... Hanim Effendi. Song by motive. Meaning. Oh god. And you know. Lady. Wow. Well, there you go. It's like Mademoiselle or something. But you've been standing in the river for half an hour already. Keep saying you almost got it. Shh. I'm trying to concentrate here. I didn't get Pepe though. I also didn't get Narantuya. In fact, I'm pretty sure I got no one in this banner. Sag. Majidiketi? Seriously, what has our little Shahzada run off to now? Okay. Shahzada. Is that a thing? Meaning. It's a title. Crown Prince. Interesting. Don't tell me Sandrecker is this Crown Prince. I don't know any other male operator that's Crown Prince. Got people at every gate waiting, but none of them have seen her. I put so much thought into welcoming you. How could I let you just slip into the city like this? Hello. Maasa al-Kahir. Majitiketi Hanimefendi. Okay, Hanimefendi.
Hanımefendi. Hanımefendi.
Hanımefendi.
Hanımefendi.
Yeah, the eyes are like flattened out. Hanımefendi. Hanımefendi. Sure. Masa'a al-Kahir. Okay, what is that? Masa'a al... I'm assuming they just mispronounced al-Kahir. Kair. Jesus. Yep, it's gonna be one of those events, huh? Good evening. Okay, how do you say this though? Let me just type good evening Arabic. Where is the pronunciation? God, am I such a nerd about this? No, I said evening, god damn it.
مساء الخير.
What?
مساء الخير.
Masa al-Khairi. Interesting way to pronounce that. So this is Masa al-Khairi. Also doesn't look like evening though. Unless there's an actual thing about Masa al Khair. I'm assuming they just mistaken this. Because everything is pointing to good evening. What about good afternoon? Wait, what? Wait. Good morning? Sabah al-Khairi. Good afternoon is...
مساء الخير.
Is it the same as evening? Yep, it's also Masa al-Khairi.
مساء الخير.
Ha! Convenient! Masa al-Khairi. Majetiketi. Hanami Fenda. Jesus, this is gonna be one of those, huh? Wherever are you going in such a hurry? Ah, Bekti Hanami Fenda, it's you. I'm meeting an old friend of mine. Here, some oranges I just plucked from my garden. They ripen just before the festival. I'm sure everyone will love them. Take a few for your friend, Majitiketi Hanami Fenda. She's not a fan of favors, but I thank you in her stead. Salam. Okay, I actually want to know how they say salam.
Salam.
That's it? Alright. Salam. Thank you, Bekti Hanami Fenda. Oh god. Masalama. I'm assuming this is some mistake. Salama. And with peace. Very cool. Pronunciation once again. Masalama. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Masalama. With peace. The people here are so friendly. Let me have a think about where she'd go. Where did she like to run off back when we were in school? Oh, hello. You're the primal protector, right? Foreign traveler. You are Minoan potentially? But you have like the angst here. Ah, I'm really sorry. Hanim? I didn't see you there. Forgive me for knocking your oranges on the ground. I'm assuming Hanim is... Hanam? Hanam. Yep, lady. Pretty much. Pronunciation again? Or is it just Hanam? Like how I just said it. Go with the Turkish one.
Hanım.
Hanım. Yep, I was right. Basically just shorten Hanami Fenda. Ah, I'm really sorry, Hanam. I didn't see you there. Forgive me for knocking your oranges on the ground. I'm fine. How about you? Are you alright? Thank you for your kindness, Hanam. Oh boy. Am I gonna have to consult the dictionary every time? Oh no. What's with the frown all of a sudden? Are you hurt? A shadow flitted across your forehead just now. An ill omen. I fear you will meet with some misfortune soon. You're willing to part with 5 dinars. I can ward it off for you. Okay, dude. Well, sorry, but I've got an appointment. Gotta go now. Bye. Wait, 2 dinars. Just 2 dinars then. Look at this scammer. This isn't a trick. You really are about to run into some bad luck. Wait, are you the welfare? You wouldn't trick me, would you? Of course not. I always keep my word. Really? But... aw, don't try. That'll happen there. Ah, it slipped away again. Wow! Ah, no, don't try. I was just teasing you. I got it. See? It's right here in my hand. You're a meanie. I'm too used to teasing my little brother back home. You have a brother. Once again, the only male that I know is Sand Reckoner. I feel sorry for your poor little brother. Save your pity. That kid gives me endless headaches. Alright, pass me the jar. I'll put the fin in it for you. I thought I'd never see my gold fin again. Thanks, honey Mefenda. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I work my butt off helping you get your finny friend back. Put a little more pep into that, thanks. Thank you so much, you're the best. Now that's more like it. Alright, you'd best hurry home already. No more fancy ideas about trying to take your pet for a walk. See you, Hanamifenda. Oh, that's new? Or maybe exclusive to her for now. Maybe they should do that a lot more, eh? Taking a pet fin for a walk in the river reminds me of the crazy ideas I had as a kid. Well then, seems our audience has finally had enough of me groping around in the water for fin beasts. Glad you still know me so well, Pepe. I really don't want to head to the museum so soon. When Anat's in question-asking mode, I won't even get a moment's rest. Where is she anyway? She didn't come with you? I mean, she's the curator. Yep, she's acting curator now. Got a lot of things to do. For the upcoming super important exhibition, she's been busier than ever. Nice. Never thought she'd get promoted right after she arrived. I remember back in school, nobody thought she'd go far with that meek personality, but I knew she was a hard worker. She'll go far. She's always been one tough read. She never yields. Sure you aren't talking about yourself? You've been in this city for a while. No big changes? Me? I'm not too busy, but I'm also not too free. I was just barely able to secure the title of Vice Curator. Weren't you in charge of stuff at that Colombian museum? I was in charge of their business operations. Things are different here, you know. The Menat Hamayit Museum doesn't need to profit. Annual support from the Lords Emir and the Padishahs is enough. No use for me. Which is great. I get to take it easy. You always kept yourself busy back in the day. How about you? You must have gotten a lot of good stuff out of your travels. More than you can imagine. Sounds like your report's going to be a lot longer than you can imagine as well. Oh no, it's so hot here. I feel like I've got sunstroke. I'm gonna stay here and cool down in the breeze. Save it. Do you know how many times I used that excuse to help you ditch class? You've been sitting there quite a while, Hanum. And the sun is rather fierce. Would you like something to drink? We have our specialty licorice juice, freshly made, only 5 dinars. Licorice. Ugh. Or how about an apple and roselle tea, 2 dinars a cup? Hello, Narantuya? Odd woman. No. Perhaps a glass of apricot juice then? Only 1 dinar. I said no. Very well then. Oh, hello. Hold on, waiter, not so fast. A pot of your best coffee, a pot, if you will, and add some local cardamom and cloves. And a glass of licorice juice for the lady. Right away. He's also a bandit, but he's an extravagant traveler. Coming to Menat Hamayit for the Flood Festival, anyone should have filled their wallet. You won't get much out of your trip like this. Okay, hold on a bit. Just a bit. Coming to Menat Hamayit for the Flood Festival, anyone should have filled their wallet. You won't get much out of your trip like this. No offense, but I have always been of the belief that man should live within his means. If your funds are insufficient, there are plenty more other places to enjoy a holiday. I've heard that Docilis in Bolivar is rather pleasant. Cheap with beautiful scenery, suitable for those of more frugal means. You speak wisdom, a truly educated man you must be. You flatter me. And yourself? Broadening your horizons on the road. On the road? I suppose so. I seek my own road to follow. Your coffee, Effendi. A title of respect or courtesy in Turkey.
Effendi.
Okay, it's literally just
Effendi.
Effendi. Here, please. Your licorice juice, Hanum. I keep whatever. Drinks it up in a single gulp. Gulp. I thank you for your hospitality. How much for not wanting that? Waiter, could you tell me of some particularly fun activities during your Flood Festival? Why the look? Forgive me, Effendi. I am simply amazed that the Hanum was so hesitant to part with her money for a drink, yet gave me a sizable tip. It appears my fellow traveler was of small means but great pride. No matter, I shall find some amusements by myself. The bill, please, waiter. 15 dinars in total, Effendi. Effendi? Wherever is my coin purse gone? Well, yoink! Classic Narantuya. May the river wash away these gilded scraps of metal. May those who need them find them as its waters rise. Enough time wasted. I nearly lost sight of my target. I've heard the city of Radiance is adorned in jewels and that countless brave souls have sought out its treasures without success. And so, I walked the long road and arrived here, only to find miser after miser bickering over a few gold coins. Dark cloud floats by, blocking the glaring rays of the sun. The red-maned woman pours coins out of her purse, tossing them into the river with an even hand. The ripples tear apart the sun's reflection. Then she disappears into the crowd, whistling. Oh, there goes that guy's bunny. Hey, it's the thing. The Grand Bazaar's apricot juice still hits the spot. It's pretty much the same as it did back then when we were in school. This is where I thought you'd be. It took me some long, fruitless searching to remember that we would only ever come here, the three of us. When you were alone, you would always go to the river. I love strolling around the river by myself. Didn't think you'd run all over the place to find me. You're an honored guest, Pepe. We're friends. You don't need me to be so particular about all this. You didn't organize some toe-curlingly cringy performance to welcome me back, did you? That would be the proper rites and ceremonies. Save it. I can hear the cogs in your brain grinding away as you cook up your evil machinations. So, what big discovery got you coming back here? A jewel. A jewel? It's a pyramid thingy. Sapphire bracelets, necklaces, and earrings. Make a set of your choosing. Only 2,000 dinars a set. If you like it, then buy it. No haggling, no bargaining. Only 2,000 dinars and they're yours. Here, customers, we are now offering a lovely selection of hand-selected emerald rings. Enjoy a discount if you buy an entire box. Guaranteed quality and weight, while still economical. Every one 15 carats. Buy some to send home to your family and friends. Only 4,500 dinars for the box. Rubies, sapphires, chrysoberyl, amethyst, rose quartz, olivine. I've never heard olivine. Let me see. Huh, it's green. Magnesium iron silicate. Cool. For gems, come to the Grand Bazaar, where we offer bulk trade and low prices. All day, every day. Menat Hamait's drowning in all sorts of jewels. I don't think you're turning heads if it's any regular old gem. Hey, this jewel's pretty extraordinary, okay? This is a smile. Extraordinary? I recently bought a piece of pink kyanite. What is that? I have never heard of kyanite as well. Pink one. Cool. They say it was once used for purifying water. The original circuit carved into it is incredibly delicate, a work of art in its own right. Sounds rather valuable. I bought a similar tourmaline just last month. Power of my arts improved substantially after laying it into my cane. Both cannot compare with this treasure of mine. Look. So they can be arts conductors. Isn't this a limited edition gemstone belt from last year? I remember the peddler said it could rejuvenate your skin and slow your aging. I guess it can be because Originum is technically a mineral that has a crap ton of data in it. Do you feel anything wearing it? I do feel rather more refreshed. So what's this? Is this amber of an actual ancient scarab or something? Compared to the ones going around the bazaar, the one I found can do something really special. Special how? These original etched jewels being sold here are already pretty special for anyone coming from outside the city. Let's get walking first, TT. Don't tell me there's some kind of dirty secret behind it. No way! Relax, I'll tell you, but before this scorcher of a sun gets too high in the sky, I want to run by Septagram Avenue to buy an idol. Even research needs the blessing of the gods, right? You best walk quick then. That road's going to be too hot for your feet real soon. Oof, that's a hassle. Hello, and you overheard? The target is moving toward the museum in the heart of the city. Considering she was personally welcomed by the vice curator, it appears my information was correct. She is no ordinary. You're the vice curator? And not the curator? I guess that makes sense considering the tweet, huh? What? Jewelry you found was a relic of the Shah? Okay, I really wanted to see if there was like Lugalszargus lore here. Man, I shouldn't have worn open-toed sandals. I'm going to have sandal patterned feet later. Seriously? You're thinking about your sandals now? Where did you find that jewel? I got a clue in the place once known as Zubat Arsalan. Hey! Isn't this... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is RA. After a few twists and turns, I finally found it in the territory of a Lord Amir. The Lion's Pride Ancient Throne. I also saw some ancient images left by the Shah himself in a cave full of crystals. That is true, I believe that's RA as well. And I wrote everything down in this journal. It'll make public the true location of the Great Trove and prove that the Shah's promise to the Knights Mora was more than just a legend. Just think what might be waiting for us among all those riches. Guess who's the Knights Mora in this event? Wink wink. Yet no matter how valuable that stuff may be, the true treasure is the clues that will help us reconstruct the truth of that era. We'll find the answers to the Shah's unresolved mysteries one by one, TT. Why would he make such a crazy declaration of war? Or what really happened in the legendary clash with Karandug Hagan in the south? Or his final rest? I really need to do IS-4 ending 4. These discoveries will shock the people. All Shar Agadeh, the entire city of gold, will be looking my way. If you know where it is, just take a team there to excavate it. It's just... No, there's one last trail to follow. I need to borrow an artifact from the museum. You're the daughter of a Padishah. The museum storehouses are open to you. Anything you want that isn't on public display. That's the issue. Wait, don't tell me you want... Pepe looks at the facade of the museum, a banner slowly unfolding across it. The banner depicts a slender mummy draped in golden armor, its face hidden by a death mask. And at the end of that banner is written in great big script. Landmark exhibit commemorating Varjavandabad Museum's anniversary. Varjavandabad. Okay, that actually flows pretty well with the tongue. Museum's anniversary. The nameless general of the Shah's very court. The general? No, he's the guardian of the trove. No matter who it actually is, it's Anat's most prized exhibit. I don't think you're going to borrow it that easily. Well, a jewel with clues won't prove anything in itself, by itself. I can only show my worth to my father and the Shahanshah by finding the Shah's trove. If I do that, okay, who is your dad? I can go to the City of Gold, become the Shahanshah's historian of Shar Agade, and write an account of all Sargonian history. Let me see if Shar Agade is a thing. Arknights Terra Wiki, god dang it. Nope, I don't think it's a thing. Being a Padishah's heir, not good enough for you, Pepe? The wealth and authority is just superficial prosperity. True honor that runs through our family is the role of court historian, passed down from generation to generation. But hasn't your father always wanted your brother to be the court historian? Well, we both have the same basic qualities, but I'm not losing to him on ability either. Pepe, the City of Gold's envoy is taking your brother there in 2 months. I'll make it in time, TT. I just need you to help me. Anat's only willing to lend me that mummy to study come autumn. But the summer is my last opportunity. I can't wait that long. You and your brother, you were always fighting as kids, and now you're at loggerheads over the same court appointment. Loggerheads. Here, my pass. Take it. You can sneak into the exhibit hall at night and study it quietly. TT. I'm just sick of seeing you two bicker and quarrel these past few years. This is the last time I'll help you. If in the end you come up empty-handed, then please don't keep stubbornly trudging on. I won't come up empty-handed. Slow zoom in. Pshoo! Ignoring Pepe's murmuring, Mejetiketi stands up to look at the grand edifice, witness to centuries of history. Let me see if Mejetiketi. We add an E here. Do you have an H? No, it does have an H. Nope. Wait. The Republic of Mejetiketi is a tiny, pleasant nation remarkable for its burgeoning hermit crab population. What the hell is this? Is this even real? Also, how do I say this name? Dang it. Up! Did I even read that? Ignoring Pepe's murmuring, Mejetiketi stands up to look at the grand edifice, witness to centuries of history. The sun shines upon all the gardens and buildings, and under the boundless blue sky, the great trapezoid looms over them. It is trapezoid. The leaves of tall palm trees beside them rustle in the wind. I might see it every day, but I'm still stunned by its grandeur. For so long has it quietly guarded the city, fending off time itself in silence. Yep, a human lifespan is nothing compared to it, no matter how long it may be. Over in the blink of an eye. If only we could stop time for a moment. Haha! Yeah, that would be great. Foreshadowing. See you at the exhibition tomorrow. If you get caught, just say you stole the pass. Wow. Hello. The exhibition tomorrow. Good. The guest itinerary has been confirmed. I'll welcome her properly. A descendant of a glorious clan of historians, the one who spreads ballads of kings and heroes, explorer of all Sargon, purveyor of knowledge, a respected Padishah's daughter. Okay, here we go again. I really need... Napekhaper Sashut Sep Shoot. Hop? Okay. I need to look at the stream again. God damn it. God dang it. Hold up, folks. I'm going to learn to freaking read this straight. Yeah? Arknights. No. The official Arknights channel. No. Where the hell is official? No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, you know what? I'm just typing Arknights. Surely the official channel pops. No? God dang it. Are you for real, bro? Live. It's here. Okay. Ta. Where does she say her name here? We are detouring like hell right now. Hell yeah, brother. Ta. Come on, bruh. Where is it? Hold up. Okay, that was Zubair. Barjavandabad. Very easy to pronounce, actually. Wait, I should just... Yeah, where's the thingy? No. Did they not show it? No, I'm blind. Have to be. You got the PV. Where is... Yeah.
Okay. On behalf of my exalted Parsha, I am here to negotiate with you on a
Increasing it a bit,
collaboration
just to
project
hear
within the moon.
how
My
she
name
pronounces...
is Jerume Perhape Sashut Hatshepsut, but my friends
Okay,
and colleagues
wait.
Sashut Hatshepsut within his domain. My name is Jerume Perhape.
Jerwune Pekhaper Sashut Hatsepshut. Jerwune. Interesting way to pronounce that part.
Project within his domain. My name is Jerume Perhape.
Jerune Pekhaper Sashut Hatsepshut. Jeruna. Pronounces the W as a U. Interesting. And the D is silent. Jeruna Pekhaper Sashut Hatsepshut. Okay. Jesus. That probably was the hardest name so far. Jeruna Pekhaper Sashut Hatsepshut. Or Pepe. Any other would worry they would forget all these appellations. Appellations? What is a name or title? Interesting. But the one who stands here is Narantuya, and her only regret is that these titles are all held by one person. Fine, I guess the ransom ought to settle my debts, even if it's just one girl. The money left in this purse should be enough to buy a ticket for tomorrow. Never mind. The line would be too long and the sun too hot. And in this city, gold coins are too common to be worth anything. Oh, hello. Minoan traveler. You're like Viking. Well, not Viking, like an opera singer or something. Oh, they have the thingy. The brush on the helmet thing. I have no idea what this is. Compass? You swear by your golden sun, your splendid gems, and the great museum behind you, that you will answer prudently on account of your respect for history and civilization alike. Look within at your own conscience and tell me once more, how much is a ticket to the museum? I already told you, Hanam. The hall for non-Sargonian artifacts is free of charge. Only the Sargonian exhibition hall needs tickets. You don't understand, we have the prices for our tour services here on the window. You can hire one of our translators too if needed. So, the Minoan exhibition hall is free to enter? I'll say it once more, Hanam. There is no Minoan exhibition hall. But at times there will be a few Minoan artifacts on display in the Northeastern Tributary exhibit. Northeastern Tributary? Foreign traveler takes a deep breath, the muscles of her bare arm bulging as she clenches her fist. A part of the ticketer's mind is telling her to pull the booth's shutter closed, but the traveler's other hand is firmly holding it open. History is a grand river beside which all who live upon this great land trek. The original workshops of the ancient town of Palsas were unearthed by Gaulish explorers. The scrolls detailing the legends of old Agamemnon were restored by Minoan artists. But Minos' own history has gone against the current and has found itself scattered across the golden sands. I have traced its path just to catch a glimpse of its fragments, maybe alluding to Minoan event, Copium? Whether or not you agree, a historian's mission is to find the past that people have forgotten. For the sake of this duty, should we not prevent arrogant discrimination by history's tyrannical plunderers? In other words, if you believe that Sargonian history is worth 100 dinars to see, then should Minoan history not stand equal? Do you want a ticket or not, Hanam? Even more importantly, Sargonians, as it so happens, are the plunderers in this case. With all that said, are you willing to hold fast to your conscience and confront the true value of Minos' artifacts? Next. Wait. My name is Aspasia Hoheritas. Please use the Minoan spelling, not a Sargonian transliteration. A ticket, if you would so please. All that freaking... It's not even soliloquy because she is technically talking to someone. I guess orating? Just to buy a goddamn ticket. Classic. Warm up! A big incident has occurred at the museum on the eve of the festival. Just another Tuesday for the citizens of the city who are used to such things. These guys do like nothing. You do like literally nothing in this event. You're like the basic... Oh, what am I doing? Where's this? Oh. I gotta remember these before and after things. Hey, nighttime. Night blankets in the riverbanks. Lamplighter. Twin moons rise in loving embrace. In the dark they kiss. Then the stars illuminate. And they blush in their glow. Neat. Hello. Not Pepe. Whoa. Gave me a fright, girl. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Scared I'm gonna rob you? Of course not. It's only rich folks around here. Shouldn't a girl your age be on a date down at Riverside Avenue at this hour? What are you doing in front of the museum? I'm on the night shift. Ugh, the youth these days. My lamps used to shine on young couples in the throes of passion, but now you're all doing overtime at ungodly hours. Guess whose fault that is? Go on, I've lit your path. Have a safe trip home when you get off. Thanks for that. Huh. Interesting event there? A lamplighter. There really is no one here. Guess TT wasn't messing with me. Let's see if they picked up anything new. I stole my pass. Gem Workshop artifacts from the Age of Shadow. The Iridium circuits on this one is really something. Assembled from multiple pieces? No, it was crafted out of a single piece of Iridium. Amazing work. Really have to look close to see it. Wow, ritual instruments from the Age of Flow, found in the jungles. Are those blood spots from ritual sacrifices? And all these weapons, a ceremony from the Battle of Turba al-Sauda. Well, I'll get to know you later. I have an appointment to keep. These facial expressions. Yep, it's an ingot. It's here. Nice to meet you, old man. Sorry for disturbing your peace and quiet tonight, but I have questions that only you can answer. Please don't get mad at me. Okay, what casket are you opening now, huh? Is it Zubair? Wow, amazing. Indiana Jones. Hello. Feline, approximately 2 meters tall. Most of the body has been replaced with mechanical parts, integrated with the remaining biological tissue. Skin color is purple? Okay. Likely from the preservative fluids used and remains supple to the touch. A golden mask and a suit of golden armor. All internal organs have been removed. Yeah, it is kinda hollow there. It's emitting something blue inside. Funny. Okay, so is this timeless or is this Zubair? Strange. Neither the mummy nor the funerary objects give any clue to the location of the trove. But everything from the site is here. Perhaps it's the gem itself that offers a hint. First, the heart. At its first beat, we come to be. Second, the lungs. At their first breath, we come to feel. Third, the bowels. We fill them with food, cultivate our tongues, and develop our own likings. Fourth, the liver. We go into the night, awake and alert, for duty and obligation. Now, how do I use this gem? That is a weird-ass riddle. Also, why the liver? Because he's not drinking? Pepe ponders for a while, then reaches into the mummy's chest cavity, placing the gem where the heart should be. She holds her breath, waiting for something to happen, just like in the PV. But except, it kinda just vacuumed it in. Nothing? No change at all. No images or text appears. Pepe frowns and tries to retrieve the gem. Perhaps she simply placed it wrong. Hey, this is you. But as soon as she reaches into the chest cavity, she senses that something is off. There should be an empty space, but it feels like she's put her hand into water. The gem is right there before her eyes, but she feels like she's groping into a bottomless pond. Huh. Who goes there? Have you any idea what time it is? Oh no, it's security. Pepe closes the glass display case lightly and sneaks into the darkness, holding her breath. Oh my god! I don't know if this is the same guy or they just reusing the Heart of Surging Flames guy. Who's there? I thought I heard something. Was it over here? Don't come this way, no. Hey, is someone there? Yikes, he's right behind me. Who is it? There's someone else? Ow. Oh, just a little critter. How'd you get in here, cutie? Meow. Meow. Hey, don't run. Look, I have kind of fins in oil. I need to get the gem. Where did it go? I just turned the corner and it's gone? Why are you coming back? That's sucking. Did the last shift forget to shut the windows? Hot air is blowing in. I guess that explains the critter. Can't let it run around the museum. Well, case closed. I mean, this has Sand Reckoner all over it. Except he uses birds, no? I don't care whose pet you are. One more sound from you and I'll have you castrated tomorrow. Meow? Is this Nara? Yep. Sorry, Mio. I was fast asleep and didn't hear you outside. Shakes tail irritably. I'm assuming he can make birds, which is also, I'm assuming, out of sand. I mean, he's called Sand Reckoner. Did you see that one? Nods. Good work, Mio. We've waited for so long. Bring him to me as soon as you can. Nods. Come, I have some jerky for you. Nudges with affection. Pepe, what were you doing last night? Come now, you have to tell me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I stayed in the whole night. Whatever it is, I didn't do it. Is this Anat? Yep. Pepe? Anat? Pepe, did you sleep last night? Why do you ask? I feel fine. You fell asleep in the middle of a conversation. Morning, ladies. Reek of alcohol, TT. Where were you last night? I took Pepe out on the town. Not like she's in town every day after all. How did you even wake up after drinking so much yesterday? And not one whiff of booze on you? Did you shower? Oh yeah, my brain was all foggy so I took a cold shower. The opening ceremony is today, TT. And you took Pepe out drinking? Don't I have enough to worry about already? Hey, I came first thing in the morning. I've looked at all the details of the exhibition. The arrangements are perfect, except... something not good enough? Just tell me while we still have a chance to make changes. You're too high-strung today. Settle down. Just focus on your speech. Leave this to me and I guarantee your exhibition will go smoothly. Get changed before you make any promise to me. The guests will complain if they smell all that liquor on you. That look on your face. What trouble to get yourself into? Explain. I tried putting that gem into the mummy's chest cavity last night. I was about to retrieve it when a security guard showed up. Get me a bit of time alone with the mummy once the exhibition is over. I'll take the gem back. Thankfully, no one has noticed anything wrong. You'll have an hour at most. If you still can't get it out, I'll have to report that my pass got stolen. Don't worry. If I can't get it out, I'll apologize to Anat myself. How did you get that smell onto you anyway? I poured a bottle of wine on myself before I came in. Explains why you're all sticky. Ugh. Sticky. How are preparations going over there, Ajani? Oh wow, they should do this a lot more, yeah? Just like in Enfield? The ones they're showing with like the digital map spaces. Makes it a lot more dynamic than just a picture still. No problem, Narantuya. The smoke emitter is set and we'll have our commotion on your signal. Your status, Ajazi. So we have Ajani and Ajazi. Yeah? Yeah, Ajani, Ajazi. Unless it's H. Ahazi, Ahani. Good, she's a Padishah's daughter, and there will be big trouble if you don't make this a clean kidnapping. I don't understand why you insist on doing it here with all these visitors around. The more people, the better. When the commotion happens, no one will bat an eye at a few compassionate souls carrying a poor fainted girl out of the room. They'll be too busy worrying about themselves. I marked the camera blind spots on your map. Pick the right time to knock her out. Right, I'll leave early to set an ambush. Hopefully this needle will give her a good dream. I don't want to have to go into the jungle to make the serum again. Okay, so she got a blow dart. Whew. Assuming a tranquilizer. Hello, you are definitely the dark horse in this event so far. A Minoan. Who's very insistent unlike Minoan artifacts. I can't read the hieroglyphs on the sign. Excuse me. Do you know how to get to the Northeastern Tributary Exhibit? The Northeastern Tributary Exhibit, huh? Not sure. I've never been there. We could look for it together if you don't mind. I find the lines of your muscles more beautiful than anything on display here. Okay, chill. Please don't say that. Everything exhibited here is a piece of history. All these artifacts are worth stopping to admire. You could have just said you weren't interested and spared me the excuses. Jesus Christ. Yo, chill! What was that? Excuse me? Do you know where the Northeastern Tributary Exhibit is? I swear to God, is she the singer from Adele? Home Away from Home? I swear. I have to be misremembering. Wandering style. Let's see. Take a right there, walk 500 meters, then take a left. Actually, you know, I can check it right now. Arknights Adele event. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be like pictures here. Gallery, yay! Come on. Does she have a flower on the head? Thank you. I've asked quite a few people, but none of them knew where it was. Nah, hairstyle is a bit different. She has this now. Ears. No. It just kinda looks like her. I understand the citizens here are proud of Sargon's long history, but they don't care much about faraway places. Unless that's her. Smiley face. You should have seen when the Colombian history exhibit was running. So quiet you could hear a pin drop. Yes, I can sense the arrogance. Thank you for showing me the way. Respect. That's what modern people lack. Wait, how did I end up in this hall again? I should try the right side this time. Classic. There are more visitors than I expected. I'm a little worried about Anat. She's fidgeting so much she's going to tear her speech to shreds. Can't be any worse than her first presentation. It took hours for her to come back to her senses that time. Hey, where are you going? Just to have a little chat with her, get her to relax. Whew. How are the preparations going, Anat? I can already recite the speech backwards from memory, but the moment I think about all those eyes fixed on me, listening to every word I say, what will they think if I stutter or make a mistake? They'll all forget by dinner. The Flood Festival is right around the corner. Who has room to remember one girl's embarrassment during all those festivities? But I'm Hey, why are you rubbing my ears? Feel better now? Yes. Works every time. I still remember how Pepe and I rubbed your ears like this for an entire day to get you to relax before an interview. Thank you, Titi. Very thoughtful. Bailar ve bailar. Well, more words. Bayanlar. Nominative plural of bayan, woman. Mesdames. A lot of these are Turkish. Pronunciation now. Pronunciation. How to pronounce bayanlar in Turkish?
Bayanlar. Bayanlar. Bayanlar.
Bayanlaş.
Bayanlar.
Bu-
Baylar ve bayanlar. Baylar ve bayanlar.
Baylar ve bayanlaş. Wait, but this says bayanlar.
Bayanlar. Bayanlar.
That is a very weird way to pronounce that. Let me see here again.
Bayanlar.
This one is lar. Okay. So what you see is what you get. Bayanlar ve baylar, take your seats and welcome curator Anat El Aydin onto the stage with a round of applause. Clap, 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 clap. Go. It's alright if you make a mistake, just keep going. If you're so stiff, I'll sneak around behind your back and rub your ears. Better to be embarrassed together than alone, right? Oh, TT. Well, look who's here. Is that an... It's not an abacus, but why is there like something threading it? Huh. Interesting. Welcome to the Varjavandabad Museum special exhibit commemorating the Flood Festival. A highlight of the exhibit is an unnamed man discovered in the 4th necropolis complex on the outskirts of the city, meeting the public for the first time. Both the body, the armor, and the funerary objects buried with him are remarkably well preserved. The extraordinary details on his clothing is clear indication of high status. It has been dated to the early days of the new calendar according to the Aslan dating period, making him a contemporary of Lugalszargus, the Shah of past and future. Well, there it is, Lugalszargus name dropped immediately. Ha! He's a colleague of this guy. He has not been identified in any extant Sargonian historical records. Based on the artifacts recovered from his tomb, we theorize that he may have been... Excuse me? Is this the Northeastern Tributary Exhibit? What? Did I take a wrong turn? What are you doing here? Yes, the Northeastern Tributary Exhibit is on the other side of the museum near the entrance. Sorry to interrupt. How does nobody know where it is, even staff? Or maybe she hasn't talked to staff. Ahem. In any case, continue where we left off. We have theorized that the mummy is... Ouch. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. Are you blind? Where's the fog machine? Honored guests. My fault. Sorry, sir. Excuse me, Hanamefendi? Hanamefenda. Where are you going? Urgent business. Please carry on speaking. Okay, I wanna... Make sure that it is Hanamefenda. How to pronounce it in Turkey. Okay. I am officially dubbing this the Turkey event. Yeah? Everything is Turkish, even though it's like... I mean, I guess... Egyptian.
Hanımefendi.
Hanımefendi. Hanımefendi.
Hanamefendi. Okay. More or less. I'm just reaching. Alright, yes. I know, I'm getting out right now. The hell is she doing? The most important part of the presentation. Where was I? Sorry, let me find my place. Oh yes, the exhibit behind me. It's... Oh... What is she talking about? I'm getting sleepy. It's... You're gonna come to life? Anat spent a long time preparing for this speech. She prepared for bored audience members to leave or heckle her for her mistakes. But she never imagined she would lose her train of thought because of an interruption, leaving her speechless. She tries to collect herself, taking a few deep breaths, forcing a smile toward the crowd. She attempts to continue. Unfortunate. Grammatical error there. Then she feels a hand on her ear, pressing it gently. Oh god. Oh god. And it's... Anat blinks, feeling a sense of warmth rise in her heart. Thanks, TT. I'm fine. Don't worry. Anat does not finish the sentence. She sees TT looking up at her from the crowd in terror. Pepe's jaws has dropped open so wide that it could fit a whole apple. If TT is not behind her, then whose hand is on her ear? Oh god, that's like fucking decayed ass. I mean, they did use preservatives, I guess, so it's not as decay-ish looking, even though he's purple. Anat gulps. She dares not turn around. Well, that's definitely gonna be something, huh? This guy is a colleague of Lugalszargus. Holy! Hello tutorial, guard drill. The city's guard drill involves basic knowledge about crystals. Neat. I guess I should do this because there's some talky talk here. Wait, am I stupid? Does this have a story? I don't think so. I'll go take a look. Hold on. Oh shoot, I hate it when it does that, man. I told you not to rush in. Also no log for that, unfortunately. These are crystals that often appear in the region. Body feels heavy, my arms don't want to move either. It seems like these crystals have yet to be purified and there's an unusual force field around them. It's slowing down our allied operators and greatly reducing their attack speed. Using crystals will gain increased combat capabilities, so be careful of these crystals. Is there a way we can destroy these crystals? I can't seem to make a dent. It's impossible to destroy these tough crystals with just a regular attack. You'll only deal a bit of damage. What should I do? From personal, I use a wizard, unfortunately. From personal experience, we need only attack it 10 times and the force field will be weakened. Then the crystal shall be purified and destroyed. Cruz will help you out with your fast attack speed. Here I am. Pew, pew, pew. Crystals are gone. Hey, why can't I? Ah, that's pretty rare for them to not do that. Huh? These enemies just created new crystals. Nope. Why wasn't this purified crystal destroyed? When these crystals are connected, things will be slightly different. Focus on this spot. Here as well. These connected crystals will reinforce each other and become a bigger crystallized area. Single L. We need to purify all crystals in this area and they'll all break in one go. Ah, I got it. Just have to treat the whole area as one giant crystal. Exactly. But now there's a problem. How do we handle those crystals outside of our attack range? Don't worry. These connected crystals have interlinked internal structures. Attacking purified tiles will still trigger purifying effects. These effects will spread to adjacent crystals, although the efficacy will be halved. Oh, that I didn't know. So we just need to continuously attack a purified crystal, and it'll spread the purifying effect to the adjacent tiles. Got it. So AoE is still really good, but it's like halved on... well, AoE is just good. Look, they're all gone. Yay. Stay focused. Enemies are headed our way. Let's pop this. Ruh-roh. Maybe I popped it too early. Oh no, the crystals are too far away from us. What should we do? How do you not E1 whatever? There's still a gap over there. I don't think we can reach the crystals with our usual method to destroy all of them at once. We need more people on the other side to purify those crystals. Don't worry, we have these pure crystals. Just deploy it here. Works like a bridge, connecting the crystals and allowing the purifying effect to spread further. Enemies will not be strengthened by pure crystals. I completely understand how the crystals work now. Keep your eyes peeled, hold the line, and finish the mission. Yes, ma'am.
ここにいたのね。Manticore 狙って目標地点に到着しました。Ready to heal. Oh yeah.
Punchy punchy. I guess I should have put Beagle here. And a Bee Hunter somewhere. Same difference. Pa 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 pa.
Mission accomplished.
Very nice.
A victory by all means. Still.
Ooh, my back. Nope, no story. On to the next one. Special museum operation. People come and go, some in the same direction, some in the opposite. What we got here? Oh, you. Exhibit 237-1. Here's your construct that was believed to be a water pump. Huh! That runs around with a gem in its hand. That's technically the beard, right? Street hunter. Hunters often seen in Sargonian towns. Their bows are used for hunting in the wilderness as well as for solving problems. Bandit. Often found in Sargonian cities. Equipped with basic gear, they attack only if necessary. Neat. Wait. Did I do after? God, I already forgot. Holy. Nope. Thank God I remembered there was an after. The mummy is moving. I'm getting out of here. This place is haunted. It's looking at me. I knew it. This is what happens when a city grows too old. What? That's a funny ass comment. Everyone stay calm. Don't panic. How are you not excited about that? It's Lugalszargus' colleague, bruh. The exit's over here. Stay in line. Don't push. Make way. Make way. Sorry, excuse me. Sargon expletive. Anat. Vegetiketi squeezes through the crowd to find the pale Anat lying limp on the ground, her lips parting weakly as though trying to speak. But the sight of the mummy cocking its head behind Anat strikes her with such terror that she cannot move her feet. TT, go handle the evacuation. I'll try to take Anat and the mummy somewhere else. Aren't you scared? It's moving. That's what she wanted though. I'm alright. I've been on 2 old calendar tomb excavations this year and met with their residents personally. This one looks like a nice old man by comparison. Really takes guts to do archaeology, huh? Are you going to be okay by yourself? Don't worry, it takes plenty of strength to do archaeology too. TT. Anat? She's fine, just muttering in her sleep. The curator's office isn't far. Go out the side door and avoid the crowds. I'll come find you once the evacuation is complete. This has to be big news! Wow, I like this. More, please! What's going on? I'm not in my ambush position yet. Did you turn on the smoke early? We didn't do anything. What's happening? Seems like someone else is causing a commotion. Drat, I didn't see the target in the crowd. Where did she go? Alright, change of plans. We're starting early. Find her, keep an eye on her, and keep me posted. Roger. Hurry, we need to blend into the crowd once we're done. It'll be too late once the evacuation is finished. Hello there. I'm assuming you're good. Everyone is gone. Pepe approaches the mummy and sees a blue light glowing in its chest. Gem has vanished into the light and is nowhere to be seen. So it was the gem. It's not easy to carry you like this. After observing the mummy for a few seconds, Pepe decides to push the mummy's raised left arm back down. Push. Raises right arm. Huh? Push. Raises left. Classic. It's a classic gag. What's going on with you? Nameless mummy. Pepe cocks her head and ponders how to get the mummy to cooperate. To her surprise, she finds that the mummy also cocks its head as if in thought. Wait, are you copying me? Pepe takes a step to the left and the mummy does the same. Pepe jumps backwards and the mummy does the same, making a loud noise as it hits the wall behind it. Looks like you can move your arms and legs, but not your brains. Hey, if you can move in unison. An idea comes to Pepe as she looks at Anat, who still lies passed out on the ground. Wait, so it's just... no conscience there? Almost to the curator's office. Alright, follow my movements and make a turn here. Turns right. Gotta get to hold Anat's shoulder tighter. She almost fell just now. Let's see. Moves right hand. Grabs Anat's shoulder. Frowns unconsciously. Alright, now follow me. Moans unconsciously. Maybe we should take smaller steps. I'll consider that a yes. Boop, boop. The little hopping. Very good. Wait, no. Well, did he trip? The mummy steps on the hem of its own robe and falls forward right on top of Anat's tiny frame. Groans unconsciously. That red mark on her face isn't going away for a while. Oh, you genius. Come on, hold her tightly this time. Frowns unconsciously. Walk with me. Not too fast, not too slow. Good. 1, 2. 1, 2. Take it slow and easy. We're almost there. All that clacking. Pepe turns her head to find her pass lying on the floor. Must have fallen out of her pocket. She looks at her own raised arms, then at the mummies holding Anat. If the mummy let go, it would drop Anat on her head. How do I get into the office like this? I can't use my hands. I have to use my foot. Reaches out one foot. Reaches out one foot. Good. Keep your balance. Still can't reach it. I wish I didn't skip gym class. Come on, you can do it. Ah! What is happening here? That's a lot of feet. Despite trying her best, the pass still lies just beyond Pepe's reach. She stretches a little too far and loses her balance. Following her lead, the mummy lets go of Anat and falls in the same way. Pepe can only watch as Anat's skull hits the floor, making a dull sound on impact. Fucking ouch. Unconscious cry. Sorry, Anat. I'll give you my full support on your next research project. Hanamafenda, do you need help? Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Your curator isn't feeling well. Can you help me carry her into the office? Alright. I see Curator Anat on the sofa. I set Curator Anat on the sofa. Your posture is interesting. Are you sure you don't need help getting up? No, it's a special exercise I do. Okay. What about the exhibit? Do I carry it inside too? No, I can handle it on my own. Alright. Let me know if you need anything else. Okay. Definitely feels like some random exhibit manager. I can finally move. That was close. Stop staring and come in. Okay, I cannot wait. This guy has got to speak intelligently, yeah? Not grunts and stuff. Good news, Narantuya. I found a target. Well, there's a reason, I guess, where you're not just a normal NPC. Yeah, near Hall 4. I help her carry the unconscious curator into the office. I'm certain she's in the office. There's no one else other than the curator who's still out cold. I also have her pass. No problem. I'll wait here for you. Izaja? Oh, Majitiketi. Hanamefenda, What are you doing here with the whole museum in chaos? We're shutting things down for the day. Help lead those lost guests out. What's going on? Where are we going? Are we in danger? Don't worry, just follow our staff here and she'll take you to a safe place. But I have other things to do. Alright, I will. Look out! What happened? Who brought a cloud beast in here? Pets aren't allowed in the museum, cloud beast. I didn't see any cloud beasts. We'll talk about your negligence later. I've got to catch it before someone steps on it. I guess I'm guiding the tourists outside. Well, I think I can still make it. Follow me, everyone. The exit is this way, to the right. Isn't that the left? She's staff here. I'm sure she knows what she's doing. Hey, wait for us. Oh boy. Is she gonna stuff them in a room or something? A heavy exhibition hall door is pushed open. Hey, isn't this from R6? I think? Closed again. No one remembers that it should be open, no one cares that it was opened, and no one has cleaned the dusty signs that reads Northeastern Tributary Exhibit in ages. All is silent. Aspasia's heart thumps against her chest, almost loud enough to drown out her whispering footsteps. Excuse me? She passes by the black monuments of lost tribes and colorful Yerag rugs, casting her gaze towards the dark depths of the hall. Finally, our history awaits me in silence. I must admit that one should look upon history with such solemnity. From which lost temple's relief was the scroll before me drawn? From which Minoan peak was such immaculately white marble hue? And such imagination, piecing together a corner of an ancient Minoan family with ancient artifacts. But it's all wrong. I recognize you, the golden goblet that once sat in the center of the temple. My grandfather came to visit you many years ago, as did my mom after him. Much has my family suffered for your loss. Why has this museum put it among the clay bowls for fermented milk? They share no common material or style. And where's the other half of the pair? The Sargonians took them all, yet they do not keep them safe. Even the exhibit description is... She takes a long look at the exhibit label, then pulls the metal plate off the wall and looks to the side. Both sides are perfectly smooth, with only her own reflection upon them. Signome. This one was just left empty. Signome. Right. That's funny. This is Greek and Turkey fighting in this event. That's fucking funny. Signome, for example, is a Greek way of saying both I am sorry and excuse me. Thank you. Pronunciation. Please don't be too loud.
This is how to say sorry.
Yeah.
Renault, me. Si, Renault, me. Signomi.
Well, that was easy. Signome is Signome. This one was just left empty. But the biggest mistake is that these artifacts are here at all. A century ago, Minos suffered the shame of Sargonian armies violating her soil, trampling on our civilization and history. It should not have been so. I'm actually not versed in Greek and Turkish history. I must take them. Nice. So this is like what the Indians should do to the British museums, yeah? Follow this flight of stairs down and you'll find the exit. Now then, I have other business to attend to. Something still doesn't feel right. I don't think this is how we came in. She's a staff here. She knows what she's doing, right? Will this way really take us home? Why is that such a quest? God damn. I must take you home. I must bring you to the priests of Minos, that they may study and preserve you. Aspasia walks solemnly towards the exhibition pedestal and lifts the goblet. Minoan artifacts must not be allowed to lie forgotten in this forsaken, sunless hall. Don't push! I can't see where I'm going. Did they put an underground light or something in the emergency exit? Hey, there's a lady there setting up the exhibit. She looks more reliable than the other one. Let's ask her. Have you come to see... Is this the way out of the museum? Is there something I can help you with? What? Oh god, this is the blind leading the blind. What am I looking at? That's funny. That was a lot shorter as well. Yep, special museum operation. People come and go. Some in the same direction, some in the opposite. Okay, before, do not forget the after. I might though, but do not forget the after. Is this our office? Look at the level of detail. This guy could even imitate expressions and mouth movements. Huh, so that's not just a mask. It's pretty much a face. Let me see inside your mouth. Opens mouth. I can see structures resembling vocal cords. So why haven't you said a single thing? Speech is just movement of the vocal cords and associated muscles. You should be able to emulate it. Pepe approaches the mummy and places her hand on its throat. The mummy follows her movement, placing its hand on Pepe's throat. You know. Pepe draws her hand back, covering her mouth in amazement, wonder in her eyes. So you can speak. Inconceivable. The artificers of the Shah's time were amazing. Right, I once read about that in Artifacts of the Old Calendar Era. There were those who could seal a consciousness in gems by etching Originum circuits on it. It's all coming full circle now, using Originum. Then place it inside a body of gold, allowing it to survive for millennia without decay. So is that what the Zayadans have? Haha! Lost Zayadan technologies. The Shahanshah will be very interested. The trove must be somewhere deep inside your memories. Just copying me isn't enough. You need to tell me where it is. Let me see. First, the heart. At its first beat, we come to be. Second, the lungs. At the first breath, we come to feel. Third, the bowels. We fill them with food, cultivate our tongues, and develop our own likings. Fourth, the liver. We go into the night, awake and alert for duty and obligation. Fifth. What came fifth? The verse ends there. Looks like the Arsalan researcher never found the answer. But you'll help me find it, won't you? She stretches out her hand and places her fingers on the mummy's throat. Yes, Hanam Effendi. Yes, Hanam Effendi. Stop copying me. Stop copying me. It's getting a lot better. She moves her hand from the mummy's throat to his hand and shakes it firmly. The mummy shakes her hand back. I'll take that as a yes to our cooperation. Okay, so far it's just a doll-like machine. I'm here, Ajazi. Why aren't you at the door? Where are you? What? Whispers. What do you mean you don't know where you are? How am I supposed to go in without a pass? Why is this office door built like a bloody vault? You don't have time. The evacuation's almost done. Ajazi, is the whole window next to the curator office's window? Yes, I know it's high. I'll be careful. Well, you're Kuranta after all. Zenites Mora. Aspasia. Please be quiet in the museum. Disorder is the enemy of reason. Oh god, do not push. The statues and murals displayed here are not protected by glass cases and can easily be... Whoops. As I said, the statue was almost damaged. We don't want to see that happen, of course. History may lie in the past, but that doesn't mean it's not of our concern. What we almost broke might be the joy of those who conquered the peaks centuries ago, or their mirth as they raised their goblets to one another. How enlightening and professional. But are you sure you need to keep carrying that statue, along with everything else you're carrying right now? That's fucking funny. Yes, I'm bringing it all back to where it belongs. You sure take your work seriously, even when the museum is about to close. They announced about an emergency, haven't you heard? It really gave us a fright. That bumbling woman who was guiding us couldn't tell left from right, and I mean literally. I do agree that certain affairs at this museum leave much to be desired. She brought us to this dump, then disappeared without a trace. I must dissent. This is no dump. It is Minoan. You have no idea how scared we were when we realized we were lost. We'll be trapped in here with all the ghosts if we don't get out in time. Look at that armor, that altar for life's sacrifice. Yeah, that's why I never like museums. Spasha catches the tourist before his head hits the floor. Statue, clay jar, and goblet litter the floor alongside the cannons that the Iberians used to carve open Bolivarian trade. My dear, are you alright? Fainted from a panic attack, I suppose. I have some smelling salts here that should bring him back to his senses, but I advise you to get him examined thoroughly later. Spasha deftly crushes the cotton-wrapped glass tube and places a wet cotton swab in front of the tourist's nose. As the tourist comes to his senses, she lifts him up and calmly carries him to the front of the line. An emergency, you say? Oh, you sure have strong arms. Is it gonna be you? Follow me, ladies and gentlemen. I will protect you if anything happens. Wow. Still light-headed tourist. No more running around like this, alright? I remember you. You're Lazvar's pet. Hey, no scratching. I just rescued you from the crowd. The least you can do is let me hug you for a moment or two. Aw, you're so soft and fluffy. Where did Lazvar get you? I wanted one like you, but you wouldn't tell me what breed you are. I didn't know why I found you so fascinating until I realized that you looked like one of those cloud beast statues from the Age of Shadow. Say, since the staff are helping the visitors evacuate, and I can't have you running around the place, I'll take you to my workshop and show you the statue that's being restored. Neato. Megetichetis descends several flights of stairs, arriving at the conservation lab. The air in the room is kept cold and dry to protect its contents. A single incandescent lamp illuminates the spacious room. Her exhales quickly turn to white fog. The underground floor is dead quiet, the restoration staff being mobilized to help with the evacuation. She sniffs and feels her heart race. No worries, little guy. Here's my table. Some resin-like gold-colored substance remains on the table, leftovers from TT's work, preparing artifacts with original arts. But the Cloud Beast statues on the table is nowhere to be seen. I didn't see any Cloud Beasts. A shadow flitted across your forehead just now, an ill omen. I fear you'll meet with some misfortune soon. Huh. What are you? Did you come back to life like that old mummy? Hey, I didn't fix you so you could run around like Anat's research subject. Most certainly not to bring misfortune upon myself. Did I hear someone scream? What happened? Oh, Mejitiketi, Hanamefendi. Hanamefenda. What are you doing down here? I thought you wouldn't be coming back for a while, with the museum being closed for today, so I put away the artifacts under restoration. Oh. Never mind. I'm in the mood to put in some overtime today. You can go. Huh. Invisible cat. At least to those it doesn't want to see. What? No sign of the visitors evacuating the southeast wing. Isaja was supposed to bring them out. I have to lock the gates. The vice curator gave the emergency shutdown order personally. I don't even want to think about how bad it must be. Did anyone look inside? Yeah, but they didn't see anyone. Where did Izajra take them? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Listen. To what? The wind. A procession of a dozen people walks out the front gate into the sun. They follow their leader, a woman carrying herself in a serene, dignified manner in an orderly fashion. She holds a pale-looking tourist on her shoulder, paying no heed to the wind brushing at her garment and caressing her hair, as though a statue that has stood for many years has come to life. I feel like I've seen this scene before. I know, I've seen that statue plenty of times. There's a statue in that pose? Anyway, thank goodness, now I can lock the gates. Thank you so much. Here's my card. My family runs a gem business and you will get the VIP treatment if you ever choose to visit. Come visit us in Yan and let me introduce you to my son. Rather handsome young man if I do say to myself. My sister also has a daughter who just started working at the Tianxi bureaus. She's single too if that's your preference. Alright. Equal opportunity... fucking arranged marriage guy? Thank you, but there is no need. I simply did what I must. The hell was that? Spasha turns around with a start. The roll-up door is being pulled down and security guards set up a sign that says closed in front of it. Where's my goblet? And my clay jar and statue? Bruh. Oh, he ain't done, huh? Where did Nana go? It's getting late. She's not at the guava and berry shop or the enamel and porcelain shop, and not even her favorite Celestine laminated pipes. What a waste of time, I tell you. That cloud beast must have been eaten by that rampaging zombie at the museum. Oh no, how horrible. It's just a pet. I'll buy you another. In fact, I'll buy you anything you want. Never mind the gems, I'll buy you the entire gem trading post. Oh, hello. More Anubis-like. That a yes? No, look at your feet. Glares. Pah, Lazvar's cur. What are you looking at? Ahem. Oh, hello there, Lazvar. I didn't see you. Good timing. Let's do some business. My girl is very interested in this gem trading post. Wait, I never said that. I have a mobile platform in East Sargon that includes extensive tourism refineries, dye factories, food processing plants. I'll throw some golden jewels on top of it. That should get the deal done, shouldn't it? No, thank you. I'm not interested. The weight of this trading post is too much for you to understand. Weight, huh? Nothing else, you've inherited your grandfather's arrogance. A word of advice. Either keep a few fierce manglers to intimidate people like he did, or have your little cloud beast greet VIPs like me. At least it knows when to grovel. Ouch! You bit me. Bear steez. Rawr. Oof. Get the hell out of here. No, stay away from me. Help! Oof, oof, oof. Got his ass. That will do. Woof. No fucking way. He's gone. Oh my god, you named him Woof. This is why you're a bottom tier 5 guy. You want me to pet you? Let's see, here? Clicks happily. A foul beast flies over and perches on the shoulder of the young trading post overseer's shoulder. The overseer fiddles with the metal foul beast's mechanisms, turns its coil spring and lets it fly. It's getting increasingly active. I'm sure you're looking forward to seeing him as I am. Mia doesn't often go out alone like this. Maybe the man was right. I should have my cloud beast greet important guests. Could Mia really bring him over? Alright. Don't forget the after. Ugh. Anat, you're awake? Gasp. My head hurts. You hit your head when you fainted. That's probably why. It's not just my head. I'm aching all over. Why is there a bruise on my shoulder? And my knee? Ugh. Eee! Get away from me! Calm down, Anat. Calm down. How am I supposed to calm down when the corpse just came back to life? It touched my ears, didn't it? Do I still have my ears? It's just copying other people's movements. It doesn't mean any harm to you or anyone else. Just treat it as a piece of moving furniture. Ugh. Why do you seem so comfortable with this, Pepe? Don't look at me like that, please. What did you do? Yesterday, I placed a gem that I dug up into its chest. The original circuit engraved into the gem woke it up. Yesterday? You wouldn't loan me an important archaeological discovery like this. This Varjavandabad museum holds respect from the Shahanshah. Not even the Shahzada like me could pull rank here. So I had to sneak in. There's a reason I didn't want to lend it to you, Pepe. What is it? If you're worried about co-authorship, I'm cool. It's not that. Investment? Sponsorship. I'll renovate your entire museum if you want. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't understand. Why are you so obsessed with becoming the historian of Shar Agade? You can still carry on your research if you agree to inherit the title of Padishah from your father. But once you become a historian and enter the City of Gold, you will never be allowed to leave. You know that. All that you learned in school, all the training you underwent to hunt ruins in the desert, all that you've seen on your journeys, all that will become useless if you're the Shahanshah's historian. Are you simply not happy with the fact that your brother was chosen? Who is your Barata? My dream of becoming the court historian isn't some whim, it is the dream of everyone in my family. We grew up dreaming about inheriting the gold reed pen from our elders. They tell you that whoever holds the pen carries great responsibility. Record all that has ever happened for posterity. You are writing the truth of your time, the most complete truth that can be known, which needs no conjecture or investigation, and can never be buried by sand and the earth. That is what I've always wanted to do. I want to tell Sargon's history. I want the glory of the Shah to shine forever by my hand and to inspire everyone who reads it. Thousands of years later, someone I will never meet will pick up those pages and feel a connection to me and the Shah, linking the three of us. Don't you think that's really romantic, Anat? I should have known that you wouldn't give up so easily. Shouldn't you and Titi have gotten used to my stubbornness by now? Very well. On behalf of the museum, I approve the loan of the artifact, plus another gem. It was gifted to the museum by a private collector many years ago. We discovered that it was connected to the mummy, but we have no idea how to use it. There's a gem at the museum too? That's not the point. The point is I'm allowing you to access it. You're going to hand it over so easily? I never said anything about easy. Co-authorship, investment, sponsorship, plus naming rights fees for the new exhibition hall. Absolutely, with pleasure. Pepe. Yes? Things don't always turn out the way we expect them to. I hope you understand this before you start your investigation. Anat opens a drawer and takes out a wrapped package. She unwraps it to reveal a pyramid-shaped gem, identical to the one that was placed in the mummy's chest. Pepe takes the gem, holding back the urge to cry out in joy. Second, the lungs. At their first breath, we come to feel. Don't let me down. There are gonna be 5 crystals? Pepe reaches into the mummy's chest cavity. The gem is absorbed by the blue light inside as soon as it approaches. Guardian, sealed in sand. I hereby return to you the memories lost in time. Show the path the Shah strove, traveler from the past. Stop moving after I put in the second gem? Did you expect something different? Eek! That wasn't me. Who's screaming? It was Titi's voice. Is something happening? I'll investigate. Keep an eye on the exhibit. What the hell is happening out there? Still with the cat? Why didn't you tell me you were just an ordinary cloud beast? Well, I guess ordinary cloud beasts don't understand human speech. Looks like all the visitors have been evacuated. Safe for us to go out now. You think you could find your way back to Lazvar if I put you down outside? Hey, stop hitting me. I'm carrying you so you don't have to walk yourself. That's right. Ah, such nice fur. Come, I'll introduce you to the other little friends of yours. Look at the imagery on this powder box. This cloud beast is depicted in equal prominence to a high official. I restored this, by the way. And here, this mural is a rare treasure that came from Shar Agade, the City of Gold. In order to accurately restore it, I looked through every book I could find on the Golden City and even interviewed people who have been there. Wait, does that make me sound like I'm after the secrets of Shar Agade? Shouldn't think too much about it. You're just a cloud beast and there's no one else in the museum. It's not like what I just said would get me in trouble. Suddenly, she hears the faint sound of crackling. Don't tell me. It's a break-in. No, why did the glass to pick now to crack? I'm dead if Anat finds out. Manticore runs towards the display stand and is shocked by the sight of broken glass littering the floor. Display cases use specially tempered glass. In the controlled environment of the museum, an accident like this should not have been possible. She looks up to check on the exhibit, but finds the case empty under the pale light. She feels a cold, sharp object pressing against her back as she attempts to examine the broken glass. If this is some kind of joke, you can stop. I'm too busy for this. Playing dumb? Which department are you from? Going to dock your pay if you don't start talking. When Jitiketi feels the object press against her back move away, she sighs of relief and turns around. One of the interns? You've got nerve, playing practical jokes on the vice curator. I'll let you off easy this time. Well, it's the thing. Eeh! It's the exhibit. How did you get out of your case? Oh, not battle. Oh, man. Oh, wait, this is after. Why haven't I heard anything else after that scream? Anat hasn't come back yet. Well, I'll just look around. Anat never changes, does she? She's the acting curator, yet her office still looks so bare and sparse. She had so many books back in the dorms. Why aren't there any here? She must be hiding them somewhere. I knew it. A hidden bookshelf in the wall. My bookshelf at home is due for renovation. I should ask her to introduce me to the designer. Let's see what you have here. A study on tribal religion in the Southwest. Review of unearthed riverside jewelry. Terra, A Journey by Dr. E. Erickson. That name sounds familiar. It's a Victorian scholar who came to speak at the college, isn't it? Lots of labels in here. I didn't know that Anat liked his books so much. Her. Let's check the section on Sargonian history. Finally, she's gone. This room sure looks luxurious. That gold thread woven into the cushions on the sofa? That's the mummy from the poster. Put right here in the room? I'll never understand the tastes of rich people. There she is. Good. She's completely distracted. With apologies. Have to see the cat. Yoink! Tarantuya walks up softly and reaches into her pocket, taking out the syringe that she has kept hidden within. She spent countless days and nights training, even when blisters formed on her feet, in order to be able to walk across the sand dune without leaving any footprints. Now she can walk through a crowded market, bells hanging from her neck without making a single sound. A Padisha's daughter stands before her, all alone. When Narantuya raises the syringe, however, a hand suddenly grabs hers and immobilizes it in midair. A hidden bodyguard. Well, you, Monka. Well, He is screwed. Narantuya cannot speak. The mummy laying on the sofa has appeared behind her, grabbing her hand with a steely grip. Her struggles are futile, and all she can do is watch in terror as the needle approaches her own neck. The other hand of the mummy is clasped across her mouth, not letting go until the entire contents of the syringe has been injected into Narantuya's veins. Well, sleepy sleepy. As her consciousness gradually fades, she feels the hand lift her by the collar and hold her outside the window. One last thought flashes through her mind as she feels her feet dangling in the air. If only she had more competent subordinates. An insect lurking in the dark. Wow. See ya! What? What's that sound? That's funny. You're moving again. My mind is no longer clouded. There is clarity. I must communicate my cognition through language. Are you alive? My life has long passed. What you see is simply a well-preserved vessel. Who are you? In times of prosperity, I was His Majesty Lugalszargus Shahanshah's personal guard, defending him from fires of battle. In times of decline, I willingly forsook the sweet release of death for the eternal torment of time, defending His Majesty's trove from invaders, safeguarding the Shahanshah's vow, and awaiting the return of the Shahanshah. How should I call you? My name is Zubaydamu Yanur Ayuzuiz. You may call me Zubayir. Okay, so it is Zubayir. Hello, that looks Minoan. Mother, what is that lady? What is that lady doing sitting by the pond, staring down at the water? She's dressed in Minoan clothes. The Minoans are said to be great thinkers and debaters. He's a debate lord. She must be thinking about deep philosophical questions. Philo what? But she looks so pretty, sitting there alone. Hanem Efendi, the museum is closed. I know, I'm waiting for it to reopen. Well, I'm afraid there's currently no schedule for reopening. According to procedure, the curator must declare the emergency resolved, perform a risk assessment, and report to the stakeholders before a reopening date can be announced. I know. One of your colleagues already told me. As you can see, I'm waiting. You said you left something in the museum? Yes. Is it very urgent? Could you wait for our staff to look for it? We can contact you once we found it. No, I can't wait. How about this? I can lock the door and we'll have someone accompany you inside. Thank you. Mother? What is it? Is someone jumping from that window? Aspasha looks up at the child's cry and sees a woman falling from up high. God damn, that mummy is. With little time to think or look to the guard opening the door, she dashes over and holds out her arms. Oh, she got freaking lucky. She would have probably died there. Or at least disabled for life, yeah? Alright, AS3 time. Take me out to the Grand Bazaar. Our new friends have made some strange requests. Angry Stampede. A jewel construct with kicks worse than its punches. I'm going to kick you. What did I do to my boy Raw? Before and after? I gotta remember that. Hey, classic music. E.T. Fetch! Hey, it's museum exhibit number something something. Who's the cutest little thing? You are. Stop fooling around, TT. I always wanted a pet, but my family wouldn't let me have one. Look how cute it is. It's not a pet, it's part of the museum's collection. Tell that to Paper. She's yelling at part of the museum's collection. Say that again? Oh, canoe. Hold up. That has to be like Madame or something. Khanum, a title for high-born women in the pre-modern Turkish and Persian worlds. Yeah, basically. Madam, I was right on the spot. I apologize, Pepe Kanum, but I am unable to answer. Okay, actually, how do you say Kanum, Hanum? There's a lot of variations, as usual. Pronunciation? Please be right. I don't know about Kanum. Close enough. My memories of the trove's location remain vague. You sure you don't want to stop her? I'm starting to feel sorry for that corpse cowering in a corner. Hey yo. Well, try harder. Maybe you'll remember then. I'm afraid that would be futile. They who split my memories distributed them evenly across all the gems to ensure that the secret could not be easily accessed. There are 5 gems in total. You may have to find all of them before I can tell you the answer. Where are the rest of the gems? You must know that, right? Jake said. So where are we? Heart, lungs? You don't? The army that defeated me consisted of many Padishahs and Lord Zamir. They took the gems with them when they left. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. There must be another way. Use that golden brain of yours. Zubair is forced into a corner by Pepe, even as the short girl doesn't come up to his chest. He feels the pressure so great it threatens to buckle even his hardened metal kneecaps. Please, Haname Fende, have patience. Then tell me something useful. There is a faint resonance between the gems that I can sense if I am in their proximity. Are you kidding me? Want me to take you across all of Sargon? This city alone holds thousands of gems. I think I sense one faintly. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Those like emotive stuff definitely new, I believe. Look, Anat, she's trying to remove part of the museum's collection. Pepe Zubair Effendi is a valued part of the museum's collection. You must ensure that he is stored under appropriate conditions, and I can't allow him to be exposed to the elements. Leave that thought and do your research here. Do not go out. They are going out. 40% increase in funding next year? No. Double? My staff will be watching at all times. Senebti. Okay, what is that? Senebti. Uh-huh. May you be healthy. Alternative to farewell or goodbye, which I also forgot. God damn. Egyptian saints. Okay, so how do you pronounce this? No, not 70. Why did you change? Seneb. God, how to pronounce outcome kinda sucks though. BT? For real? Ain't no way. I'm gonna assume then Cenobiti. Huh. Why is this? Okay, let's just keep going then. My staff will be watching at all times, Cenobiti. What's come over her? Zubair Effendi. God, okay. Gotta refresh my brain. Effendi. A man of high education and social standing in an Arab country. Cool. I know it's not exactly polite to ask a man for his funeral effects, but I would be remiss. Can I borrow this for a couple of days? Spins rapidly. Classic. Of course, Haname Fendi. Hey, there you go. Evening. You can come out now, Zubair. There's no one here. How do you go through a hole like that at your size? It's like you turned liquid or something. My body is extremely flexible, allowing me to pass through narrow spaces. I mean, it's true, I guess, except for the golden Artifacts. I thought I would have to tear down the wall if you couldn't get out. There is no need. Zubair closes his eyes and shakes his sistrum. Interesting word. Percussion. Oh, the thing. Okay, so that's called a sistrum. Interesting. It's a rattle. As the chimes ring, the wall around the hole slowly turns to sand, falling to the ground, leaving behind a much bigger hole. With eyes wide, Pepe walks back and forth through the hole and picks up a handful of sand. Why didn't you use your original arts? I almost hit my head crawling through the hole. You didn't ask. Well, you should close it back up. Wouldn't want anyone else to see it. As you wish. Yo. Chimes ring again and sand flows back into the hole. Soon there is no sign that the hole was ever there. Centuries ago there was nothing but sand. Now tall buildings line the streets. Such prosperity. Lamps line the banks of the river flowing gently through the city. Reminds me of Shah Chesmeh, built upon an oasis. Shaher Chesmeh. I'm assuming it's gonna be like that. The city of springs. I thought it was just a legend. No one has found it in centuries. No, it was very real. Its Padishah was a despot who challenged the Shah's authority on multiple occasions. I had to pay him a personal visit. And then whack him. And then it was no more. Yep. Did the whole city have to pay for the sins of a single Padishah? I did nothing but cut the Padishah's head off and throw it into a spring. It was the chained slaves who burned the city to the ground. If you visited yourself, you would be shocked by the filth and stink. They made sacrifices in the water, but the water system was primitive. Please stop. I can almost smell it. I see. Can we go to the river? No, not that way. It's early. The banks of the river are still brightly lit. A knot would kill me if someone saw the museum's collection walking the streets. I know a place. Follow me. Where this? Is this under? Okay, it is, kinda. Curator Anat, we've taken inventory of the collection. Here it is. Majetiketi Kanum, what are you doing here? Anat went to meet a guest, so I'm taking over some of the documents. The Padishah's statue wasn't damaged in an accident. It was missing one eyeball to begin with. Who wrote this? Ah, that's my impression. But it's true that the statue's records are wrong. Be careful next time. Really? Let me see who was in charge. Izaya and Iraja and Inaja, or yeah. I think they were under your ahem here. Age of Shadow exhibits counted twice. Make sure you double check. This is my favorite place in the city. Alright? You like empty streets. It's not like this during the day. Everything in Menat Hamait goes through here. Merchants from all across the country come here to trade gems, furs, spice, crafts. People come from other countries too, often making large transactions. If we're going to find a gem somewhere, this would be it. Deep in the Grand Bazaar is a trading post dedicated to gems. Virtually every gem in the city passes through it. You sense the gem we're looking for? Shadow Water, are you listening? Forgive me. I am curious about the crafts being sold here. In my time, animal sculptures like these were guardians of tombs, companions for the dead. Now, though, they are being peddled on the streets as everyday items. Well, it's a decorative sculpture for home use, 25 dinars. From the murals on the walls to the hieroglyphs all around, many things feel so familiar, yet so strange at the same time. Perhaps we should go and see a few more places? Let's. It's bright outside. Majetiketi Hanamifende, the great families have sent inquiries. The Padishahs take the solemnity of Sargonian history so seriously. How do we explain this incident to them? Just tell them it was an intern's mistake and we'll deal with it accordingly. Deal with whom? The acting curator, perhaps. Huh? Is it really true, TT? There was unexplained access made using your pass both last night and this morning. What if someone investigates? That can't be. I wiped all the records clean. So you finally admitted it. I didn't. Well, this I can cover up, but the mummy coming back to life on the eve of the Flood Festival is another matter. What's your plan? Keep the museum closed until things blow over. No way. Yep, gotta lay low, I guess. Except you. Look at that Bajir. Also with the cat eyes. Bad Ajir. See here? Oops, not F5. Not F6 as well. God damn. Bad Ajir. I guess F6 works. Pronunciation. American English. Oh god. I'll be cringe. Badger. I don't know about that one. It's a wind catcher. A wind catcher is in Iran. A wind catcher is called a badger. Bajir. Bad plus jir. Let me see the pronunciation. Pretty please. Unlock. Pronunciation. Type Iran as well. I don't believe it's Badger. That sounds... What? Bodgir? Phonetic spelling. Bay Jer. There's no way. There is no way. Any Iranians in the chat? Wait, is this it? Please God. This is a completely different word. Google is ass, man, ever since the AI. Bad gear. Okay, I'm so hung up on this word. Bruh. There's no way. I refuse to believe it's Badger. I just call it bad gear. Fuck it. Pronunciation where? No, pronounce whatever. Look at that bad gear. A wind catcher, yes, the most common type of tower here. Those openings catch the cool high winds and guide them into the building through vents. Cool air flows into the space below, pushing the hot air out the opposite side. I didn't know you were an architect. I'm not. But I meant the talented architect who invented the Bajir. You sense the gems yet? I'm sorry, I can't sense any nearby. Maybe I could tell you something else. It was in the museum, god dang it. Are you not curious how the gems retain one's memory and consciousness? Well, I am curious. I figured it was some kind of sarcasm witchcraft related to the Zayadin. People in my time believe that life consists of three parts: body, name, and soul. Atem. Body is the physical vessel, and name is the identity known to others. The soul, however, is what truly makes us human. It is the emotions and experiences that form our character. All three parts must be preserved together in order for life to be eternal. The body can be replaced with something more durable. The name can retain its meaning by being passed on through generations. I know, that's the genesis of Sargonian noble heritage. The soul, however, is the frailest of the three. During the Age of Shadow, it was discovered that part of the soul can be preserved, in a manner of speaking, by etching it upon a pure gem with originum circuits, of course, like the gem in your chest. Yes. I've only ever heard about it in ancient texts. Scholars call it superstition, born out of a lack of understanding of the nature of life. That is a misinterpretation. However, the true mystery, the method by which a life's journey is engraved, has long since been lost to time. Or it might exist to some degree. Gems with engraved originum circuits can still be found in this city. Last year, a gem with originum circuits that could change the ambient temperature in a small area was sold at auction for an incredible price. Some things survive the test of time, only to become barely recognizable. The sun's about to rise. We should get back before the museum opens. Let's go. I mean, this is perfect. We're kinda like bunkering down. I guess bunkering down isn't the correct. It's laying low. The museum is just ahead. I don't want to crawl through another hole. Why don't we use your arts to make a shortcut? One moment, Pepe. Have you sensed the gem? No. I would like to see the sunrise. The one thing that the passage of time cannot change. Well, I guess in like what? Bajillion years? It's gonna go kaboom. Okay, just for a bit. Unless you do something about it. I don't know. Put a Dyson sphere in it or something. Nice. How lucky. It is still bright, glorious, brilliant. It still brings warmth. Inudi Harek, Horakhet. I have to check the English name again. Zubair slumbered for centuries beneath the sands, with only darkness for company. Once again with the eyes. He squints straight at the sun rising in the east, the brilliant wheel of flame. Sunlight shines upon him for the first time in a very long while, illuminating his golden body. Pepper can barely open her eyes, so bright it is. Is it time to go back? Can stay a while longer if you like being in the sun. You have a little bit of time. Neat. Well, name drop the event name. Hey yo, it's you two. Sun is up? 4 days, no 5, since Narantuya went missing. Focus, Jazzy. This work requires attention to detail. Sure that the communicator fell into this drainage outlet when we left the museum, right? I'm sure. Well, we've been dredging through it every day, but we haven't found a shadow of it. We can't reach Narantuya if we don't find it. If we can't reach Narantuya, what will we do? I remember Narantuya saying we should find a way to get money when she's not around. You're right, Ajani. We need to pull a big job. That way we can buy a new communicator and get in touch with the boss. Let's go. Got work to do at the museum. Alright. Huh? Hey, Ajazi. I think I hooked something. Is it her? That would be funny. Mr. Reckoner, sir? What do you think? Lazvar? A hue like the night sky and the wavy patterns it like lava gently flowing across it. It was dug up from the deep obsidian veins decades ago. It's a rare treasure today, given the state of Mount Siesta. The gem vendors in town dare not give a hasty quote for it. You've been away from the post these past few days. There is no original circuit on this gem. I'm afraid I cannot give you a high price for it. The blue fowl beast that was perched on the overseer's staff flies up, grabs the obsidian, and places it gently on the scale. The scale comes to a halt and the young overseer looks at the reading. 370 dinars. But a siestan collector offered a much higher price for it, the equivalent of 37,000 dinars. Could you perhaps be mistaken? You could always go back to that collector. Well, it's not that I don't trust the overseer's eyes and scale. But if we were in Londinium, Lungmen, or Siesta, we're in Menat Hamayit. There are treasures here beyond reckoning. The sand beneath your feet was perhaps at one time gems brighter than the stars. That is why we value the power of a gem far more than its appearance. 370 dinars is the most I can give for an ordinary obsidian, with no originum circuits or special powers. Hey, he can still be scamming, potentially. Can we really sell a rock that we reeled in from the sewers? Even the roads in this city are paved with gems. Try holding it under the sun. What am I supposed to see? Nothing. It's like the plastic handle of my toothbrush. Well, don't be discouraged, Johnny. It could help Narantuya's great endeavor, even if it's not worth much. Like, she could enjoy ice water for an entire week once she comes back. Added with lemon slices and dried dates for sure. God. Poverty gaming. Hey you! Yeah, you, behind the counter. Me? Yeah, you're the receptionist, right? Receptionist? No. It's our first time here. We want to... What do we want to do, Ajazi? To get this gem appraised and sell it for good money. Yeah, that's right. Do you know where the queue for gem appraisals is? Give it to me. I can appraise it. Wow, even the receptionist at the gem trading post knows how to appraise gems. It's gonna have crap ton, isn't it? In the sewers, huh? At first glance, it is a pale sapphire of low purity. Low purity? Sounds like dried dates are off the menu. Well, the lemon slices still have a chance. The original circuits are clearly visible. This is... What is it? Is there something wrong with the circuits? Never mind the Jazzy. The gem probably doesn't do anything, judging by his reaction. No, it does. The original circuits on this gem can induce excitement in small animals. Make small animals excited? Immediately gets... Where are you going, Ajani? Back to the work at the museum, of course. You know how much money we're making per hour carrying boxes? Forget that blue toothbrush handle. Can't afford to waste our time here. Hey, wait for me. Well, he gets a freebie. Wait, your gem. I was going to say I could offer 50,000 dinars for it. Meow. Mio? You're back early. Deject. Meow. It's okay, you tried. It's not easy to see him, is it? Hey Mia, try this. Touch the Playboy gem with the paw. Sniff. Purse. Rolls in ecstasy. Glad you liked it. What's that? Found your motivation again. Alright then. Go with Woof to find the gems. Jesus Christ. They finally converged upon the city. They. Is he saying the gems? Right, not too long on that one. After? Shush! Stay in the grass and don't come out. I had to be real careful to get you out during the day. The grass is too short. I can't hide my ears. Then get lower. Father, that girl is rummaging in the grass. Shush, it's not polite to point. She must be drunk. No, I can still see them. She's about to fall into the grass. Should we help? Shush, pretend not to see her. A little fall never hurt anyone. It's being seen falling that's really embarrassing. This is where the events leading up to the Flood Festival are held, and all the competitors are here today to sign up. It would be very awkward to run into her during the competition. The Minat Hamite tradition to sink various items into the river as a sacrifice to the river god ahead of the Flood Festival, praying for good luck. Guess where we can find the rarest gems in the city? In the river. Wait here while I go get one of the bush trimming carts. You can sit in the bin for collecting fallen leaves. That way we can get you to the river without anyone finding out. Are you sure this is a good idea? Come on, stop tugging at my shirt and act your age. Stay hidden and stay put. I'll be back soon. Well. Hello, Mio. Meow meow. A creature. Ah, many statues here were carved in your likeness. Or, you know, your mask. Beautiful. No wonder the people here love you so much. You want me to pet you? But you're too far and Pepe told me not to move from here. Can you come closer? Wow, it's mad. Please don't be angry. Perhaps I can move forward a little. Meow. Meow. Jump? Wait. Hey Zubair, stop gawking at cloud beasts. Look what I found. Why do you look so dour? I am not dour. Then get in here. I've measured it. It should fit you with room to spare. It's a little dirty. Dirty? Just some fallen leaves and a piece of scrap paper. You were dug out of a hole filled with sand and dirt. I respectfully decline. Alright, I'll clean it. Fallen leaves, scrap paper, it's a leaflet. It's not even that dirty. Bebe spreads open the rolled up ball of paper. She freezes on the spot. Harvest gathering. What is that? Part of the local festivities. Competitors display their most valued possessions and the winners get prizes from the sponsors. Many of the prizes are familiar. The second place prize in particular brings back memories. Of course it does, Zubair. Do I still have to go into the bin? Of course! I cleaned it for you. Mumbles in sleep. This way, the mummy won't... Whoa. She finally awake? Damn, I'm glad that was just a dream. I don't want to be haunted by the dead this young. Please don't throw the vessel. Even if it's your own, you may not harm others while using it. Sorry, I thought it was my knife I was throwing. Apology accepted. Good morning. Wait, morning. In the silence, Narantuya sizes up the stranger before her, who gives off the aura of a seasoned warrior. She slowly moves her hand to her belt while carefully taking in her surroundings. Her coin purse is still tied to her belt, but her weapons are gone. Her knives are lying on the tea table on the other side of this unfamiliar room. The room itself seems unremarkable, but it is a city where even the manhole covers are laid with gems. Okay? Narantuya knows that even the most unremarkable thing here can command a remarkable price. Oh, it was you who saved my life? Thank you so much, kind soul. Once I get out of here, I'll have all my subordinates remember your name. So, how much do you want? I'm sorry? If you mean the bread and fruit that I brought back from my morning jog, these were gifts from others that should not be valued in terms of money. I wasn't asking about that or why I don't get good stuff like that when I walk the streets. Wait, you mean it's free? Good, the sun is my witness, not taking back your word. I appreciate the kindness. How are you feeling? Based on my medical knowledge, I do not believe you're injured, but you have been unconscious for a long time. Oh, I'd forgotten to sleep for a while. Guess I was making up for it. No worries. Consider it a bad hereditary habit. Huh. Interesting. Cause they're a nightmare? I guess that's why she also had a nightmare. Hereditary. As long as it's nothing serious. Feeling unwell anywhere? She reaches for her neck instinctively. The needle wound has healed, but the memories from before the long nightmare begin to float to the surface. The past that never arrived, the failed kidnapping, the terrifying mummy, the feeling of freefall, the faint sound of wind. That was the 10th floor. I didn't think I would ever wake up from that. Wow, is that what dying feels like? It's terrible. Thank you for saving my life. They say that one can never truly die if her name continues to be spoken after her death. But if eternal life means an eternal nightmare of being chased by mummies to the ends of the sands, then I must reconsider whether it's worth it to have my name known all across Sargon. You jumped from the window because you wanted to have your name known all across Sargon? I suppose. I fail to understand the Sargonian obsession with such tradition. I sympathize. Had things not been going where... Have things not been... Oh... Kinda zoomed there. Had things not been going well for you in life? Racked up a debt? It's been a pretty big headache. Say, I wanna ask you. You saved my life and I ought to repay you. If you want to work for me, I'm planning something of a great endeavor. What? I remember now. I made a wish when I fell from the building. I guess you're that competent subordinate granted by fate. Very well, I'm happy to be of help if it alleviates your stress and gives you the will to live. Huh. Interesting NPC here. Anat, look what I found. I don't know what you found, but I found that you've been sneaking away with the museum's collection again. And putting him in a dirty leaf bin. Sorry, I just couldn't bear to watch him waste away in the museum, so I took him out to get some fresh air. Is that so? Yes, Anat Hanum. I was interested in seeing the outside. See? Let's drop this and talk about the good stuff I found. A creased leaflet. Look what it says. The typical pre-festival events. Wait, is that the third gem that Zubair and I have been looking for? Didn't you say you took Zubair out because he was wasting away in the museum? Kill two foul beasts with one stone, as they say. Did you think about how to get the gem? Second place is not exactly easy to get. The harvest gathering attracts the rich and noble, eager to show off their treasures. I know of at least 2 padishahs who are visiting anonymously. It's gonna be funny when passengers appears there. I can help you appraise ancient artifacts or volunteer myself as the entry. No worries, that's the easy part. The hard part is finishing second. The entry has to be extraordinary, but not unique. It must represent an era, but not symbolize it. You need finish exactly second to get the large gem with unique characteristics and Shah era markings. I mean, can't you just go first place and trade? How to finish second? That is the question. Hehehe. You have an idea? Pepe does not answer. She looks up at the skylight, squinting. It's past noon, and sunlight spills through the round skylight, casting an oval of light on the ground. Standing in the middle of the oval, Pepe grins from ear to ear, pointing at the sun outside. Heknu Horakhet. Okay. Heknu. What that? Heknu. Pronunciation. No, it's not even close to Heknu. God dang it. Nothing? Alright, I guess skip for that for now. Entering with the Horakhet statue. Okay. Horakhet. Surely it's not just Arknights, right? Surely. Oh my goodness. I guess. Adventure that cannot wait. Wait. Yes, there's no way it's only that. Indu Harek Horakhet. I guess I'll just do it after I do this one. Hold up. Let me just do this real quick, yeah? Let me just... Okay, so we have 3. Click this. Click this. Go to this. Click this. Beam bada beam bam boom. And there you go. That should be fine now. Not a bad choice. No, I'm just expressing my gratitude for his inspiration. I'm not entering an item associated with him. Look at the circle he's casting on the ground. Doesn't it look like... I see. You plan to enter with a talisman engraved with the royal name. The cartouche is the symbol of good fortune and warding against evil. Perhaps that will catch the attention of the judges. Cartouche. Cartouche. Interesting. A carved tab. Oh, the minigame. A carved tablet or drawing representing a scroll with rolled up ends. Usually ornamentally or bearing an inscription. Neat. What are you people talking about? Isn't this oval of light just like a golden slipper? Slipper. Yes, I'm winning that gem with a golden slipper that's been passed down through my family for generations. What the hell is happening here? I don't want to keep crouching behind this wall. Can I go in with you? Stop complaining. I got you your ice cream. You actually taste it though. No, I'm just curious what all those people were queuing for. Is your curiosity satisfied? Eat up, or your head is going to melt in the sun. Ice Street created in my image. I'm surprised how popular I am here. You may not be able to taste it, but you can feel the coolness, right? Not so much a sensation as an impulse. An impulse to jump into the river, allow the water to flow over me, and have a good swim. That's just how we normally spend the summer, isn't it? Alright, gold sinks in water. That's why I described it as an impulse. Alright, be patient, and I'll take you to the largest artificial lake in town once the sun goes down and the competition has ended. I'll be going, see you later. Oh boy. Hijinks ensue? Pulls up cave. The papyrus reeds sway by the river, its waters of purest lazurite. It wends its way by the golden dunes, fed by our gifts of gems. I knew you were here when I smelled synthesized cormarine. Cormarine? Haven't heard of that one as well. I've heard of marine. Coumarine. Colorless crystalline solid with sweet odor. Interesting. Let me see the gem though. Why is it showing me Pokemon? Cormarine City, goddamn. Oh, so it's more an element than a gem per se. My watch tells me the competition doesn't start for another 30 minutes. I thought it was unfashionable in the new city to arrive on time. 27 minutes and 50 seconds to be precise. My watch is more accurate. Okay, dude. Literally twirling. After all, its mechanism is based on the machine that the Shah of Past and Future invented after he discovered the artifact that gave mastery over time. Hello, Lugalszargus again. Your idea of time is as vague as the sundial in the museum. You do not understand that every grain of sand passing through the hourglass is a gold coin when one arrives too early and has to wait. True, I believe this antique was last calibrated when the sundial was dug up. I wonder where your ancestors were at the time. Random fucking Londinium noble looking dude. Perhaps I should inform them that it's actually 11:25 and both of them should adjust their watches. That's funny as heck. This sports watch is waterproof and dustproof and has a compass on it. I wear it on my monthly climb of the Heria Mountains and I can recommend it to them based on first-hand experience. Don't bother them. You got some free time, go try some other drinks. I like this iced guava juice more than the herbal tea. I'll get a few more cups if you want. I'm fine. I'm no padisha. I know how to use my hands. So, you're not contemplating suicide? Are you a healthcare worker? What is happening here? No. Why would I when you can get all sorts of free drinks just walking through a city garden like this? If I may say so, my 100,000 dinar burden beast pulls the carriage faster. It could knock a grown man down with its weight. If I may say so, stability is the most important thing, and that's what the burden beasts of my ranch offer. Oh god. Oh, pizda, my cup. Pizda? That does not sound... It's Slavic. Pussy. Oh! Or Beyoch. Of course. Classic. Unlike you, I don't have to pull down the curtains to stop sand sent flying by a carriage or juice spilled by passers-by. What are these people doing here? This place is for drinks. Don't worry, I caught it. Not a single drop of guava juice was spilled. Let's find a place to sit by the roadside. Side-eye. She's the competent subordinate I've been wishing for, alright. But am I even the boss at this rate? Classic. Classic fail girl. I should introduce her to Ajazi and Ajani. Did you say something? No, I was just thinking I would take a trip to the museum after I've tried all the drinks here. Going there too? Yeah, but I'm not as interested as you in the artifacts. I just lost something and I need to start searching from the last place I saw it. Not a single beep from my communicator after all this time. Not one call. Unfortunately, the museum has remained closed ever since the incident, and I doubt the management would promptly contact the owners of lost items as promised. Whenever I close my eyes, I think back to the day when I glimpsed a fragment of the lost glory of ancient Minos, and the disarray within that grand museum. Setting everything aside, it is unbelievable that the staff could not recall the locations of the exhibit halls and the routes to them. Leading dozens of panicking tourists to the northeast, to the Minoan exhibit, where there were no exits. I must strongly express my dissatisfaction when I have a chance to meet with museum management. Ha! I changed my mind. Let's not go to the museum today. Excuse me, I see you're enjoying the drinks we have on offer today. So if you have lingered here for a while, perhaps you are interested in participating in the harvest gathering? You appear to be tourists. This pamphlet will give you details about this key event leading up to the Flood Festival. Not interested. Let's go Aspasia. Aspasia? Aspasia. I'll go with Aspasia. Fate has smiled on me at last. Narantuya, you say you have visited the museum. Perhaps you know what this is. No idea. Isn't it just a simple old cup? This is my family goblet. The other goblet, to be precise. You're twins. Oh, that ended pretty chill. Right, as for this. Family golden slipper. Okay, she was not joking about that. Show things off just right and get exactly what you need. Who's the new guy here? Hello. Small bejeweled wagon. A wheeled jewel construct that was once an immobile exhibit. Now it roams the streets filled with gems. Yoink. No, what am I doing? Before. We're in the outside again. Hey, hello. Oh, what an honor it is to meet you here at Sepshut Hanamafenda. The slipper from the early New Calendar era you brought has certainly broadened my knowledge of history. I had no idea the people of so many centuries ago had such fine techniques in crafting footwear. To think they could make a shoe that fits the curve of the foot so well. As for the lotus ornament atop it, vivid beyond words. Not to mention this slipper was made not long after the Great Explosion, and it reflects the drastic shifts in the local climate. It's a pity that it's missing its twin. I fear it won't win on its own. That's fine, second place is enough for me. It's the participation that counts. Of course. As daughter of the Padishah at Sepshut Hanamafenda, you will one day take up the mantle of Padishah. I am sure such a trifling honor would not be worth fretting over. That's still a bit early. There's a lot of things we can't say for sure. I heard you're younger. Okay, I'm not sure if this was said, but it's younger brother has been selected to become court historian and that he will set out for the city of gold in 2 months at Sepshut Hanam. Ah, even a girl as talented as Hatshepsut Hanum was not chosen for the post. Just goes to show how gifted her brother is. We're practically the same, really. Are you trying to say, good sir, that becoming a Padishah does not require talent and ability? I believe that if Hatshepsut Hanum was to take that position, her family would no doubt continue to bask in glory. Yeah, that's hard. The abrupt stops. This is different. Hatshepsut Hanum's family is Sargon's most illustrious line of historians, after all. Neat. I just realized she's carrying something on her left hand. I'm so blind. Almost time for us to register. Have you thought of what to submit? Not yet. You so brazenly got into line, but you don't have a single treasure on you. Is there anything about my walking posture that needs improvement? Never mind, forget it. I guess you'll have to rely on me again. I'm not about to let my subordinate lose. Give me some time to think of a plan. What is the first prize? I once won the silver medal in a sprint. Are you thinking of snatching the golden cup and running? No good. These rich folk brought along some tough bodyguards. See the way their feet move as they look around? They've spent the time in the Amerii armies. I also earned a silver medal in an unarmored wrestling. Robbery. Everyone worth targeting is already here. How would we participate with stolen goods without getting caught? There is also the silver medal I got from a ceremonial dance competition. Okay, chill. That's your plan of attack? No need to make things hard for yourself. In truth, I have 10 silver medals across 10 different events. I keep them on my person at all times. Wait, is she gonna win silver again? 10 silver medals. These medals are embodiments of traditional Minoan culture and my most prized honors. Honor should not be regarded as a rarity with which to judge superiority. But in particular circumstances, I have no other choice. Besides, I hope you do not misunderstand me, Narantuya. I would never resort to anything dishonorable. It would disgrace my family. I guess I really did misunderstand you. My competent subordinate. My great endeavor. Sorry, did you say something just now? Nothing important. I was just saying that considering you've never won a gold medal, it's no wonder you want that gold cup. Don't worry, I have a plan. Yoink. Tough. May I ask why the herald led me here? What orders am I to receive? Woman behind the jeweled screen, eh? No orders here, just a request. If you happen to see a single golden slipper, do not give it too high a mark. Ah, but also not too low. You must still uphold the professionalism of our historians. Let's say second place. Second place would be good. Please, this is really important. That exhibit has precious historical value, but if you wish to reduce its mark for subjective reasons, that would not be considered unfair to our other competitors. If you have deduced my identity, then please keep that a secret as well, thank you. I will, resplendent Hanum. Sorry. I'm definitely going to apologize to all my teachers and fellow archaeologists after this. I definitely, absolutely, 100% cannot lose just this once. Why does everyone think I already lost to that little brat? Yeah. Cover his mouth. Did I scare him? Zubair? Did you get all that? Yes. The set of silver medals from Minos must get a high mark. It will get third place. That's right. Don't worry, I already had a talk with most of your fellow judges. We get along rather well. I hope you will too. Ah, Padisha Effendi. The corrupt must be hanged. Forgive me. Can't believe he's this scared already. I didn't get this big a reaction from security and the other judges earlier. What illusion did he see? I'll be dragging you back to the gate then. Maybe I overdid it with the arts? He casted illusion arts. I mean, it's like, what's his face? Tola. Wait, I hear footsteps. Oh, I don't see the judge here either. Must have been escorted back to the meeting hall by security. I better go get my own things done. The sun waits for no man after all. Oop, see ya. Oh, and who is this I happen to run into? What luck. Right, that was her original objective. Sorry, could you say that one more time? I am honored to inform you, Hanum Effendi, that your entry has proceeded to a final round of judging. In other words, you're now in the top 3. No, not that, the other part. I ask that you follow me to the riverside in a little while, where the prizes will be given and the treasures will be immersed into the river. So you're going to throw my 10 silver medals into the river? Perish the thought, Hanum Effendi. That would be rather crude, and we would never dare to offend the river god. We will place the treasures atop a small boat made of papyrus reeds, alongside gold, silver, and jewels to help weigh it down. We will sing hymns and chants as we watch the boat slowly sink into the waters. This wasn't mentioned on the brochure. I'm terribly sorry. It was written in the instructions all participants had to sign. The competition's original purpose was to find treasures with the most historical value to knock upon the gate of the god. During the Flood Festival, those favored winners will witness the river god with their own eyes as he wanders the riverside. Forgive me, this was my mistake. It was close to the cutoff when I signed up and I did not have time to read all 10 pages of instructions. Ah, that is a shame. As it is extremely rare for tourists to reach the final round of selection, you will be given a second opportunity to reaffirm your commitment. Do you wish to continue participating? Narantuya. She hasn't returned yet. You wish to seek a specialist consultant? I can bring you to the chief judge to discuss. No need. What I seek is not a suggestion. I will continue my participation. Okay. So there's gonna be like a crap ton of treasures in this river, huh? Hello? Anat, listen to me. You can start preparing the victory feast now. Of course. I would never take for granted the generosity you've shown by lending me the general. I promise you that I'll stick the gem in when we get back tonight. If Zubair goes through any changes, you'll be able to see them for yourself. Relax, I've been taking good care of him. No stains or damage, I promise. You want to speak to him? No. He's under my protection, right? How can I just give him a communicator when everyone's staring at me? Why don't we talk about something else? You don't know how hard I've had it. I've been talking up these old pedantic judges all morning just to guarantee second place. Listen, you're about to declare the winner at the big meeting spot. Once I get the gem, I'll head right back to the museum where it's nice and quiet. Yoink, sorry. It's fine. Weird. Not like the sidewalk's narrow here. Okay, so what did she yoink? Or is it a tracker? Whew, I can finally rest easy. Pepe's handled the gem issue and Zubair is just fine too. Should we have a drink together later? Is there something you wanted to say? You're not going to want to hear it. I do want to hear your suggestion, Titi. You might think this is ridiculous, but I feel like we might have to start the exhibition over and keep the accident under wraps. Just treat it as some sort of performance gone awry, then display it in a more vivid and true-to-life manner? So, display a walking mummy and some artifacts, push up ticket prices a little while we're at it? More or less, I guess. You do know what our people used to scare crybaby children, right? The exhibits being a bit odd isn't a bad thing. My old Colombian museum had an exhibit. Has science gone too far? Creative ideas that would be scarier successes than failures. But TT, that's the idea behind the business whose #1 goal is to make money. If we tried that here, a lot of people would be mad. A lot of people. History itself is the foundation of this city. Isn't the foundation that vein of gemstones that's nearly dried up? You really shouldn't say things like that when we go to meet the nobles later. That family is as ancient as the bricks in the tomb in the museum's Great Hall. They can be rather conservative. Middling here and there? What's wrong with those higher-ups anyway? Can't they just fork over a sum of money every year and forget about the museum like Pepe's family? I worked hard to become acting curator, TT. I really don't want to cause any sort of inconvenience. Inconvenience? You're seriously calling this an inconvenience? That's not what I meant. Have it your way then. I'm leaving. TT, Whoops. Alright, who's gonna be the #1, huh? Are you okay? You're sweating buckets. Am I? It's rather hot outside. Haha, you're sweating too. Next up is a descendant of a glorious clan of historians, the one who shares ballads of kings and heroes. Explorer of all Sargon, purveyor of knowledge, a respected Padishah's daughter. Hatshepsut Hanum and her rare treasure. Are you going to announce the result? Oh no, this is a rather important occasion. I leave it to you. Haha, well, I guess I can't get out of this one. Ahem. This golden slipper is adorned with a lotus flower woven of gold thread, specially designed to accommodate the sudden changes in the Sargonian climate at the time, with distinct characteristics from the era. Not only that, but it comes from an illustrious family of imperial historians. It would be difficult to find a slipper so well preserved in the marketplace, and it's a submission rather uncharacteristic of a family of historians at that. For past ceremonies, such families would usually submit letters, manuscripts, and other pieces of writing. But today, this soul slipper reveals to us another side of the life of a noble past. Its value is incalculable. Okay, thank you for the commentary. Next, I will announce the judge's decision. Disregarding the highest and the lowest marks, Hatshepsut-Hanum's final tally is 94.95 points. Ah, what a shame. Resplendent Hatshepsut-Hanum, off by a mere 0.05 points. You are in second place. For now. This result was born in the interest of fairness and our respect for history. I do hope you understand, Hatshepsut-Hanum. Oh, don't worry about it. I expected as much. Hehehe. Menat Hamayit is honored to undertake your challenge. Let's move on to the next item, shall we? Very well. Next we have the last, but certainly not the least, entry into our competition. A foreign treasure, a set of silver medals from Minos. We invited our expert to give an assessment. We are all aware that places far from Sargon also possess their own brilliant civilizations. The art and culture of Minos has proven to be harmonious with Sargonian social mores. Is it mores? The essential or characteristic customs and convention of a community. Mores. This set of medal embodies not only the Minoan love for sports, but more importantly, unlike most of the other entries, its year of manufacture can be determined with precision. Indeed, our lives are well adorned with gold, but products fashioned from silver are a rarity. In fact, some historical periods saw silver considered the more precious metal. What a fascinating analysis. Well then, which three contestants will win the opportunity to represent the city in offering these treasures to the river? Do allow me to announce this particular treasure's score. Disregarding the highest and the lowest marks, hailing from Minos, Aspasia Hanum's final tally is 94.60 points. This level of fierce competition is unprecedented. Your final position is 3rd place, Aspasia Hanum. Though I regret you did not place higher, you have still secured the chance to perform the offering. I thank you. This was precisely the approval I sought. However, if you so permit, I would protest your arrangement of these prizes after we conclude. I believe a golden Minoan goblet should rank higher than a 3rd place prize. Very well, Hanum. But please, come up to the stage first with your treasure. Go with our attendant there. In 3rd place, Aspasia Hanum. In 2nd place, Hatshepsut-Hanum. In 1st place, Rashad Hanum. I ask that our 3 winning contestants take care not to damage the treasures they are holding. Immediately. Oh no! Terribly sorry about that. It's far too hot and I collapsed for a moment. I couldn't hold it steady. This is quite embarrassing. It's a pity this ancient clay pot I brought shattered to pieces. I assumed that offering pottery chips would be an affront to the river god. I don't believe this has ever happened before. This is heartbreaking. I fear I will have to give up 1st place. Resplendent Hatshepsut-Hanum, daughter of the Padishah, you hold the highest title among all attendees. To bestow 1st place upon you is only fitting. Okay, this has to be some sort of political move. And so I voluntarily renounce my position and withdraw from the competition. Huh? What an unexpected turn of events. But I do believe everyone is in agreement that our resplendent daughter of the Padishah should be awarded 1st place. And so, our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place contestants will become our new 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place respectively. So I'll give them our heartiest congratulations. Wow. Well, that definitely happened. That was before, right? Well, we're about to find out anyway. Wait, what's the enemy here? Is it the Wheels? Yep, Mr. Wheels. After... Hold up, let me do this a bit. And click. Actually, BRB a bit. Yep. Okay. The papyrus reeds sway by the river, its waters of purest lazurite. It wends its way by the golden dunes, fed by our gifts of gems. May I see him by the waterside. May I follow him to eternity. Who is this river god? Amidst the ardent applause and passionate singing, the winners stiffly walk along the shining, bejeweled street. A red boat bearing the heavy weight of history slowly sinks into the river. Golden slipper and Minoan silver medal alike become no more than a string of bubbles. Glug 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 glug. Regret? How could I possibly have any regrets? Meeting you has been the best thing to happen to me this entire competition, Hatshepsut. What worth would a competition ranking hold compared to such privilege? If I may be so bold, I believe a group photo of us losers with a champion would be fittingly commemorative. Would you do me the honor of having a photo with me, resplendent Hatshepsut? If you would hold the first place prize statue as well, that would be perfect. And then she's gonna sell that. Of course, thank you for your kind words. Yoink. My picture now. I joined in a most absurd competition. Yeah, that was absurd indeed. I intended to seek history, honor the feats of heroes past, be steadfast in my pursuit of victory, and confront fate itself. Yeah, confronting fate and the other thing. Basically, your 10 old silver medals are a single shiny new one. But don't worry, this is Sargon after all, so that's no failure. Golden sands above, gold itself below. As the Lords Amir and Padishah say, sand can be as precious as gold. Don't sweat it, maybe you'll go down some windy road. You'll find yourself recognized and that golden cup will be handed over. Let's say maybe you were to chat with the lucky winner of the cup and wheedle your way into his trust. You're right. Huh? The treasure I put forth was recognized. This means that Minoan culture itself was also recognized. Even if the assessment of the judges was strikingly superficial, the scoring of the silver medals in my position are sufficient proof that even Sargonian historians hold a basic respect for Minos. I should have words with the collector of the goblet. If he were to understand the deep history behind it, perhaps he would be willing to sell it back to me at a price I can afford. You call that recognition? Well, if it's enough to cheer you up, I guess we'll call that a victory. Thank you very much, Narantuya. You are too kind. Just like the wise men debating around the white columns, you have awoken me. I will not lose the honor that those silver medals represented. In fact, I have now won even more in turn. The trick played upon me by fate is unworthy of notice by comparison. Moreover, if immersing those medals in the water would aid the people to see what they wish to see, then I am happy to serve. If throwing this gem into the river would summon the god I've heard so much talk of, then Wait! I can see you're feeling a bit better, but calm down. Don't throw it away. I have a plan. Or I guess, I have a person I wish to see. If you don't really care about the gem, could I borrow it for a while? Yoink! Where's Lazvar in all of this? Traps are ready. Relax, I was real careful putting them together. Why was that hard? The more someone knows, the less they'll suspect. Good. I also slipped the invitation into the girl's bag. I made sure to wear gloves for handling artifacts. No way I left any fingerprints behind. Nice work. I'll handle the back end of our plan. Any questions from you two? I have one. I don't understand why the Padishah's daughter would fall for our bait. This gem doesn't seem that special. It's got lots of impurities, like the stone Ajani and I pulled up from the sewer the other day. Don't worry about what the rich folk think. Watch the door tonight. Keep your eyes peeled. Don't let her send anyone over to take it before the time is right. Yeah, okay. We won't let you down this time. That's right. We won't let anyone in. Hello, Mio. Mio arrives before the table, having deftly avoided every snare in the heavily trapped room. The glimmering gem on the table is reflected in the cloud beast's bright eyes. Well, here goes Lazvar. He's gonna yoink at least one. Where the heck are you? An anonymous letter, alongside an indistinct photo of the gem. The letter specifies a time and place for you to be alone. An incredibly obvious trap. You should not go, Pepe. Well, I have to go. How else am I supposed to get the gem? But what? You agreed to take me to the man-made lake in the city tonight. Did I say that? Or maybe you misremembered and it's actually tomorrow night. Ever since my brain was replaced, I have not misremembered a single thing. If that's true, you would have remembered where all the gems were. You could ask Anat. She wrote a lot of official-looking documents about you lately. I also have a few observational reports and paragraphs of a draft for a paper on this ancient general, actually. Maybe she can take you there. I might need to take a few more shifts, if so. Do you really have no idea who sent this letter? The tourist who got second place seemed like a nice lady. I might have been too easy to read at the harvest gathering. Everyone could probably tell I wanted a gem. But we needed to get more information out of Zubair. Whether it's info on my hidden treasure or data for your thesis. Even so, I advise you not to take the risk. Even if I've been across all of Sargon by now, I do recall you nearly falling to make it back twice when we were still in school. Good thing TT and I decided to look for you both times. Oh yeah, you recruited a team of adventurers and burden beasts to find me. Also, I could judge which of the two of you translated some ancient document more accurately. If TT was here, I might have some backing on going to the meetup spot. Good thing she isn't here. She's not? Where is she then? Is she in the traps? Hello. Cause inconvenience. You said that? She said that like I was out to mess things up for her. I helped her out with all the documents before. She wouldn't faint from all the pressure at the office, right? Ooh, what was that noise? If you're my cute little jewel construct, then come out like a good kid. No need to freak me out. I'm going to count to 3. If you're not out by then, I'm going to use my arts on you. You've been warned. 1, 2, 3. Meow. Oh darn it. It's you again, little cow beast. How is she not playable? Sorry, buddy. Do forgive me. Alright, here's some pats on the head. Please don't get mad. I know you're a bit of a bad-tempered scratcher, but let me explain. I've got a good reason for being a bit jittery today. You still remember when we were all at the museum earlier? I got freaked out by a bunch of things suddenly jumping all over the place. Then today, I got into another fight with the knot. Please, please, please don't be as mad at me as her. You cute little cloud beast, you. Purr. So much sighing in this. I know, we're always getting into fights over academic matters, of course. I know that she really wants to publish her research for everyone to see. I also know that it's not easy to get the opportunity to hold a special exhibit like this, so she's being real cautious and also kinda overstressed. So stressed that in the end, she didn't dare press on with her original goal. It's obvious I'm trying to make sure she doesn't give up on the special exhibit, right? Brigitte unconsciously speeds up her cloud beast petting. As she does, Mia purrs louder and louder. But the girl pays no heed. She is lost in her thoughts, petting and petting and petting and petting. She used to be real quiet in the past. Whenever she was nervous, her arms and legs would flail about. Whenever she'd had to give a speech, everyone would be snickering at her by the end of it. But even if her voice was overpowered by the laughter, she would persevere and finish her speech. If only I could just rub her ears to give her the courage to persevere in other things. Brigitte cups the cloud beast's face in her hands and rubs it vigorously as she vents her feelings, without the slightest bit of interest in why the cloud beast is purring so loudly. Suddenly, she feels a warmth in the palm of her hand. Whoa! Was that a hairball? Don't spit on my sleeve. Eh? A jewel. Well, apparently that's supposed to be the meeting place, huh? Maybe I could go to the meetup spot alone, but with a monitoring device hidden on me, we could get some private security to lie in ambush nearby. It's far too last minute for that, Pepe. Security companies won't have the manpower on the eve of the Flood Festival. Not to mention you can't negotiate with them in the middle of the night. Well, how about renting an aircraft to support me if needed? Such a flying object would be rather suspicious. I could smash the door in with my hammer and give them a good fright. That does seem like it could work. But would that not be damaging a historical building? I guess that would be a debate. I guess that would be a debatable too. Though I'm not sure any building is anywhere near as historical as you. I'm rather fond of what the people who came after me have left behind. Good evening, everyone. Oh, you're here too, Pepe? Perfect. Can you all guess what I just ran into on the road earlier? Good timing, TT. We've been discussing something really important and I need your support here. Quick, help me make Pepe see sense. If this was an opportunity to excavate an important historical site, would you just give up? Would you just give up because you were in a bit of danger? You all should know that an excavation requires patience. You're just eager to prove yourself against your brother right now. This is all just... Wow, you're really not pulling any punches this time around, Anat. Nobody going to take a guess? Your clothes are covered in fur. Thank you for indulging me, Zubair Effendi. Correct, I ran into a little cloud beast. In my age, the people believed that cloud beasts were bringers of good fortune. It turns out that in this age, I'm a believer too. It spit out a gemstone full of luck for me. A what? Let me see, please. Hold it. Anna says you agreed to invest in a new exhibition hall in return for her lending you a gem out of the museum collection. Alright, I hear you. I'll make an investment in your name. No, Pepe. I hope you, no, all of you will agree with me on something else. Pepe, Anat, and Zubair Effendi. I think this jewel can grant our wishes. Don't you dare. Of course. Of course. It's a cliffhanger. Why not? Okay, let me just check this real quick. Adventure that cannot wait for the sun. Inudi, Harek, Horakhet. Okay, which one is which? Not sure. Let's just go. Up, 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 up. It's gonna do the thing. Okay, let me just do this first then. Real quick, yeah. And here we go. AS5. Up, 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 up. Again, me first. Oh, you. Unicycle toy, by the way. Single wheel jewel construct believed to be a children's toy when it sat docilely on its stand. Sure, docile, by the way. Oh, I forgot to read the thing. Oh well, I'll read it after this. Ow. Please queue here for tickets. Please queue here for tickets to the encounter with a resurrected general from the time of the Shah special exhibition. Okay, they're just going with it. Please queue here for the tickets. Please queue here for tickets. Oh god, queue. Hello, sir. Or ma'am. Yes, eyes on me. Look at me, not the camera. Please wait just a moment. I need to straighten my bridal gown. I worked all night to make this, but I guarantee with my 3,000 tales about the Shah that it is historically accurate. Please note flash photography is prohibited in this exhibition to prevent damaging the cultural artifacts. Alright, let's do 20 burst shots. Bruh. No respect. Visitor on hoverboard? Wait, what? Is this a Taran? Hold up. I am trying to fix this. Nice. Okay. Hey guys, I'm finally inside the most mysterious room of the Varjavandabad Museum. Oh god, this is a vlogger. Now I'm going to smoothly record the movements of this heroic general from all angles and uncover the secrets of the resurrection in the City of Radiance. Dad, its legs look empty inside. Bruh, you hear that, Dad? It sounds like it's empty inside when I knock on it. Yes, this batch of goods must be delivered to Higashi. Wink wink. It's not a large order, but we can't come off as unreliable. Higashi mentioned. Yo kid, relax. Sir, please look after your child. Sorry, hold on, I'm a little busy. Hey, come back here. Don't run off touching everything. Ah, classic parents. Please don't make noise in the museum. Hey, you're the ones who decided to pull off this open exhibition and even let your exhibit wander around. You didn't even limit the number of visitors, so it's no wonder the place is so rowdy. Acting Curator Anat believes that history and knowledge should be made equally available to all, and thus she has not established a tiered ticketing system. Also, the 60cm high guardrails around my display are meant to prevent visitors from intruding into my space. If your child crosses the rails, you will be flouting the rules and regulations of this place. Please cooperate with the staff. I mean, technically you're staff now too. Colombians. Yeah, I missed. Oh my god. Tourist reading guide. This guide doesn't say which currencies work. To be fair, the guide doesn't even say if tossing a coin will bring good luck. Why not try it anyway, just in case? Give me a coin. I should aim for its torso, right? Jesus, no respect. Please stop. This is an important historical artifact. There's too many of them. I can't handle them all. Just zap them. Fuck it. Just zap them. Yes! Understood. I will use my weapon to slice the incoming projectiles apart. Left hand. Uh-huh? A Kazimierz Knight? Ah. Everyone, look. I'm role-playing a Knights-born warrior from 1,000 years ago. Ah, I have been defeated. What a grand historical reenactment. My weapon did not make any contact with his body. Oh, General of the Shah, a few words for your defeated foe, perhaps. Back in my day, oh lord, here we go. The most common phrase one would hear in the army when beheading captured enemy leaders was, "The insect shall devour your entrails." Okay, sure, if you could just say that again. Bruh. Hey, don't come over while I'm still lying on the ground. You're gonna cause a stampede. Oh no, I should call for backup. Who could have guessed there would be so many people here to see a walking mummy when the flood festival is going on? Well, at least it's busy. Oh god. Another woman of high status. Hatshepsut Hanemifende. I hear you've been spending recent days looking for a particular gem lately. It just so happens my family is in possession of one, so I brought it here for you. I hope it can alleviate your worries. Thank you so much. Please let me see it. I wonder if I might be fortunate enough to host you at my home for dinner sometime soon. So sorry, Hanemifende, but I've been crazy busy lately. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring me the gem, but I'm sorry to say it's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, truly a pity. I will bother you no more, Hatshepsut Hanemifende. Jesus. Until we meet again. How many more do we still have outside? 73, and they all claim to have the gem you're looking for. Oh my lord. Why are there so many? Just tough it out and take a break at noon. Just some gemstone merchants from the Grand Bazaar say they've found some clues, so we'll go over then to take a look. Call that a break? Of course, you'll only be seeing gemstones, no people. Ah. Anat Hanum, the Padishah's daughter, has been sitting here frowning for the past 3 hours. Are you still interested in the remaining gemstones? How many do we have left? More than 200. Leave them here. We'll finish looking through this crate first. Very well, I'll take my leave then. Anat, did someone come by earlier? They delivered another crate of gemstones. Anat, something's wrong. Why does your head look like a prism? The furnishings too, they're sparkling. Pepe! Worry face. Haven't seen God, what do you call that? The art rendition. The museum has finally opened its doors? Yes, Aspasha Hanum. Special exhibition tickets are in high demand. I heard wind of it last night and wanted to tell you to queue up early, but I couldn't find you. It's alright, that's not what I'm here to see. It's a collector I'm looking for. You seem to be in a good mood. As I thought, language is a bridge to peace. Communication serves as a foundation of understanding, and this historic city is also abundant with knowledge. Sargonians have been proud of their glorious history since antiquity. How wonderful it would be if they were willing to sit down for a long conversation instead of plundering everywhere they go. That collector understood how persistent we Minoans could be after my explanation, and I also gained much from his insights into the city. Right, there is something I want to ask you. In modern Menat Hamayit, are silver crafts more valuable than those made from gold? Haha, are you joking? Of course! It does happen from time to time, for example, under pain of death by a Lord Amir. I see. Thank you for the clarification. May I ask if that companion of mine has returned? Yes, with 2 other friends as well. 2 other friends? Very well, the more heads to share ideas with, the better. I'd love to find more Kurantas as passionate and frank as she. Okay, so she doesn't know she's a knight's moron. Aspasha walks up the hotel stairs and stops before the door. Narantuya, are you in there? I bring good news. That collector who won 3rd place has decided to return my goblet to me after listening to my 3-hour speech. Would you like to come with me to the museum to look at both goblets together? I didn't see anyone go in or out of that room with the gemstone last night, Narantuya. I was hiding on the roof of the opposite building with my eyes peeled the entire time. You know how important this kidnapping is. This is the only way to quickly get a big pile of money. Well, I'm sorry, Narantuya. We'll go look for the Padishah's daughter right away. It's too late for that. The caravan I got to be our cover is about to leave the city. Even if you manage to find and snatch her, we won't have a way out. So, let's focus on what to do next. Both of you should go back to the museum but avoid contact with the girl. Report in as soon as you find any other way to make money. I'll go look for the lost gemstone and return it to Aspasha. That's the least I could do. You don't have to do that. Ajazi suddenly feels a deadly silence descend upon the room. She looks at the intruding stranger, shifts her gaze to Narantuya, and finally turns her head to Ajani with eyes pleading for help. Ajani raises a finger to her lips with her other hand inching towards a sedative at her waist. I can explain, Aspasha. We were just mapping out our plan. Once it's done, I'll return you your gem, or something of equal value. You can trust me on that. Oh, and these are my 2 other subordinates. What plan? Eh? I had you planning to bait the Padishah's daughter with that gem in order to kidnap her. You heard everything. My apologies. I had no intention of eavesdropping on your conversation. I just happened to be standing by the door. I believe communication lays the foundation of understanding, but I also know you have a large debt to pay and need money urgently. So, would you like to tell me the whole story? To be honest, I don't have a clue where the gem is right now. There's nothing I could ask you to do, even if you want to help. The past is in the past, and our plan now? Well, we basically don't have one. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. If I tell you why I owe this debt and need the money, will you help me? I believe we can discuss a more honest and conscientious way to do it. I knew you'd say something like that. Aspasha, mind holding your hand out for me? What for? For old time's sake, I just want to. Ajani and Ajazi exchange looks with each other. They are certain Narantuya's call to action is the moment when they hear the crisp clacking of her heels on the ground. Ask you for a discount on what I owe you. Huh? I've been staying with you for weeks and even took your gem. I have to pay you back for all that. This coin purse holds 1,200 dinars. I know it's not enough, but I mean, we're such good friends, aren't we? Narantuya. There's a bunch of foreign coins in there too. Some merchants might not recognize them, but I'm sure you'd find somewhere to spend them. Here's some gemstones too. They're tiny and impure, but they make up for it in number. So, could you be a bit flexible with my debt? Narantuya. Are you so unwilling to have an actual discussion about this with me? Communication lays the foundation of understanding, right? I already get you though. Maybe you spent day after day in your temple copying statues to work out the basics of swordsmanship, or maybe you followed your parents and took an oath passed down through generations. More importantly, you're one of the innumerable followers of the Minoan heroes, so I'm sure your soul is pure. You'd definitely help out someone about to fall from a tall building, and you'd speak up to anyone who used more exceptional methods. Yes, you're right. I believe a scale of good and evil lies within all our hearts, and one exists within the laws of the land as well. People ought to act according to the balance of that scale. But I understand your point of view. Perhaps you would say the laws set by the Lords Amir and Padishahs are of abnormal balance, and one should act as one's heart dictates. However, I dare not trust myself, Narantuya. If the day does come when I'm caught by the Lords Amir and they give me some ridiculous death sentence, will you feel sorry for me? Of course. Ha! That's all I need. Looks like you think my death would be a great loss for all Sargon too. Your help in my grand project would significantly lessen the risk of us failing midway. But I understand if you don't want to. People come and go. I'd love to have everyone join me and stay by my side, but if I care too much about those who leave, aren't I just as stupid as the ones who resent me? What I mean is, let's not make it difficult for each other. Very well. I consider your debt settled. What you gonna do now? You're injured. I'm fine, it's just a scratch. You should see to it. I've met many a warrior who lost his life after neglecting a minor injury. Times have changed. I'll tell you all about modern medical science someday. Are you going to rest? No, I need to tidy up these soaked notes first. Soaked? It's a super long story and I don't know if I'm sane enough right now to tell you the whole thing. Before we parted this morning, you promised to share the information you obtained with me. Stay true to your word, Pepe. Okay, I found absolutely nothing today. I made an announcement and lots of people came to see me with similar looking gems, but they were all useless stones. I spent the whole day watching gem after gem fly past my eyes until my head was spinning. Then I went to get a drink and take a break, but the two kids next to me suddenly started fighting. They knocked over the table and my drink, spilling it onto my notebook, and that's how I got this bruise. That's all I have to share with you, Zubair. Got the information you needed from that? Do you wish to hear what I experienced today? Zubair. Many strange people came, though they were rather amusing as well. Let's pick this back up tomorrow. You don't need to sleep, but I'm exhausted. Pepe, I do not wish to stay inside the museum. Just bear with it for a few more days. We need to help Titi with her exhibition until it's over. That's how we got the gem from her after all. Once the exhibition is over, I'll take you to look for the other gemstones. I do not want to look for gemstones either. What's wrong, Zubair? As the guardian of the Shah's treasury, aren't you supposed to recover all your memories and resume your original duties? Are you not the one more eager to locate the treasury? Ah, yeah, you're right. I mean, why else did you think I woke you up? Pepe, I am already awake, and you can no longer treat me as a mere artifact. My thoughts and actions are my own to control. I do not wish to recall all my memories so soon, at least for the moment. Tomorrow we will have fine weather, and I wish to take a walk outside, free of all worry. People are going to freak out if they see a museum exhibit getting some sun all alone on the streets. I already told you, I am not an exhibiting artifact. I'm sorry, Zubair. It's fine. It's already so late though, and I'm really tired, so we can talk tomorrow, okay? Good night. Well. In the empty room, Zubair tries to press the wall switch and turns the light off. After a moment, he tries again and the light comes back on. It's learning too quick. Mio. He stands in the middle of a night-shrouded street, staring at the window in the distance with the light repeatedly flickering on and off. And then, the light stops flickering and glass shatters. Huh. Narantuya. Once the south wind passes, it'll be the trout season over there. Will I manage to make enough money before then? Alright, prepare to jump. Whoa. Girls are really something these days. What are you doing? Throwing your life away? What? Isn't this normal for the flood festival? I want to ask the river god some questions. Not by jumping into the river though. Also, which history book did you even learn this custom from, girly? The ancients did ask the river for answers when they were unsure of something, but later, they realized many problems could be solved with money. True, unfortunately. Thanks, but that life hack won't work for me. Can answer your question though. Lamplighter raises his lamp and approaches Narantuya. Before the southern wind blows through, you won't have enough money to satisfy your own desires, but it will be what you need. I'll rephrase my question and be more specific. Where should I go to look for the money? To the depths of the sands. This is Sargon. That doesn't do much to narrow it down. I can only answer one more question. I thought the people of Menat Hamayit were generous sorts with unlimited samples to offer. No, wait. That's not the question I wanted to ask. I want to know, will that rigid Minoan come looking for me? Yes. As soon as the lamplighter finishes, Narantuya catches a glimpse of a shadow on the edge of her vision. The figure stops in the empty street and looks at her for a moment before turning and leaving. Aspasha? Aspasha! The shadow crosses the street and the crimson Kuranta chases after it. Narantuya can only hear the sound of the wind, the rush of the river, and a song from the lamplighter that gradually fades into silence. It's gonna be... May I see him by the waterside, may I follow him to eternity. Yep. I lost sight of her? I, Narantuya, actually lost track of a target. Must have been a ghost. Forget it, I'm not stupid. Everyone here is always praying to see a spirit or two, and I heard no footsteps earlier. So, this only means I really did see a ghost, yes? She sits down on the curb. On the other side of a flower bed sits someone listening to the river silently in the dark. The benches by the river tend to get wet. You might want to wipe it dry first. You're not actually scared of ghosts, are you? What? Did you see that shadow too? Did it spook you? Need me to protect you? I'm feeling nostalgic. I didn't get a good look, but I'm certain it felt like the soul of a late friend or kin. Two spotting a ghost is always better than one. I hear anyone who spots that shadow will receive the blessing of Menat Hamayit. But looks like the two of us here are down on luck. I merely got into an argument. What a coincidence. I'm guessing you didn't win. I would not be sitting here if I did. You know what? Somebody told me 10 minutes ago that the locals are never troubled because money can always solve their problems. I thought that made sense. What's there to be sad about if you're not as destitute as me? Today, someone threw something at me. Another soiled the new cape I got last week, and I was inexplicably married 20 times to people of all genders and ages. Excuse me? No one was interested in listening to me either. Oh, that's pretty unlucky. How old are you? They stole your identity from a marriage registration? What? Your voice is a little strange, but you sound young, no offense. I think I was pretty lucky when I was around your age. One time, we were herding some stolen burden beasts back home and the sky suddenly turned dark. Our headscarves couldn't shield us from the sand flying our way. But we had plenty of manpower and quickly found a somewhat different area to dig into. Guess what we found? 2 houses buried in the sand, just enough to fit everyone. Even came with beds and tables. Common furnishings you find in ancient tombs. Haha, you know your stuff. I only found out a few years later. Those were wonderful days. Indeed, time can alter how rivers flow, establish and eradicate cities, bleach bones with the sun, elongate and intensify history. It makes one miss the past, and nostalgia can be a fearsome thing. Yeah, miss the past all you want, but you're never getting it back. How are the people you've been missing? They're alive, but more surviving than living. The worst part is that they can't just move on. You have no idea how many of them sold off their blades. So as their boss, I owe them. I mean, I just need to build a new pile of gold and those stooges will cheer up and return to the way they used to be. I hope that is the case. What about you? I don't know either. It's like how people risk their lives to catch a glimpse of the river god, but all they end up seeing is the last face they would ever want to see. Is that not a terrifying prospect? It's not that scary. If people still choose to chase that mirage. Well, that's what my mother always told me back home. We Knights Mora must be the masters of fear and will never be dominated by it. That's what they all say. You're a Knights Mora? Yeah, why? Tarantuya feels a pat on her shoulder and turns her head on reflex. She sees no one but a silent street, with its lamps being lit one by one from a distance. The lamplighter hums a tune as he walks up to them, climbing up a ladder and opening the glass shade to light it. Well. Well. She shit her pants. Help, help, there's a dead guy haunting me. Yep, that's our fail girl. So it was him the whole time, eh? A job for a museum collection. Even the museum's collection has to go to work. Do they get days off too? Funny. Nothing. Oh, right. 237-1. Not really sure if they're gonna say that. Oops. After? Well, they talked until daybreak? Damn. What are we waiting for? A phone call? Might be a novel thing for someone as old as you. How much longer must we wait here? No more questions, just wait and see. Can I take the call? Someone explained how it works to me a while back. No can do. They'll think we're a scam call the moment they hear your robotic voice. Alright. Right. As you mentioned earlier, us working together is an imitation of the greatest alliance in history. Oh god, the fucking what do you call that? Karandu Kagan and Lugalszargus at home. Indeed. So, can I ask what's in store for me if I help you find your gem? Oh wait, I did get something already. I got a golden slipper thrown in my face after you scared me last night. You have any suggestions? No, I won't dare ask for more. Letting me live is already more than enough. You're one of Sargon's forefathers. I should be escorting you on your quest, so please, don't be hasty. Though the artifact that won first place at the harvest gathering seemed to resemble this very gold slipper, inlaid with sapphires. Yes, the two of them complete the pair. So, is making a ruckus in the dead of night also a way to make a fortune? They originally came in a pair, but one was lost forever in the depths of the river. So this other one naturally has its value halved. Oh. Please entertain my curiosity. Are all modern Knights Mora like you? Beats me. I've looked into the customs and beliefs of many tribes for my plunders, fences, and abductions, but I never looked into my own birthplace. Never went back after that one sunrise. I don't suppose you are presently on your Kagan quest. Kagan quest? Huh. Ancient language. I'm assuming that's an ancient Knights Moran language. Kagan quest. Nuh-uh. That's the last words I ever want to hear. I'm not doing it, not even if my ancestors compel me to. You mean you never performed your coming-of-age ritual? Yeah? It's not that important. Might have a few drops of Knights Moran blood in me, but they didn't turn me into a tyrant or a conqueror, and I have no intention of letting them influence my life either. No, it is very important. How will your forebearers recognize your blood if you don't embark on your Kagan quest? It's fine. Most of them pretty much disappeared off the ends of the earth. Unlike someone I know who suddenly sprang to life at the museum just to lecture me. So yeah, what about you? I've heard that in the Shah's time, people would shave their heads bald when they came of age. That they applied perfume ointment to their scalps. But some say the scent smelled more like a stench, so I'm pretty curious if that's true. Well, I also... Seems like a yes. Oh, there we go. Huh? I didn't expect to get news so soon. Yes, Hanum. It just so happens the gem trading post's overseer sent word that he has a gem to trade and it fits your description in all aspects. Good, I'll go to him right away. But it will be difficult negotiating a deal, even with my introduction. What? I heard from my subordinates that he could simply sell their gems at the reception. Selling is easy, but not the other way around. Trading post does not operate like a regular store. You need to offer something heavy enough to balance the scales. Something heavy? In value? She has so many connections. I have an idea. Oh, I won't say so many. She has a decent amount of connections considering she's like a bandit. Wow, well, this is a first. Hello, Lazvar. What do you even do? Are you like the gem collector? Yes. This is the deal I want to discuss. The ancient mummy from the recent museum exhibition, the nameless general of the Shah's very court. The young overseer shoots her a complicated look and leans down to the huge gilded box. Zubair lies inside silently with his hands folded across his chest. A classic. Narantuya thinks this is honestly Zubair's time to shine. Even his dreadful golden mask seems to be emitting a soft, sacred glow. This box looks familiar. It is a sarcophagus taken from the museum in its original condition. A replica of it, I mean. Lightly taps Zubair's body. Examines his chest with a flashlight. This isn't a regular artifact you can find anywhere, so if you could be more gentle and professional with it. I hear it came back to life and can move on its own. About that, I'm sure we all know the dead don't come back to life, just arts at play is all. I mean, wouldn't you be afraid if it could really move? Afraid it might run off after. I buy it? Well, oh, is that black one your pet? What a beauty! Of course, the gem trading post's overseer, who controls the flow of money throughout the entire city, would have such a unique pet. Is that him, Woof? Sniffs. Sits beside the sarcophagus. Hey, look, sniffed out the millennia-old stench you can never fake. It's as real as my sincerity in making this deal with you. Of course, I know how precious this artifact is. It'll be quite troublesome for you to handle it. I'm basically offloading my troubles to you, so I'm not exactly hoping for a windfall. But I guarantee the museum has no way of tracking me down. No, this is an extremely heavy offer you've made. Though it's still within the measuring limits of my scale. Okay. What do you want in exchange? I hear you came for a gemstone. Well, that was the original plan, but I thought of something else on the way over. I don't need that gem anymore. I'm an outsider, so ingots will do. You wish to be paid in pure gold? I'll go fetch the appropriate scales. Please bring this inside to keep others from seeing it. So, you got a deal? Yes. Huh. Just want to get the money. Ha, I love a man who does easy business. Don't like the feeling of sleeping in here one bit. You didn't have to get your subordinates to bring it here in the first place. Shush, don't speak. Just hold on a bit longer. I'll come retrieve you soon. Seize the chance and find the gem you're after before the day ends. Alright, please do come back. I still need you for something. The shenanigans continue. This is the price I'm offering. Any objection? Oof. Remember the crescent moon on the blade. The youth's sincerity washed into gold. I'll be back for sure. No objections at all. Nope. Well, I'll be going now. By all means. Blinks at Zubair. Blinks at Narantu. He closes his eyes. This is so stupid. So good. I look forward to any future cooperation. I see sweating. I never said we'd had any future cooperation. Fucking trade post overseer. Ha, me neither, in the near future at least. That old thing wants me to run errands for him? Sorry, but see ya. Well. She should have understood my signal? Narantuya, if you're truly a descendant of the Knights Mora, a treasury awaits you. Well. Okay, surely this guy knows. He finally followed the notices I sent around and came here. Me, a wolf. But you only have the bird. Well done, Lazvar. You have earned our praise. Wait, they're Ferranmuts? Ain't no way, brother. And then the end. Yes, perfect ending. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good cliffhanger there. Of course they could talk. Why wouldn't it? Classic. Stirring city. City life was supposed to be lively, but it wasn't supposed to come to life. It seems that Zubair broke the window and left on his own. I'll go find him and bring him back. Leave it to the museum, Pepe. You haven't had a proper rest for several days now. The envoy from the City of Gold is about to reach my father's territory, Anat. I need every second I can get. Pepe, you and Titi have gone through a lot tidying up the damage to the museum. I suspect that there are a few spots Zubair might be. I'll go check them out right away. Do you know why I didn't want to lend you Zubair at first, Pepe? After I got your letter saying you were coming back, I wanted to tell you. 2 months ago, I was on a business trip in your father's domain. There I saw that the envoy from the City of Gold had already arrived. Your brother's already gone to the city. You knew, but you never told me. You were so happy in your letter telling me what you found. You even used 20 exclamation marks in a row at one point. I didn't have the heart to tell you. Then why'd you lend him to me? You got me excited over nothing. This is a city of jewels, Pepe. There's just so many gems here that I thought you'd never find the ones you were looking for. I thought you might give up on your own when the time came. But the envoy was supposed to arrive in August, right? Why were they ahead of schedule? Your father wrote a letter requesting they come in advance. So they already decided a long time ago. They just didn't want me to kick up a fuss, so they waited until I was out looking for artifacts of the Shah before sending the kid off to the City of Gold. But he told me he would wait to see my discovery before making his decision. Madge. The elders always make their own decisions, Pepe. Nothing us can do about it. Did you see the brat too? Yeah. He must be real happy with himself, getting to go to the City of Gold. I don't know how many times we've fought in public or in private. Younger brother, huh? So it's not Lazvar. I don't think he was particularly happy about it, Pepe. From what I could see, he looked like he's been hiding some sadness this whole time. He called me to the study that day, saying that it was unlikely the two of you would meet again in your lifetimes and that he hoped that I could pass a few words on to you. What did he say? He said he hopes you will remember his voice. After that, he left. His voice? Uh-oh. He didn't have much luggage on him, and only a portion of it was his. Everything else had to do with you and your father. Pepe? Ever since I was little, everyone would tell me how becoming the Shahanshah's historian would continue my family's honorable legacy. But honor is usually bought with sacrifice and devotion, Anat. Entering the City of Gold and becoming the historian means never leaving ever again. Never to see your friends or family. All that comes with you is your scrolls and books. But you really hate being chained to a desk, don't you, Pepe? Yep, I wanted to spend my entire life walking across Sargon, free to look for every remnant and vestige left behind by history. I couldn't do all that because I couldn't let the boy get what he wanted. Is it so tough for you to let your brother get his way that you'd rather be unhappy yourself? Ever since we were little, everyone who saw him would praise him as a quiet yet cool-headed boy, perfect historian material. I was the one who knew how bad he was, and that he loved fooling around. Making him sit in front of a table for more than a second was torture for him. Then why did the two of you fight over the position of court historian? Because he didn't want me to go to the City of Gold. He didn't want me stuck there by myself. So I'm kinda the same. I don't want him to be stuck there by himself either. Will we meet this brother? A gem that would bring relief to sore legs after standing for too long? No, I have no need of it. A gem that would cause the other party to apologize of their own accord? Of some use, but also not what I seek. I can sense that the gem is extremely close, but there are far too many jewels in this house. Hearing footsteps coming from the corridor, Zubair immediately hurries back to the huge gilded box to lie down. He senses an attentive gaze falling upon him, yet not a word breaks the silence. He cautiously opens his eyes a silver and sees a sand-colored animal. Oh, this cannot be. The creature jumps into the gilded box, bringing its face right up against Zubair's mask, as if lightly sniffing him. A sable beast also sticks its head into the box. Hello, Anubis. Mio? Woof? Seems your memory is nearly back to normal. The scent does not lie. You are no fake. Shut it, Woof. Wait, I just realized, isn't Mio one of the enemies? It's that cat with the crystals on its back. But Wolf? I don't recall Wolf. How did you two become so small? Aren't we the way we are now because you failed in your duties as a retainer? My duties? If I still looked as I did back then, I'd be carried out to parade every day. How would I have time to help you find gems then? It's better for all of us the way I am now. Mio, Zubair has no way of understanding what we're talking about right now. I already warned you of this before he arrived. Guiltily looks away. Never mind, he'll soon understand what we experienced these past 300 years. Wolf, call over our new retainer, Lazvar. But why is Lazvar so weak in game, god damn it? Excuse me. The young overseer walks through a near-endless hallway to reach Zubair. A blue foul bee suddenly flies atop the wall of the trading post, prodding at a mechanism inlaid within. Gears mesh together and springs creak, and the foul beast plucks a gemstone out of the safe that just opened. He places the stone on a thick brown piece of velvet on a tray, presenting it to the overseer. His gaze is calm. His gaze is impassioned. Hello, Stand Reckoner. I am pleased to meet you, Zubair Effendi. No, rather, long time no see. This stone is one of my weights. In addition to this gem trading post, there are also all the jewels circulating through the Grand Bazaar. I would like to know, Zubair Effendi, if all these gems together would outweigh the soul of a sinner. What do you mean, long time no see? The door's unlocked. Come in. I said come in, did I not? Is that you, Narantuya? There is no one in the black of night outside, but the rapping on the door continues. Spasha looks up and sees a construct of exceedingly ancient make clinging to the top of the door. The gyrating construct beats on the jewels embedded into the door with all speed, shaking out grains of sand from who knows where. A new form of robbery? As Aspasia stretches out her hand to take it down from its perch, it drops the door ornament it was holding onto the ground. Gem glimmers for a moment in the darkness. Soon after, Aspasia sees the gem and the construct disappear into the entrance to the sewer. Jewel snatching away a jewel. Good. Merely gems retrieving their compatriots from the clutches of their excavators. Oh. To history. To the dead. To our dear Narantuya. Even though she's not here, but she's the one who treated us to all this carob juice. Carob. I'm not sure what that is. Carob. I'm not quite sure what this is. Does carob taste like chocolate? It does not taste like chocolate. Well, thank you for that. I never knew a mummy could be that valuable. How about we go check out the museum storehouses tomorrow and see if we can scrounge up another dead guy? Ruh-roh, yoink! Oh, Ajazi, Ajazi, ye of little thought. Only looking for the dead in the museum? Can't you see the big picture here? We need to go look for dead people outside the museum too. Yeah, you're right. But wouldn't we become officers of the law if we did that? Did you lose something, Ajazi? I feel like you're not your usual self. Eh? No, definitely haven't lost anything here. A great bandit like me wouldn't let anything of mine get stolen. Now shut up already and keep drinking. Well, goodbye to the fucking ingots. Back into debt. Oh, hello. I thank you, young one. Those metal creations who accompanied me have returned, as has my duty. You and I have gone into the night, awake and alert. Now the sun rises once more. Nice. Oh, that was actually relatively shorter than I thought. Usually like story-only segments tend to do a kaboom. Whispers of the past. Some are willing to live with fleeting regret forever. Oof. Hello, Mr. Snake. Small broken vessel. A jewel construct resembling a cracked vessel carried by a burden beast. That's a burden. As it shambles on, it doesn't even walk, it shambles. Its cracks widen and gems spill out, though it seems unfazed. Sad snake. Hall statue. Left. You will construct with hands that glow with radiance. The statue on the left side of the hall now roams the streets, the legacy of ancient Sargon shining bright. Neat. Well, only before. Alright, now we're speeding through things, huh? The cicadas? In the stuffy summer heat, a girl sits at her desk, one hand sorting through a thick stack of reference materials while the other wipes sweat from her forehead. She hears footsteps behind her but doesn't bother to turn around. There are almonds on the desk, but he already knows. Why are you still reading, my dear sister? Oh, it's Brada. Such a fine and sunny afternoon, my dear sister. Let's go play outside. Don't plan to sit with your nose in those dusty papyrus scrolls your entire life, do you, my dear sister? Progressively getting mad? I talked to father, my dear sister. He said he would consider making me the historian of Shar Agade. Being a padishah isn't so bad, my dear sister, so just give up already. Enough! Stop bothering me, you little pest. She quickly turns her head, but there is nobody behind her. Only the scroll she tossed at her brother sprawled out on the floor. Are you there, Pepe? Quick, let me in. I'm here, come in. I've been sending you messages on the communicator. Why didn't you respond? I turned it off. I've been looking at books and scrolls all night. What happened? A lot happened last night. Did you seriously not hear a thing hold up in here? Nope. Didn't hear a peep. You sealing yourself away to work is really... Forget it. I don't even know where to start. Just hear it yourself. Emergencies across multiple districts of Menat. Many metallic humanoid constructs have broken into homes and stolen large quantities of gems. Residents have reported these robberies to the city guard, and the captain assures us that an investigation is currently underway. Metallic humanoid constructs. According to an eyewitness, he saw these metallic constructs breaking out from the museum last night. What? Well, everything I wanted to say, the radio already said. And that says the museum staff followed their tracks and ended up at the Grand Bazaar. Is this Zubayr's doing? We suspect so, but nobody's seen him at all lately. You were in contact with him the longest. Could you help us look for him? Got it. I'll head over right away. What about you and Anat? We're in charge of the museum. We have to find all the artifacts. We're going to head out and have a look ourselves. If I find anything, I'll let you two know. Be seeing ya. Whew. Hold on. We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Residents have noticed the water coming out of their taps is muddy and full of silt. The city guard reports that they have dispatched emergency teams to inspect the city's old underground water pipes. Due to their complexity, this process will take some time. Just what is going on here? It's the mummy. Speaking of the mummy, someone's already told me the tale of this place. The prosperity of the Grand Bazaar is born upon gems, alongside spices, silks, and crafts, all flowing through the river of commerce to bestow riches upon this land. So is this like the Silk Road? Gem trading posts in the gems with unusual originum circuits have transformed Menat Hamait into a morning star on the crown of sand. Several houses begin to turn into sand. People throw open their windows or rush out their doors, staring in disbelief at the ancient buildings they have lived in for generations. And then at Zubair, who stands in the middle of the street. But Zubair pays them no heed. He stoops down and picks up a piece of jewelry from the pooling sands, its gem glinting within the metallic helix structure under the sun. The fresco you mentioned is straight ahead, Zubair Effendi. My mother's father once told me that the painting depicts the lives of ancient Sargonians and records the birth of Menat Hamait. Even if the river dries and the city is buried beneath the sands, it will not fade. Will not fade indeed, just like every gem that has passed your hand and mine. I guess that's his serious face, huh? But it was neither dried river nor burial by sand that brought calamity to the city of yore, but a flood that destroyed even the peaks of the grand edifices. What remained of their splendor was eventually buried by the sands, becoming a secret of 1,000 years. Hello. Lore time. Calcit, is that you? I'm gonna assume yes. Green and white. Classic. Hey, they also have it, but they're like double ringed instead of single ring. What do you call this? Bajar? Something? Each rise of the sun and fall of the moons is a tiny repeat of the endless cycle. The brevity of a day and the span of a lifetime. The birth of a new city, the fall of an empire, and mountains to dust are but all similar repetitions. Effendi, if I may, I believe that while the fresco captures only a fleeting moment from centuries past, its value lies in that this moment will be repeated countless times to its beholders. The Shah ordered this fresco made not to ensure his name would be remembered throughout history. He hoped to leave behind his interpretations of time and life, to serve as a foundation that the people yet to come could imitate. Here did the Shah of past and future build his trove, and so it was that during the long Aslan Wars, which raged after his death, countless Lords Amir coveted this place, until the hellish heat waves from the far south brought great change to the climate. A devastating flood ensued, toppling walls, diverting rivers, and leaving the land forever scarred. And so the people searched the sands for traces of the trove, but found nothing. Thus did they believe it was washed away in the deluge. The treasure hunters of the Lords Amir left, but the artisans and merchants came, establishing a new settlement by the riverside. I have been watchful of all that transpires here. I was ordered to guard the trove. That is my duty. I dwelled beneath the sands, fending off miscreants who dared approach for countless moons. As for you, young one, you should know better than any other. The Shah's treasure trove lies beneath this city. Finally get like the art direction. Fourth, deliver. We go into the night, awake and alert, for duty and obligation. Thank you for returning this gem to me. It has restored more of my memories. The treasure trove started with tens of thousands of skilled craftsmen gathering at the then desolate Menat Hamait. From majestic labyrinths made of gold to handcrafted gems inlaid with originum circuits, the artificers created them all and buried them beneath the sands. Later generations mostly believed that after exhausting all their energies on their work, these artisans were all buried alongside their creations. But in truth, some still lived in a secluded village to the southwest of Menat Hamait, and for many generations they guarded the secret of the trove's entrance. Wink wink? It is now your turn to speak, young one. What follows next involves the story of your family. The young overseer shuts his eyes tight, as though drowning in the heavy sands of memory. Tale has been passed down from generation to generation, seared into the mind like the scorching sun above the desert, its heat burning, singeing, and blistering. 300 years ago, an army comprised of the forces of many lords Amir and Padishahs found that village. They interrogated the villagers on the location of the trove's entrance, cutting the hands off of anyone who refused to speak. A gemwright who had already lost his hands could no longer bear to see more of his kin suffer, so he approached the army and proposed to lead the way. Before the trove, he watched the terrible battle between the army and its guardians unfold. He saw that though the guardian was defeated, the gates would not open without his arts. The furious army cut open the guardian's chest, plundering every gem inlaid within and without his body. Although the gemwright used every technique he knew to guide his young child into restoring the guardian, he never woke up. After that, a set of scales was set up in the grand bazaar of Menat Hamait. Once an adult, the gemwright's child buried the guardian, then established a trading post specializing in gems. His descendants have been waiting there ever since. Every generation did all they could to ensure Menat Hamait's gem trade would become even more prosperous. Whether it takes 100 years or 1,000, the day will come when the people scour the sands of Sargon, and all the gems will gather in the city once more, and I shall return them to you. Ring ring. The overseer dares not open his eyes as he feels Zubair's sistrum pressed upon his chest. Yet, it was called a sistrum. Visions of centuries passing flash before him in an instant. He witnesses suns rise and moons fall, cities flourish and then crumble, returning to the sands from which they came. Hello. He sees the ancient guardian walking in the boundless desert. The guardian spreads his arms, basking in the light of the stars, facing eastward to welcome the sunrise. Feeling watched, the guardian looks down and meets the young overseer's eyes. Open them? Yup, there it is. Under his merciful gaze, the overseer trembles. He trembles in anticipation of the momentous words the guardian is about to utter. Your family's journey for penitence has been long indeed. You are all free now. Well, it has been quite a while, you two. Many centuries have I forgotten my duty, but now I return to the mortal realm. I, alongside the city, shall make up for the time we have squandered. But at the same time, I have a request, and I hope the two of you will agree to see it through. If that Knight's Mora truly is the descendant of Karandukagan, then I will honor the Shah's promise and open the trove for her. Okay. Oof, aid me in ascertaining her lineage. Leave it to me. I must put her to the test as well. If she is ultimately incapable of completing her Kagan quest, she will never be considered a true Knight's Mora. No matter what may come, make sure she takes that step. I understand. Do I have to go as well? I never thought those Knight's Mora were any good. There are too many drunks among them, spilling their drinks all over the place. I don't feel like having to lick my fur clean again. No, Mio. I need you to aid me with another matter. Out with it, young one. Young, Jesus. After I sank it to slumber, the Shah's treasure trove suffered heavy damage, a dereliction of my duty. I must admit that even with the constructs at my side, my strength would not be enough to hold back the combined armies of the Lords Amir and the Padishahs. Just tell me your decision, I'll get it done for you like I always do. I met a girl. I believe she can help me. Following the footsteps of the Shah, she found one of my lost gems. If not for her, I would not have awakened. Oh, you mean that kid? I've seen her. Seemed like a good egg. Motivated, lively. Too bad she's a little too stubborn. Reminds me of her. Indeed, After searching through my memories, the girl's conduct and demeanor feels rather familiar. She reminds me of my elder sister. When we walked down the streets of the City of Gold, she could tell me the origin of every brick and tile. She was especially fascinated by the things of yore. What do you want me to do with the girls, Zubair? I need a companion. One who will await the Shah's return alongside me. They're really hinting that, even in RA, the fucking Shah is like in spirit form or something. Help me confirm if she is worthy, Mio. That's your wish, Zubair. Then I shall go. Sheesh! And that's only a before, yeah? Making sure. Yep. Only before. Enemy here. Yep. It's the snake and Mr. Stabby Stab. Who you calling pet? Do you think you're a pet? What is this? Gliding toy. A jewel construct that can fly. The book said it was a toy. Hey, why is it leaking gems? Oh, here we go. It's Mio. Yeah, I was right. Friend? Foe? Mia doesn't care. Mia does what it must. Mia the eager examinant. Elites. Neat. Another one. Okay, we're zooming now. We're zooming. Hey, watch where you going. Sorry, Effendi. I was in a hurry. Are you okay? Well, I suppose nothing's broken. Where are you off to in such a hurry? Don't you know there's trouble? First, those metal constructs sent all the gems in the city to the Great Bazaar. Now they're tearing down houses and chasing us out of the bazaar. Constructs are tearing down houses? Yeah, they are flying stones and debris everywhere. Hey, why are you still going that way? Didn't you hear what I said? I need to see what's going on. What do you think you can do, girl? Hey, girl! Hey, bro, you're just a passerby, you know? None of your biz. No one's here. They've all gone. By Horakhet. I guess that's by the sun? The streets, usually bustling with people, are now empty, save for constructs moving in pairs or triplets. They raise their arms and houses turn into sand. From the fallen sand, tall pillars and walls emerge. Yikes, that almost hit me. Still pretending, or who was that? Morale. Huh? Where did this critter come from? Meow. Go, this is no place for you. Go, shoot. Yes, talk. You see, now stand upright and talk. The animal is not daunted by her shooing and instead sits down to leisurely lick its own fur. A suspicious Pepe decides to go around it. As she takes a step, the animal looks up and gazes straight into Pepe's eyes. In that instant, Pepe feels as though her feet have become nailed to the ground. But it is such a small animal. She gathers the courage to take another step forward. A deafening roar stops her. She feels her eardrums hurt. She cannot imagine the sound coming from a tiny animal that barely reaches her shins. She covers her ears and closes her eyes, wincing as the sound wave almost knocks her over. As her ears stop ringing, she feels a massive shadow descending upon her. Hello! Pepe opens her eyes to see a formidable creature prowling in the middle of the street, faint patterns with a wondrous gleam roving upon its sandy fur. Transfixed, she meets the beast's gaze and feels as though her very soul is being drawn into those golden eyes. Her breath and heartbeat seems to fall under its control, ready to seize at its will. Unable to move a single muscle, she watches helplessly as the beast slowly approaches, its crimson maws parting. Said maw, I thought paw. And swallows her whole. Wait, what? All goes dark. How big was the cat? Anat, acting curator of Varjavandavad Museum. Yes, we are aware, but unfortunately, we do not have the resources. Our experts are being deployed across the city. We do not currently have the manpower to assess your losses. Of course, we value your sponsorship, but... Anat, acting curator of Varjavandabad Museum, no, we are unable to offer any comment at this time. What? No, the museum is already on lockdown. No collection can leave the building. The museum has nothing to do with the constructs in the city. Hello? Anat, acting curator of the Vanjabad Museum. Is there a fucking dust storm inside? Sorry, we're getting a lot of sand and dust here. I assure you, on behalf of Varjavandabad Museum, that we will offer restoration services at the earliest opportunity. Appraisal? The constructs have built a statue in your garden and several pillars. May I have a description? Yes, the ornaments you describe fit the traits of 1st century art style. It had gone into decline prior to the founding of Menat Hamain. Many of its techniques are considered lost. I will send someone as soon as possible. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. TT, can you go over? Do you think it's possible that the constructs can build, sculpt, and master techniques believed to be long lost? I don't want to, but looks like you have a bad feeling about it too. Which is why we need to see it to believe it. What is it, TT? You said see it to believe it, right? Carried by the dry winds, sand creeps up like an overflowing river, covering the feet of fleeing passers-by. Grains of sand gather before their eyes and form into shapes, as though poured into invisible molds. Oh, I like that. Pillars and walls begin to rise from the streets. Show me. No, don't show me this! Show me the... No! Worried face. Beast reliefs and patterns imitating original circuits, coupled with the worship of sundials and time. Representative of the era where Lugalszargus' influence was at its strongest. TT, now's not a good time. This might be the memory of the constructs. Can it even be counted as a form of restored artifact? But we didn't see any constructs nearby. Hello? Run! There's just a lot of like floating relics. Where'd they come from anyway? Questions later, TT. Gotta run faster than me and pull me along. We're done for if we run at my speed. Don't worry, you're running fast enough. Hang in there. Try not to pass out and let me observe them a little longer. Okay, these are the gliding toys. Or at least this one. Oh, and don't look back. Probably not good for your heart to see them smashing the curator's favorite murals to pieces. What? The museum that the curator entrusted to me. The Padishah's favorite museum. It's all over. Have mercy on me, Shahansha. Watch over me, exalted Lugalszargus. Watch out! Great Horakhet, I pray to you again. Allow your child to see your face again. I want to see the sunrise tomorrow. I want to see it shine once more on the museum. And the babbling Anat trips and falls. TT catches her just before her face hits the ground, but the two of them hear a loud noise. It sounds like a machine turning on. What's happening in Sargon? Phew, Narantuya, we finally found you. We haven't heard from you since you brought us drinks last night. We were so worried. I haven't had a shut-eye in days, so I slept in longer. What's there to worry about? She always does that, it seems. Anyway, good timing. Give me a hand. Why are you still helping other people carry stuff? Shush. I'm not doing this for anyone else. It's for myself. This is obviously an old statue. Better get something out of it than just to leave it on the streets. Narantuya, isn't it made by one of the metal constructs? Huh? What metal constructs? Lay it out for me slowly. I might have slept too soundly last night and missed some headlines. I thought you were the sharp one, Narantuya. How could you have missed it? There are weird metal constructs all over the streets. Didn't they come at you? They're tearing houses apart, making walls and pillars out of sand, and grabbing gems. Maybe you should check? Everyone lost something last night, from onyx necklaces on their necks to astrolabes that simulate the moons and stars. Is that what happened to your hairpin? What? Where did my hairpin go? You got one thing right, I'm sharper than you. And I'm still starting to feel that something is off. Anyway, now that I have the intel, time to come up with a plan. Take off any gems you're wearing and hide them. If those metal constructs are robbers, let them come for me first. Join the fleeing crowds and get your smoke bombs ready. Where do we go? Everyone else can hide in their homes or at least stay in the hotels behind locked doors. Are we going back to the sewers? No problem, I know the way. I'll help us find our sleeping bags. No, we're going back to the museum. The museum? How could that place be safe when they'll hire people like me and Ajazi? Okay, that's fair. Think about it. Who are the experts on caravan routes, desert terrain, dune movement, burden beast habits, and tribal fates? Bandits, meaning us. So, who are the experts on the dead coming back to life, ancient curses, and necromancy? The museum, folks. Makes sense. I hear something. Perfect timing. I want to see what those metal constructs are all about. Alright, I get it now. Let's go. See ya. Are we practicing our escape? No, this is the escape. Let's hope smoke bombs work on these things. She turns around, raises her hand, and prepares to pull the pin on the smoke bomb. Achoo! Okay, there's a lot of them. Hey, it's Mr. Exhibit. Suddenly, the streets grow quiet. The sound of marching machines disappear. All the metal constructs Narantuya can see slow down. They stop chasing them and gather around Narantuya. Calm and docile, they watch like tamed burden beasts as Narantuya walks past them. And back. What the hey? Am I dreaming? It's not a dream, Narantuya. I pinched myself just now. It hurt. Thanks. Then I won't try it myself. What's going on? Say, I saw a shadow of the river god the night before. Maybe it really did bless me. I understand now. Ajazi Ajani, go into the museum without me. What about you? Divine duty. I need to find someone. Kagan quest time. The river god must have wanted me to act the hero and show Aspasha that I'm the boss. Well, that's her Kagan quest, it seems. Hello. Those who stand by me no longer be enemies of you. Those who stand by me need no longer be enemies of your warriors. The jewel constructs are following the pact of the two human sovereigns 1,000 years ago. They recognize her blood. You were right, Zubair. She is the descendant of Karandu Kagan. Come, young Knights Mora. Walk into the dream. Or the nightmare. Pretty apropos, huh? I was AS7, checking again. Yep. AS8 time. Oh wow, we only have 3 nodes left. Alright, I'm just zooming for all this now. Ends of the sands. Bloodline and spirit do not erode, even after millennia. The hair must face them. Who's new here? You. Bejeweled slab. Turn the slab. Classic. Strange entities sighted amongst the jeweled constructs. No one knows which exhibit they came from, but no one can miss the stone slabs that they wield. Before after. Gotcha. Oh, Sky. Here comes Yep. You should all bless me. Bless me with a dance under the morning sun and the tapping of your scabbards. Alright, I forgot you sold your swords. Then beat the pots and pans. Play the anvil like a drum with your pence. They say the roads of Menat Hamayet are paved with jewels. Well, I'm heading for that road now. I know most of you will tell me to stop being delusional, but why can't I make it rich? Why can't I buy us the best life? This Narantuya? I have to try. Yep, Narantuya indeed. Where am I? The hell is happening here? Oh, my departure ceremony. I must have danced myself dizzy. Cheerful former desert bandit, I give you my blessing, Narantuya. There's a caravan I know that regularly visits the City of Radiance. If you do make it there, seek them out. Ha, I knew you'd have some useful connections. One more friend and one less trouble. Thanks for the blessing. I'm still worried, Narantuya. About what? How many times have I told you? No one's going to get revenge on you when I'm gone. This has nothing to do with you. You chose your work You chose to work for me and not a sim because I'm just that charming. A sim. I'm not sure if I know this. Old Asim resents me for it and speaks ill of me everywhere he goes, but he's just being petty. Those jealous haters had to band together and set me up. My fault I'm so lucky that I attract both gold and people. But you're the one I'm worried about, Narantuya. If you just wander into the desert with an empty satchel, what will you do when you can't find water or beasts? Huh? I know we somehow ended up poorer than we started, but I'm sure I at least have some coins for jerkies and preserved fruits. Why would you think that? Has anyone been starving without telling me? Who is it? I'll get them some coins right now. Narantuya reaches into the purse at her waist. As her eyes slowly widen in disbelief, she unties the beast hide pouch, turns it inside out, and begins shaking it. A few grains of sand fall onto the endless desert. Strange, I don't remember bumping into a beggar or vagrant. Actually, I vaguely remember crossing paths with a few rich men. Narantuya, I thought it over and I think I should teach you my secret to finding water in the desert. I don't have to worry about becoming a sacrificial tribute to a bandit chief anymore, so there's no need to keep this secret any longer. Good, I like this blessing. Sans can enjoy those lost coins then. I'm worried too, Narantuya. And what are you worried about? That I'll abduct another child slave from a caravan who will replace you as most illiterate? Yo, chill. I'm worried about the 2 black blades of yours. You haven't used or maintained them for a long time. It's precisely because maintenance is a chore that I avoid using these antiques. I much prefer modern materials and mechanical forging. Wait, where are my blades? And my dagger? And my supply of paralyzing toxins and spore casks? I'm worried about your tendency to pick up new recruits, Narantuya. You'll be setting out alone. It's great if you could get some useful crew, but most of the time, it's people like me and Ajazi that you have to save. Setting out alone? You girls aren't coming with me to the City of Radiance? Which is why Ajazi and I worked for 2 months in the logging camp and threw all the coins we saved into a river they say flows into the City of Radiance. I hope you will find them when the river floods and that your Kagan quest goes smoothly. Okay, I appreciate this blessing too, even though the rainforest is at the downstream of the river. Wait. Did you say Kagan quest? Yep. Yes, your Kagan quest. You're all set for it, right? No? When did that happen? Come to think of it, I'm indeed all by myself with nothing but the weapons from my parents right now. Pass on the city, I'm out. Oh god. The Arknights Mora turns and strides over to her burden beast pack. At the same moment, towering walls rise up from the sand. Even part of the piercing sunlight seems to be blocked off. Where are my burden beasts? And my tent? Narantuya rubs her eyes. As if trapped in a nightmare of her own making, her field of vision narrows until only one path remains. Step forth, prove your bravery, embark on your Kagan quest. Just take the step. No way, this Kagan quest is too scary, I'll die. Help! She's such a fail girl. Strange, the metal constructs here are not moving. Someone's on the ground? Hello, can you hear me? Hold on, I'm on my way. Out of my way. Boop. Did you just whack Mio? What did you say? I was just lying on the ground and a giant beck beast had its paw on my head? I think it's a beck beast, but I failed to catch the creature before it vanished into the sand and dust. It's no wonder my head hurt when I was dreaming. There was a voice I heard making ooh ooh sounds. My face is fine though, right? Yes? Whew. How did you chase the beck beast away? I spent so long yelling at it in my dream with no luck. The situation was urgent, so I resorted to force. Wow, why didn't I think of that? Sometimes violence is the solution. I knew you'd be a reliable subordinate. Thanks a lot. Wait, no, you're not a subordinate. We'd best be leaving. These constructs could start moving at any time. It's not safe here. Huh, so what did Karandu Kagan and Lugalszargus? They made like a pact? And these constructs seem to be following their orders? Seems pretty safe to me. The river god presented me with a chance to prove my heroism, and I ended up falling asleep on the street? The dream was nice though, at least the first half of it. The streets are in chaos while you lay on the sands, and had a good dream? Yep, I dreamed about my departure ceremony. Everyone was cheering me on, even their beat was spot on. How nice would it be if my former subordinates were actually that supportive when I was setting out for Menat Hamait? I talked to Ajazi and Najani briefly after he left the hotel. Did they tell you most people think I'm delusional? They did. But consider this, if one has to eventually wake from one's dream, why not indulge in a bit of fantasy before that happens? Can't help but laugh. Perhaps there remains much of each other that we do not know. But for now, I'm simply glad to see you safe. Aspasia extends her hand to Narantuya. So does this mean we're all good? Hold on. Mission report. What's wrong, Ajani? Narantuya, help! The museum isn't safe at all. Whoops. Horakhet has witnessed. Who's there? Titi, did you say something? I heard something. I didn't. But I heard it too. Where's Pepe and all this? No way. Can these artifacts talk? Ugh, why didn't they say anything before? Guardian of Eternity, please answer, please answer, please answer. Answer what? He who led the Outlanders to stride upon the earth, forsaking their ships from this domain. His legions, brandishing golden blades, shielded the reckless and inquisitive travelers. Huh. So the flanking forces were the defensive ones? Bitter and sweet, his chalice did contain, drawn from those who traversed through his realm. In the sands beneath his feet, rest bones and charred stones from the distant northwest. Tell me the name that people remember him by. Anat. I don't think they can actually talk, at least. They're not capable of conversation. They're just presenting riddles, like when you're prompted to enter a combination of numbers to open a safe. But what kind of complex riddle is this? The countdown has begun. 3 minutes remaining. Yo! No, it turned into a ticking time bomb. Wait, Anat, calm down. Can you contact any of the museum staff? What for? I think this might be a riddle about history. No, duh. I remember now. What about that favorite book of yours? Terra A Journey. Stop! Stop! Where's the English? Where's the English version, huh? Hypergraph, please. Titi, look up the section on Bolivar's history for me, please. Here, you ask of Padishah Bayad, who agreed to establish an Iberia-Sargon-Bolivar trade route and subsequently brought it Bolivarian sugarcane and coffee beans. Corrupted by the land's blight, tiny skulls strung on leather tight, clanking with agony from their plight, hunted they are, day and night. I know, Chapter 3, Beasts of Terra. What a nerd. You ask of sand beasts. There was a trend in 6th century Sargon to hunt sand beasts. The museum used to have strings of sand beast heads hung up to ward off evil, though we always saw it as a needless worship of nature. But since you've witnessed that history, you should know that the real reason for hunting sand beasts was that a small number of them mutated from high concentration of local active originum, right? Okay, next construct and riddle, please. At the lake's bottom, their ruins dwell. Heroes of an old bloodline many fell, executed with blades that gleamed. They turned on their own, it seemed. I remember this one. Go to the end of the Races of Terra. A riddle suited for archaeologists. There was an ancient settlement from 1,000 years ago when we found signs of group executions. But we excavated torture instruments made of modern alloy materials. You're right. The answer is written here. Petram. Turtles? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's only quarter right now, yeah? A race practically no one has seen are those who inherited unique smelting and forging techniques from the olden times. Pora alter, poggers. Okay, next question. What a nerd. Construct's riddles are solved as the pages turn, and they gradually settle down. They stop in a circle around Anat, like a group of silent listeners. Anat recalls the moment right before she gave her first speech. TT taught her to imagine the audience as museum artifacts to calm her nerves. Just keep talking about the things you know are true, Anat. Whew. This is taboo to say, but the Sarkas did indeed set foot in Sargon once. We still don't know the full extent of their ancient curse. Yo, chill. Immediately with a curse, huh? Come to think of it, this is how you've inspired me. Huh? You mean the curse? No, I used to not get it. Sargon's written history dates back to when other nations were still in their primitive states. When you left Sargon to explore these lands, I wondered what more you hoped to learn. That's why I chose to read Terra A Journey. Stop! I saw within our limited time on this land that we hold too many misunderstandings and prejudices. Greatest show of bravery we can perform is to expend our finite lives in our search through the infinity of time. Yeah, we're no actual guardians of eternity, so there's no way we can experience everything ourselves. Speaking of which, if you ever got the chance, would you become an immortal like Zubair and witness ancient history with your own eyes? Actually, I've been thinking, if these constructs are using history riddles to verify if we are worthy of controlling them, then what was the word that activated this verification mode of theirs? And what exactly was their creator thinking when they chose this command word, Horakhet? It's dark. Where am I? I'm in that monster's belly. Right. Keep forgetting you got swallowed. I can hear the wind. Whew. What's up ahead? A lake in the desert. An emerald lake lies in the center of the golden sands. Palm trees by its shore sway in the gentle breeze, creating the rustling sound Pepe heard earlier. A boy is half submerged in the water. After a moment, he suddenly sits up with a beautiful golden fin in hand. He holds the fin with both hands and carefully makes his way towards Pepe. It's the Barada. Kid, do you know? Look at my catch, sister. Sister? Who are you calling sister? What are you talking about? Father says he plans to bury mother here in her hometown. He also wants to erect a beautiful tomb for her with a pretty pond full of lotuses. I will leave this golden fin in that pond and it will keep mother company for me. What's that got to do with me? Sister, stop calling me that. You don't look anything like my brother. Father will continue with his expedition. Mother's departure will not stop him. He asked us if we wish to stay here or follow him eastward. What are you talking about, boy? I can't make sense of what you're saying. I wish to follow father to the east, to see and conquer lands farther away than here. Is this Lugalszargus? Come with me, sister. Bring your reed pen and papyrus. You will see many sights worth recording, and I shall accomplish great undertakings, as father has. I will become the protagonist of your writings. Let's go together, sister. Hey, little guy, I'll have to pass. I'll follow you and father, Zubair. Well, who? Pepe turns her head and sees a girl holding a white lotus with a similar golden lotus on her forehead sparkling in the sun. The decoration reminds Pepe of something and she lightly touches her own head. At that moment, the sun seems to make her head spin. Well, I mean, it makes more sense, I guess. It's a Zubair backstory. Which still makes sense with Lugalszargus because he's a general and the cycle repeats. This was before, I believe, so now it should be after. Hello. Now where did I end up this time? A waterfall? Pepe sees the same boy by the waterfall with his head down, watching something. She quickens her steps in the bid to get the boy to notice her and realizes he has grown taller and more mature since she last saw him. The boy has become a young man, Okay, enough. I don't care who you are, just let me leave you. You're hurt. Your face. Don't worry, sister. Most of the blood is the enemy's. Huh. Is it supposed to be Sand Reckoner? Nah. Battlefield was more complicated than I expected. They were no match for me. I won. Zubair. Okay, it's Zubair, right. I'm dumb. Zubair, I went to a temple in the Arsalan rainforest and got a blessed amulet for you. I pray it can protect you from harm. I'm not afraid of wounds, sister. These scars prove I have grown. Is this me? Yo. Who the hell is Boof? I guess the dog. Pepe looks down and spots a long sword lying horizontally by the half-kneeling youth. Several streams of fresh blood flow from the sword down into the nearby pool, dyeing the water pink. Pepe turns her head and sees the girl behind her with a gentle smile on her face, but also concern in her eyes. She turns back only to find the scenery around her has changed once again. Oh? Hey, more rainforesty. Within the rainforest, the youth holds up a dagger, turning it over as he inspects it. Ceremonial dagger? Congratulations, you'll be leading Father's garrison from tomorrow. This was the job you dreamed of, so why do you seem so unhappy? I don't know either. This commander's dagger is too light compared to the work and suffering I went through for it. What about you, sister? Are you not glad for me? No, Zubair. I'll only be glad when you are too. The books you spent countless days and nights on. Did you find anything? Zubair. Sargon's history extends past what we can imagine, and we lack a complete record in our manuscripts. I plan to compile a volume that records past events that have been missed or omitted. Hopefully, it will complete the account of Sargon's history. Okay, so they're making like a parallel here. If Narantuya is a descendant of Karandukagan, then Pepe seems to be a descendant of Lugalszargus, considering brother and sister. That will be a thick book. There are so many people you need to include. Father has agreed to my idea and has promised to help me. Very nice. Capitalized. I've seen we both achieved what we wanted. Pepe watches the boy sheath his dagger as he smiles at his sister. Zoop. Time skip. Where am I this time? Where are the Arkasora? When does this one take place? Zubair, why do you seem upset? That Kuranta from the east has changed father into a much different man. Okay, so Zubair is Lugalszargus' son. Because I'm assuming Kuranta is the knight's Mora. All these years, father had remained stoic, even in the face of uprisings and challenges from various tribes. Time and again, he would recognize his troops and fly his banners. When father sliced his enemies apart with his sword, even the warm blood that spurted from their necks could not melt the cold gaze behind his mask. But that night's Mora, when father fought him, I could almost see sparks, not just from their clashing weapons, but also in his eyes. I had never seen him look at anyone with such fervor. Zubair, I can sense it. Our father's passion for our country has long since faded. I haven't done Ending 4, man. I need to do that soon. I heard some worrying news. Father plans to invite Karandukagan down south to wage war against those invisible foes. You're going with them, are you not? Those strange enemies have already been encroaching on our land bit by bit. Here comes the Collapsals and the Fowen Hotlands. The Shah. They're both children of the Shah. As she follows the youth's gaze towards the far horizon, the distant land suddenly gets pulled right before her. Zoop! That's right. Is she gonna be with Narantui? Okay, no, Narantui is kinda awake right now. Pepe sees a barren desert devoid of green as her eyelids are buffeted by sand. The Fowen Hotlands. Exactly? What happened? How are you feeling, Zubair? Hey, Lotus. I'm fine, sister. I'll need to remove your bandages to reapply the medicine. Bear with me, it'll be quick. It's alright, I feel no pain. How can that be? When they carried you back here, your entire body was charred. What should I do, Zubair? Father is missing, and you're the only kin I have left. Brother has taken the throne, but we do not share the same mother. Your military achievements have already made him wary. That historian, is he treating you well? Yes, with his help, the volume is already half done. Perhaps I could manage to see it complete within my life. Okay, so they have another brother from another mother. And at this time, they went north and then boop, they disappeared. Dude, seriously, if we see Lugalszargus in Enfield, I'm gonna scream. That means Karandu Kagan is probably there too. Careful not to overwork yourself. It is my promise to Father. Even if I fail to complete it, the child within me will continue my work. One day, it will recount everything that has happened here to future generations. It will be a bridge across the vastness of time, connecting the readers with those recorded over the great river of time. I hear they plan to build a cenotaph. Okay, cenotaph is that... It's like a huge burial ground, right? It's a monument or empty tomb that honors people who are buried elsewhere or those whose remains are... Yep, it's like this burial ground thing. I hear they plan to build a cenotaph for Father. Yes. Before he left, Father confided in me that about a trove filled with the land's treasures. He instructed me to reveal its location only to the descendants of the Knights Mora. Interesting caveat? Brother will not be happy when he learns of this. Who is the brother? Who is after Shah of Past and Future? Sister, you chose to record Father's every word and action to memorialize his departure, while I chose to protect everything he left behind. Father has only just left, and already war rages among the western tribes. I must go and quell the unrest. But how? How will you go in your current condition? A gemstone artisan from Arsalan told me he could preserve my consciousness into gemstones inscribed with special circuits. Craftsmen who created the Zayadan are also willing to build me a new body. Did you already decide on this one before telling me about it, Zubair? Sister, I do not wish to be bedbound forever. Zubair, I only wish for you to be happy and nothing more. Promise me you'll never forget this. I promise. Say her name? God damn. Where am I? So dark. Is anyone here? Ugh. Oh, why can't I talk? Drat. I can't move at all. My limbs are all bound so tightly. Are you ready? I'm about to remove the brain. Brain? Administer more sedative. His pulse is still beating rather rapidly and I need him to be calm. Are you talking about my brain? A cover is lifted and light pours in. Pepe finds herself lying on the center of a stone platform. People around her come and go as they apply sticky, pungent medicine, tightly wrapping her body with linen, constricting her attempts at movement. Actually, I want to know the pronunciation of linen or linen. How do I pronounce this word? Seriously? Nothing here? Come on, Wikipedia, you usually have one. Pronunciation. Linen. Her observations are cut short when an old man walks towards her with a small knife in hand. Pepe would have panicked, but the sedative starts to take effect. She feels someone holding her down and the tiny blade inches towards her forehead. Bye-bye brain. Is this what Zubair went through? When they transferred his consciousness, he was still alive. Well, that's definitely a picture. Foggy. Is it over? Is this what you wanted to show me, Zubair? This is only the beginning. Tell me, what else did you go through? After quelling the rebellions for my brother, I bade farewell to my sister and ventured alone into this desert. Here I stood guardian over the treasure Father entrusted to me, awaiting the arrival of a Knights Mora descendant. Yet through the long centuries of change, the Knights Moran have forgotten Father's promise to Karandu Kagan. They never came. even when I was vanquished and sealed beneath the sands. And you spent nearly 1,000 years just waiting here. I have witnessed clives come into being and pass away, cities rise and fall. With prosperity comes decline, and with life comes death, an inevitability for all. And with each end comes a new beginning, the cycle repeating endlessly. Father was right. Everything that transpires is but a continual time loop, and the future is naught but a repetition of the past. I began to hate myself for choosing to become eternal. Well, that kinda sucks, I mean, if that's like laid into law like that. But there were quotation marks, so you know, it's more like a phrasing of the word. I wish to forget, but my sophisticated memory system prevented me from doing so. It kept my experiences fresh and vivid in my mind, every detail distinctly clear. That's why he wanted to like delay having his memories. Pepe, you once told me you wished to become one who remembers history, both written and unrecorded. You wish to witness the truth behind the history with your own eyes. But that comes with a price, Pepe. Tell me, Zubair, in your long life, even with the unbearable suffering you've been through, did you ever consider forgetting your father or sister? Never. That's my answer too. We should remember the things that shouldn't be forgotten, even if they bring us pain. Very good. Oh, she passed the test. Hello. Wait, did the cat just spit you out? I'm back. There is no gigantic ferocious beast, moist rainforest, or scorching sandstorm. In the middle of the street, sits only a small animal, casually licking its fur. Why did you bring me inside Zubair's memories? There it is. It was a test he set for you. You could only see him if you passed it. Was he the one talking to me inside the illusion? Oh, she's like, yeah. There's a resurrected statue, so talking cat, why not? No, that was actually me, though the question was indeed his. Did I pass? You failed, so just run off back to wherever you came from, little girl. You seem pretty satisfied with my answer, though. No, you just imagined it. I have to see him. He's the one who started the unrest in the city, so only he can stop it. Besides, he's the only one who can help me reach the City of Gold, so I can't miss this last chance. Silly girl, do you think being the historian of Shar Agade is a good thing? You serve at the hand of the Shahanshah, and so your tongue is cut out to ensure you can never speak his secrets. You write only what the Shahanshah wants written. You are no longer yourself, only a gilded mouthpiece. Is this what you want, foolish girl? Where did you learn all that? The City of Gold isn't a place some random animal can wander into. Foolish girl, my first human pet was Lugalszargus' own daughter. Damn bro, you chill, human pet. So it is a Ferenmut. I thought it was gonna be like the daughter transformed somehow or something. Nope. We still don't know the identity of the daughter. So I'm assuming Mio and Wolf are pretty much Sargonian, well, the desert portion of Sargonian Ferenmuts. Much like a High Priest. It's for the Rainforest Arcosaria one. I saw with my own eyes when the poor girl had her tongue cut out by her very brother. Yeesh. What? Enough, Mio. She has passed Zubair's test. Speak no more and let her pass. Hey, he awaits you at the second last house in the third alley from here. Remember this, once you enter, knock thrice on the left door, then push the right door open. Sure, why not? You will see him there. Insolent cur, she didn't pass the test. Why did you tell her? She passed the test, Mio. Enough of this. She did not, if I say so. She failed. You fool. Do you want this girl to release me? Yeah, drag that freaking cat. Our mission is complete. Let's go. Meow. Wolf grabs Mia by the scruff and disappears down the alley, leaving behind only drag marks. Huh. So any reason why the cat was like so stubborn about her failing? Whew! Third alley, second last house. Now thrice on the left door, go into the right door for some ungoddamn reason. Hello? Anyone home? Old Ethan? Is that you? Nope. Hey, happy face. We meet again, Pepe. Question. Would I have found you if I didn't follow the instructions exactly? Actually, you would have found me no matter which door you open. The key is whether you truly wish to meet me. Zubair, I've come here with a hammer. What the deed? I just realized that, by the way. That was funny. You intend to intimidate me with force. I can't promise I won't use it. Where the hell did you get that? Also, it has an abacus. What the heck? A lotus symbol as well. Very interesting. And something that seems to look like a crown. Interesting design. See, also lotus here. You don't have much time left, so just answer my questions truthfully. Ask your questions, Pepe. I will answer them faithfully. Not out of fear, but because it is my choice. Have you found the fourth gemstone? Yes, someone was keeping it safe for me. Their family passed it down through the generations, waiting for the day I would awaken and return. Did you decide to destroy the entire city the moment you got it? The whole place is in chaos because of the jewel constructs. Pepe, I apologize for what is happening to the city, but I have to do it. My duty compels me. Fourth, deliver. We go into the night, awake and alert, for duty and obligation. Are your memories related to your duties complete? Indeed. So where's the Shah's treasure trove? Right below our feet, underneath the city of Menat Hamayet. You could say the city was founded by and is prosperous because of the infinite treasures left by his father. When he left us, I had his cenotaph built in the deepest reaches of the When he left us, I had his cenotaph built in the deepest reach of his trove, so that it may also serve as his tomb. For centuries, they kept digging underground, and every artifact or treasure they found in the mausoleum became fuel for the city. This is my fault, but it is not too late. There is still a chance to stop it, as they have yet to dig into its depths, or the treasure that mustn't be touched by the wrong hands. Okay? What is that exactly? Patience, Pepe. I was just about to show it to you. A beam of sunlight pierces through the window, illuminating the floor beside Zubair's feet. He raises his staff high, and suddenly a strong wind stirs from nowhere. The sistrum chimes as it jingles. Pepe hears Zubair hum a tune that feels familiar, though its cryptic lyrics elude her understanding. She then feels the ground beneath her feet soften, her ankles sinking into a flowing sea of sand. As Zubair finishes his tune, he plunges the staff into the ground. In an instant, sand and dust swirl wildly, enveloping them both until they vanish. Well, water! Bring some water! Hurry! Your curator spoke too much and is having a heat stroke. Bad news, Majetiketi. Hanum, I'm afraid the museum hasn't had running water for a while now. Or to be more precise, sand is pouring out of the taps. Can't even stop it. Do you work here? I don't recognize you. No, wait, sand? Pouring from the taps. Yep. By the way, we met your staff at the entrance and he asked me to pass on this leave request and a bunch of books. It was unclear where he was headed. The river water is too muddy to be used, and all the nearby water channels are full of nothing but sand. And all of these happened while we made our way here, as quickly as a rising tide. Talk about the flood festival, only it's sand. Hey Hanum, why'd you turn so quiet? Bad time to make witty comments, I see. Anat, wake up, hurry! We're going to die! We've only just realized that, after everything that's happened today. Majetiketi Hanam, could you explain what's going on? To put it simply, if every gem in the city can be removed from its place, then the ones used for water purification are no exception. If too many of them are removed, the water purification system will stop working, changing the internal pressure and causing sand to intrude. If this happens, the constructs will have an endless supply of sand to build their pillars and walls, ruining the city. Also, TT, I'm worried about something worse. Such a sudden pressure change will almost certainly damage the city's ancient underground river canal system. I didn't want to mention it for fear of coming true. I'm really scared of this city. Go on, what happens when the underground canals are damaged? A large volume of water will seep out and loosen the sand, forming quicksand. The whole city will sink underground, and the modern materials the constructs can't use will be buried deep down in the earth. And this is just speculation, but the constructs have been building their pillars and walls for a specific reason. They're trying to recreate the way the place looked in their memories. We, along with centuries of urban landscape, will be buried beneath the sands. Ugh. You need me to elaborate further? Nah, I gotcha. This city sinks under the sand, everyone dies including my crew. We're royally screwed. So, there's only one path I can take to keep them safe, yes? Yep. So either you put the last gem on Zubayir and whack him. Return the slab. Hello, sir. Zubayir Damu the Timeless. He stands, an obelisk of the past. Behind him, the possibilities of the future awaits. Farewell to the past. The goal they had dreamed of lies before them, but they chose to cross over it. Here we go, the big one. Assumingly. Oh, hello! We're underground, huh? Welcome, Pepe. Is this the Shah's treasure trove? It looks so much more like a museum. Your instincts are correct. Part of the city felt familiar even before my memories returned. I believe its architects may have been inspired by the mausoleum. What lies here, Zubayir? Yep, this is RA, no? The oil lamps on the wall light up, illuminating the hole with rays that meanders through the mirror's smooth walls and pillars. Let me drink a bit. Excuse me. More Lugalszargus, thank you very much. Countless ghostly shadows appear in an orderly procession in the hall. So the treasure in the Shah's trove was himself. Was he a narcissist? Of course not. My sister missed father after he was gone, and she had me preserve his visage here. 1,000 years ago, historians preserved the words and deeds of my father using ancient technology they discovered, allowing him to appear in a way. I found something similar in Arsalan. It showed me an image of the Shah in a crystal cave, yes. I really need to do the new RA stuff. I left it as such. I thought a descendant of Knightsmara would find it and follow the trail. You hid it too well, Zubayir. No one else could have found it. I hid it. I built a massive temple on top of it. I guess it didn't stand the test of time. All I found were some ruins. But it guided you here, where you awakened me. That is the wonder of time. What seemed trivial at the time could, by fate and coincidence, cause the puzzle pieces to fall perfectly into place. There are even images of the Shah without his mask. Arsalan wasn't the only site I've seen images like these. When I was little, While playing hide and seek, my brother and I stumbled upon a chamber where the dead lay in their sarcophagi. I knew I would have to come into contact with these things eventually, but it was too much for a child of my age. In my panic, I accidentally activated a mechanism and an image of the Shah appeared. At the time, I didn't know who he was, just some ghost trying to communicate with me. He told me those sarcophagi were history buried in the sand. When those from the future dig them up, they will serve as a bridge across the vastness of time, bringing history and the present together over the great river of time. So this is basically like a time capsules. I remember the saying. It's what father said to comfort my sister when our mother passed away. I remember what he said to my sister after she became historian. You must not let escape what made those heroes heroes. So each history has its reversed face. So you've heard it. It was the last thing the image said. I've never forgotten. Hello. Looking upon the image of Lugalszargus, Pepe cannot help but feel a sense of absurdity. She had spent so much time wondering what the Shah's treasure trove held. Now, though, she realizes she has been chasing shadow after shadow. She holds her hammer tight, fighting back the urge to swing it and drive away the visages. But what she fears more, is the notion that perhaps her family's duty and legacy are nothing more than shadows too. Majetiketi Hanum, I've contacted all your staff in the directory. Anyone else crazy enough to come? I'm not sure, all of the answers are very vague. Thank you, get a few more bottles of water for Anat, please. At once, Majetiketi Hanum. Brave souls like Izaja and Inaja are hard to come by. We only have a couple of hours, Anat. The best thing we could ask of them is to make a run for it outside the city. Sorry, TT, but I'm busy comparing the city survey records and I don't have time to think about that. But you know why I stayed? Same reason as you. Duty. What about the two tourists though? They have nothing to do with Zubair's reanimation. They don't even have much to do with the city, but now we're asking them to go into the sewers, do the most dangerous investigation and try to block the sand from surging in. Which is why I must do my best, so that their courage isn't wasted. I'll rub your ears. Thank you, TT, I needed that. Emote? Look, this construction logbook mentions unusual geological structures. I'll mark them down. Say, TT, never managed to publish my research on Zubair, and no one will ever know about our explorations of the subterranean structure of the city. Will father be disappointed that I died without leaving my name behind? Blame Pepe. Our dear princess was just too good at her job. Hello. Lazvar Effendi. I apologize, esteemed overseer, but the museum is not in a position to offer hospitality during this emergency. Please, no need for formalities. I'm no longer the overseer, just a humble craftsman, free again at last. The museum cannot guarantee your safety at this time. We must advise you to leave the city center as soon as possible, by any means possible. Well, your duty's finished. After I handed everything over, I stood before the flowing sands with Zubair Effendi for a while. You saw him? I saw him attempt to repair one clay statue after another using arts, but eventually he stopped and said to me, such is our duty. I understand. Duty is what we uphold to the very end, without ever asking why. To whatever end. What can I do to save the city? Well, nothing. Cause you're an ass unit, god dang it. Alright, it's time to show my leadership skills. Soon you'll realize that you should have listened to me and stayed in the museum to protect the others. They are in the sewers. We'll end up where we started if we turn left here. What the heck is going on? This hasn't happened before. Now my time in these sewers. Let me just say that I've never gotten lost when leading my crew. This isn't an indicator of my incompetence. I didn't say it was. Perhaps these winding passages were designed to confuse your sense of direction. I overheard part of the conversation as the museum curators were perusing the survey records. They believe these old sewers are just a small part of the city's underground structures, and they might be able to deduce a path to the deeper levels through historical records. They had been assisting an archaeologist trying to find clues that may lead to the site known as the treasure trove in ancient documents. If the former site of another massive building really is hidden beneath this city, a treasure trove. Forget I said anything. Don't seem afraid? Afraid of what? Isn't our job just to find the sand leak and close the gate to that section? If the gate's broken, we'll just seal it with the boards that we're carrying. There's a good chance we won't find it. Well, that would be a shame since the city is getting buried in the sand if we fail. But we'll be the first to see the sand rushing up from deep down, and we may have time to call the museum and warn them to run. We'll be dead for sure, of course. Wait, is this why you insisted on coming to the sewers? Because it's dangerous and you need to be at the front of it? The hell is that, thrill seeker? Narantuya, Aspasha, do you hear me? Yeah, we're together. We found a clue. Listen carefully and you should find Lazvar's clockwork foul beasts. They're machines that resemble blue foul beasts. We've estimated a few possible locations for the deep level structures. If you can create an opening in the wall, the clockwork foul beasts can fly down and gather information. With enough information, we should be able to find exactly where the sand is rushing in, but there is one caveat. The clockwork foul beasts are unable to perform heavier tasks like toggling switches and plugging gaps. You will have to go into danger. Yep, just wreck the place, fuck it. You must have seen it in the memories that I showed you. The circlet you're wearing is the same as my sister's. Circlets? It was passed down through the family. I wondered why my family was so obsessed with recording the Shahanshah's history. Father had no answer. He simply said it was our inherent duty. But now I see the answer is so simple. It is out of a daughter's longing for her father. My sister always believed that he would return someday. She never saw that day, and I never got the chance to say goodbye to her. All I had left for company after my sister's death was my father's shadows. Leave your obsession with the city of gold behind, Pepe. I know how to seal consciousness into a gem and how to build a body that never decays. You will have life eternal to experience, to discover, to record. I'm sorry, Zubair. I can't replace your sister and keep you company. I have a younger brother myself. He's the historian of Shar Agade. A shame. It is hardly an honor. They know too much that cannot be put to paper. My foolish brother wanted the historians to document history to his liking, and so he forced my sister to send one of her twin sons into the palace. 1,000 years later, coercion has become honor. The sovereign of beasts said all historians will have their tongues cut out. Is that true? So Mio, I do not know the ways of the current Shahanshah, but it is a proven way to keep a secret. I need to go to the city of gold and find him, no matter what. I knew it. Then leave, Pepe. No, not yet. I can't leave this city to its fate. I can't allow the constructs to continue wreaking havoc in the city. Spare the city. As you said, the most precious treasures have not been defiled. I cannot stop, Pepe, even if I wanted to. In our lives, we go through many choices, big and small. One links to another, carving out unique circuits for all of us amidst infinite branching paths. My oaths to father and sister have been etched as circuits, preserved for all eternity upon these gems. I can never defy them. Never. Then tell me how to stop the constructs, Zubair. I have already told you the answer. The rest is up to you, Pepe. Catch me if you can, like the invading armies so many centuries ago. Your freaking cat eyes. There's something I've been meaning to tell you since talking to Ajazi and Ajani the other day. Man, this is a hard rock. I hope we have enough time. What did they say? A blue clockwork foul beast circles overhead, urging them to dig through the stone bricks before them. Aspasha is glad that everything is going smoothly. She has only one more task before embarking on the path, if it indeed exists. I learned why you thirst for wealth. You feel like you owe your past crew. Oh, when did they start? The night when we fled for our lives, or the time when I gave away all the treasure? After you left, I heard many stories from Ajazi and Ajani, how they struggled to use saws properly while logging, often breaking them with brute force. How they tried their hand at bookkeeping but messed up the records. How someone slaughtered their last burden beast with a knife, then sold the knife to buy a pot to treat everyone to a feast. Word about his cooking spread and he opened a food stall at the market. Customers flocked to his stall till this very day. How someone wrote a novel based on their time as a desert bandit, it became published in the local paper. The latest chapters features your gang traveling back in time to fight for the Shah's throne. Most of your old crew have a house. You don't need to migrate with the seasons. If they fix the roofs in time, they won't even leak during monsoon season. I'd say they're all doing rather well. Of course I knew that. I respect you, but I don't think you owe them anything. Just as you don't have to save an entire city just to save Ajazi and Ajani. You should get out, go back to see them, then put down your burden, your duty, and start moving forward again. Aspasha is interrupted by the rumbling of a sliding boulder. Of course it's a boulder. The pair seems to have stumbled upon one of the mechanisms of the ancient maze. The etched brick retreats into the walls of the canal, and they hear the sound of falling a few seconds later. The entire wall begins to collapse, but as Anat said, what lies beyond is not sand. Pitch black darkness indicates that they are staring at the interior of a massive structure. There is no path in front of them. The sound of quicksand is clearly audible from deeper in, as though there is a raging river deep in the abyss. A river from which there is no return. Well, the pair throw down their pickaxes and draw their weapons at exactly the same time. Kicking up a cloud of dust, they face off less than 10 paces apart. What are you doing? Stopping you from jumping down? Wasn't I the one who had to stop you just now? Been wanting to say this, if you came to die, I can't let you go any further. I thought you would be better than those two stooges, but it turns out you need me to save you too. I told you, you don't have to carry this burden. Got it wrong. I just want to go down and see for myself. Besides, no one can do it better than me, that's all. I want a mountain of gold even if I didn't care about letting my crew live a better life. I'm just greedy, plain and simple. In our lives, we can go through many choices, big and small. Call it duty, I prefer to call it my choice. This is who I am. Nope, no Kagan quest for you it seems. Right then, you're a trained fighter who won't walk into a knife. Well, things are about to get real this time. Don't get mad. I have nothing but sincere gratitude towards you, Narantuya. I need not fear a duel with you. I didn't dare believe my heart because I had made an oath to my family about blood and violence, about war being the most just form of violation. But you've shown me how resolved the heart can be. Perhaps there is something to be said about the convictions of the Sargonians. My choices make me who I am, from this day. Hey, wait for me to finish. The jump is so funny. Her vision goes black. A black blade fan sweeps past her eyes. She blinks just once, but the only light source has already gone out. She knows that Narantuya has two black knives. They are equipped with special mechanisms and cannot be unsheathed directly. Yet in that instant, all she recalls is the Koranta elders known as the Knights Mora, renowned for their relentless marching day and night, devouring the sun at high noon. She charges at where her counterpart should be, relying on her memory. And comes up empty. So much more cinematic. They should do this more often. A little sleight of sand. Okay, sleight of sand, sure. A simple mirage of original arts. Who said anything about winning this fight? All I need to do is jump first. Embraced by darkness and illusion, Narantuya takes a step back. See ya! Wait, Narantuya, this is not a fair duel. Another silver medal for you. Okay, that was good. That's a good one. Are you serious, Zubair? You're instructing me to attack you and moving like the wind at the same time. Give up, Pepe. I told you it's futile. You can never touch me, no matter how hard you swing that hammer of yours. I'll show you. Smack. Sandvale. Are you trying to break the support beams to limit my movements? Again, it's futile. Broken columns and floor are quickly repaired by sand, leaving no trace of damage. Well, Pepe goes through illusion after illusion, seeking Zubair. Whenever she catches a glimpse, however, he soon disappears behind more illusions and is once again nowhere to be seen. Focus, Pepe. Did you know, Zubair? Before I turned 14, the doctor says I was a frail girl who would never lift a heavy hammer like this. Quite the difference the way you're swinging it, despite your diminutive figure. I trained under Sargon's top strongman so that I could penetrate the deserts and jungles, and discovered long-lost ancient ruins. Trained under Sargon's top strongman. Interesting. We got another potential character right there. By the age of 17, I could cross the vast desert on my own and fight off a dozen bandits at the same time. That alone is not enough, Pepe. I'm not trying to prove myself to you. I'm just telling you, there has never been anything I couldn't do if I put my mind to it. No matter how hard, how out of reach, as long as I mean it, I can do it. Determined face, zoop. You hold this impression because you have only lived 22 years. I had cut down countless foes with my sword when I fought under my father's banner. Their screams filled me with confidence. Okay, chill. I believed that there was nothing I couldn't acquire, nothing I couldn't do given enough time. Little did I know that my greatest enemy was time itself. Not so much for being the timeless. Donk! A golden flash, and Pepe feels an intense pain from her ankle before she could turn around. The staff is much heavier than expected. You must be faster, Pepe. It is etched upon my gem circuit that everyone who violates my father's tomb must die. Your attacks have begun to anger it. It is urging me to put an end to it all. You should not have played this game with me, Zubair. This is not a game, Pepe. No, it is. Close your eyes. Nothing but darkness. Pepe knows that her eyes aren't fast enough and will only hold her back. She could never catch her agile brother when playing hide and seek in the garden. He was like a slippery fin. Until one day, she closed her eyes and realized she could hear every footstep her brother made on the stone tiles. I'm ready, sis. Come look for me. It's right behind me. Why aren't you coming? Oh, there's Zubair. If I turn around quick enough. Why did you close your eyes? Are you admitting defeat? I can catch him. Mustering all her might, Pepe turns and swings her hammer. Sure enough, she hears the sound of shattering. Hey! What the hell, man? What a blue ball. Next, after. Pepe opens her eyes and sees Zubair's sistrum inches away from breaking her neck in half. Meanwhile, her hammer is pressed against Zubair's chest, leaving a long crack in the gem on his chest. Well, congratulations, Pepe. You did it. I could never beat my big sister when we played hide and seek. Some things never change, even after so many centuries. Gem on your chest. This time, I think it's beyond repair. What will happen to you if it's completely shattered? Eternal peace. You'll die. Yes, I will. As your ancestor, may I ask a favor of you, Pepe? What favor? Can you take me into that gem? It's hollow. I thought it was just decorative. No, there is something there that belongs to me and me alone. Thanks to them, I could say that all the years I spent guarding this place were not entirely for the sake of others. Some of those days belong to me. Where does she keep it? I'll help you up. I guess it's compact or something, I don't know. Careful, Pepe. This vessel is heavy, but I'll be free of it soon. Yes, stand beneath it. Pepe helps Zubair into the middle of the hall underneath the massive gem. Light and shadows dance as the massive gem draws all the illumination in the room towards its base, converging at its tip. Though it should be blinding, Pepe feels like she is being wrapped in warm, gentle currents. Huge ass original minget, huh? Oh, this scene. I see it, young Knights Mara. This is your own dream. Go forward. Huh? This feels familiar, as if the Beck Beast is stepping on my head again. Hmm? Hey, Anat, where am I? Aspasha, do you hear me? Should have known. The comm's broken. She sits up underneath a black Beck Beast statue. Sound of water flowing echoes through the empty hall. A massive crystal hangs from the dome and its light reveals numerous images of people, like reflections in water. Isn't that the shadow I was chasing by the river the other night? Are these shadows what the people of the city see year after year? One of the figures stops before her. Narantuya seems to recognize the red hair and the haughty demeanor of the figure looking down at her. The figure turns around and walks through a closed door at the end of the hall. Your hair's pretty red, but I had to see your back to guess that you may be someone I knew. After all, the Knights Mora I know all run hard on their paths, never stopping to turn around. What do they say? May those who need them find them as its waters rise. You're the shadows that only appear when the river rises, aren't you? Well, I need to find the leak right now. I'll count on you this once. The floor trembles and the sound of falling water grows louder. Narantuya steps through the flooded hall, running towards the armored figure. This is... On the other side of the door is neither another maze passage nor flowing sand. Through a crack in the door, she could see treasures piled up like a mountain, glowing with a radiance that 1,000 years could not dull. But she does not even have time to exclaim. Grab 'em! A massive fissure appears on the floor and the entire underground structure of the city trembles violently. The hiss of rapidly flowing sand is louder than ever. Beneath the city and right under her feet, a colossal vortex of quicksand forms. Rotro. Come on, that's the leak I'm supposed to plug? Well, it's not exactly a leak, I guess. Oh, hello. I never thought the insides of this large gem would be anything like this. Do you see the platform in the middle? Maybe hard to see, but it's there in the center. It's dazzling, but I should be able to feel my way. It's like a prism. Ouch! Oh, this is new sound. I've never heard of this. I'll increase it a bit then. No chance I was going to see that step. Be careful, there are 3 more. I found the platform. There is a gem on it. What do I do next? Would you take the gem from the platform and put it inside me? So he's always had the last gem. Water is seeping in. The structural integrity of the trove has been compromised by quicksand. River water is gushing in. That means this place will soon be submerged. The river will wash away all. Place the gem in my chest. What does the last gem represent? Emotions. It is my emotions. Centuries of solitude proved too hard to endure, and I had to part ways with most of my emotions. Your gem is broken. Putting this in won't help. I know. I just want to depart from this realm as a human. You have always been human. Ah, thank you. About the City of Gold. There was something I wanted to tell you. Go on. Never mind. Classic. Of course you blue ball, huh? Zubair. Let go, Pepe. You must let me go. Ooh, nice. As the water rises above Zubair's face, the broken gem in his chest is shattered and washed away by the surging current. His chest grows empty, but his eyes are filled with contentment. He closes his eyes and sinks into the water with a smile on his face. Pepe holds him by his shoulder, feeling him grow lighter. She realizes that it is not the water that's making him lighter. Golden liquid flows through the gaps in her fingers. It is Zubair's body, melting away in the water. She instinctively tries to grab Zubair, but what is left of his shoulder dissipates at the force. Before long, Pepe alone remains in the water, watching as the golden current flows into the distance, carrying white lotus flowers. May you guide his soul to rest, Horakhet. Oof. Well, water is pouring in now. Ripped to the treasure trove, water pours down. Narantuya remembers trying to catch an entire rain with the battles in her pack when she was little. Later, she learned that rain and drought are simply part of the cycle of life. Her tribe migrates with the weather atop their burden beasts. They cannot and need not carry so much water in their bags. Another tremor sends the structure beneath her feet close to collapsing. Beyond the sturdy door of the trove, gold coins clatter against each other, their alluring clinks echoing the sound of her dreams. Wish I could tell those two kitties in the museum that the hole big enough to sink a city isn't going to be plugged by a few planks. Narantuya remembers how she dreamed about it. If she truly owned the mountain of gold, real gold, not the gilded iron ingots that the Lords of Mir smelt, or the empty checks they write, the first thing she would do is dance on top of it. That way, all the treasure will be captivated by her and never leave her again. Well then, let's dance! Narantuya backs off a little bit and lifts a black Beckbeast statue. Then she charges at a seemingly indestructible door. Open up! Eh? Slowly, the door opens to her shout, and she glimpses a corner of the mountain of gold through the gap. The mountain of gold begins to collapse as the structure tilts further and further. Treasures beyond reckoning spill out, further widening the fissure as they crash onto the floor. Unfortunate. Water crashing down from above mixes with gold and sand, distorting the walls under its pressure and turning the massive treasure pile into a glittering waterfall. The Knight's Mora nimbly throws her knife and grabs onto the rope attached. Like an elegant dancer, she swings through the air, watching as the mountain of gold cascades into the shimmering deluge. She throws her head back and laughs. It's not quite how I envisioned it, but I knew I wasn't delusional. Really made it to the City of Radiance and struck gold. Honestly, how many in all of Sargon's history have enough gold to make it rain like a waterfall? I'll remember this sea of gold, just as I'll remember that what I desire, I shall have. I'll amass more gold, then I'll make it rain once more. When that day comes, the deserts of Sargon will remember my name. This is my choice. Well, there's her new Kagan quest, quote-unquote. The glittering begins to dim as the gold falls through the fissure and into the vortex. The roiling sands begin to calm. The sunken treasure has filled the fissure, staunching the quicksand. Sargon swearing, wait a minute. One less piece of treasure or two wouldn't have made a difference, right? Why didn't I at least take one home? She's such... Oh, the girl failure. Once again. Goodbye, Zubair. Huh? So the trove collapsed when its guardian died. Makes sense. So where am I? And how am I supposed to swim myself out when you've gone with the water? No. Water presses at her chest, rising above her eyes, still gently whirling, dragging her even deeper. Ooh, Horakhet! She feels everything grow dark around her. Then someone grabs her hand. Nope, it's just Narantuya. Guess luck is on my side after all. One last piece of treasure to take home. Lucky, lucky. Well, 07, Mr. Zubair, sir. Huh, has it stopped? Yes, Curator Anat. Sand isn't coming out of the taps anymore. Neither is water. Maybe it's just clogged. Maybe things... Don't worry, the jewel constructs have stopped moving. No sign of energy from the original circuits. May never wake up again. You were carrying that little pet of yours? I trust Pepe. Well, we've done what we could. The chaos in the city has indeed stopped, but we can't be sure if it's over for good. Yes, we are still anxious. We all owe your friend a great debt of gratitude. I promise that I will honor her deeds and Pepe's in my report, that their names will be known throughout the City of Radiance and immortalized in the history books for posterity. I don't mind being known throughout the city, but I'd rather not be immortalized in the history books until I'm actually dead. Narantuya. Hey, give me a hand with this girl here. Pepe? She probably would have been done for if I hadn't come across her while swimming out. I kept swimming up and ended up here. You look awful. Where's Zubair? Pepe turns her gaze to the pool next to her. May you guide his soul to rest, Horakhet. Let time flow for him again. Let us all move forward once more. Hey, I almost drowned. Of course my face and lips are going to be a little blue. Never mind that. Let me see my accomplishments. Sand's gone from the city, right? And the water's clean now. Right now? Zoop. And of course. See here? We have TT. We have Lazvar. Why'd you get your face so dirty when you've been inside the museum all this time? Come, let's wash away that dirt. You fucking bulldozer. Immediately. Immediate bully. No. Not getting wet from the rain is the main reason why I don't do field work. Looks like I saved quite a few lives today, but I guess none of these kitties are competent enough to be my subordinate. What does a competent subordinate look like in the mind of that Kuranta? Well... See, I told you Narantuya would be fine. She wouldn't have just left us here. Sit down, Ajani. Fountain's shaking and it'll fall over if we both stand up at the same time. Wait. It's my turn to stand up now. Perhaps someone who fears nothing, like herself. You too, TT. It's such a fine and sunny day, isn't it? What day is it there? Well, for this part, at least. And now the final part. Look, it's Pepe. I see the backgrounds. Lotuses. Museum. Poster. Not sure if these mean anything. And then, of course, the big crystal. Crossroads, new journey. Each go their separate paths in a city that is no less radiant after the turmoil. So, how's the city? What a shame that my garden was only half ruined. This was my opportunity to give it a makeover, but the remaining sculptures and plants got in the way. Repairs are almost complete though. Would you like to visit? I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I must decline for the time being. My gem collection is in disarray, and I need to have each piece appraised individually to restore my centuries-old collection room. RIP. So, about the damage to the museum. I'll cover it up. If that doesn't work, I'll charm father with reason and sweet talk. Either way, he will persuade the sponsors. In the museum's special new collection? Don't worry, I'll explain it in my letter. I don't think father will allow you to display the ancient architecture that the jewel constructs recreated though. I understand. The first duty of the museum is not to display history, but to preserve it. And that includes ensuring that what should remain unseen, remains unseen. Thank you, Pepe, and finally sleep well tonight. I'm the one who should thank you. You and Titi helped me find a gem. We made a historical discovery and... Hello. Narantuya? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. All that museum talk's gotten me bored, that's all. I apologize. I invited you here because we wanted to express our gratitude. Regarding your request to include give Ajazi and Ajani special treatment written into the museum rules, we are currently fulfilling it in a more subtle manner. What are those? Some kind of clear figurine? No, 2 new members of the museum staff. 2 stooges who will still go to work even if it's hot enough to melt roads. I will instruct everyone to take good care of them before resigning my post as acting curator. I still can't believe it, Anat. Are you really giving up your job? I suppose father won't be happy with my decision. For as long as I can remember, I've watched this city through the window. If it were a book, I think I've finally finished it. Its history, its past, its deeply buried secrets, which would have remained hidden if not for adventurers like you charging headlong into them. See this epilogue? Ooh, nice view. Amazing, isn't it? It's only been 2 days, but the city is already mostly restored to its former state. There is still a lot of repair work to do on the houses, and the cracked roads will need to be paved again. But the water supply is clean again. Of course, the river always flows. Yes, the river always flows no matter how many cities turn to sand and how many more are built upon it. The waters will carry away all. In the face of eternity, it's more of a certainty than a choice. But eternity has no meaning. Well, like TT said, it's not such a bad thing for the museum to have an outlandish exhibition once in a while. That I can agree. You know, before coming here, I really did imagine going on a heart-racing adventure. Of course, it's nothing like what we've been through, just a battle of wits and courage with someone who's after my gems. You mean her? Pity no one actually do that to me, such a shame. Haha. Teehee. Where's the Spasha? Actually, there's one more thing I'd like to ask Pepe. You know, I'm a huge fan of Dr. Erickson's. Dr. Erickson. Now that my research on Zubair is scrapped, I want to see other places on Terra just like Dr. Erickson did. I want to compile what I see in letters and send them to him. I want to become pen pals with him. Hey, that's a good reason to leave the museum. But you faint from heat stroke just by standing too long in the city garden. Shouldn't you get some physical training if you want to do field work? That's what I wanted to ask you, Pepe. Can I travel across Terra in an air-conditioned vehicle? Wait. She does have a vehicle in the PV though. Sorry, Narantuya. We wanted to go further with you before saying goodbye. But we can't be skipping work if we're aiming for Employee of the Month at the museum. Plus, this camcorder is really fun. Shut up, this videotape is a gift for Narantuya. It's something she'll always carry with her, so be serious. Hey Narantuya, we'll throw gold coins into the river if we really miss you. I heard the river that flows through the city will reach the ends of the lands, so you can find our gold coins no matter where you go. Ajani is right. Neat. So what, here we go, Aspasha. I must point out that this river does not flow to Minos, let alone the ends of the lands. You didn't have to say it out, you know. Plus, I'm not planning to go all the way to the ends of the lands. Speaking of which, why have you decided to abandon them and walk the Kagan quest alone? I didn't abandon them. The 2 stooges have finally found where they belong. I couldn't stick to any of the Kagan quest rules before. Now I can at least travel around on my own and conveniently call it my Kagan quest. Saves some effort, doesn't it? I suspected you were Knights Mora on more than one occasion, but I thought it wasn't something you wanted to talk about. I didn't talk about it because there was nothing to talk about. Besides, wouldn't it suck if people remembered me as a Knights Mora and not by my name, Narantuya? Where does your Kagan quest end? According to tradition, the Kagan quest ends at home, but I can't go home because of some things I did a long time ago. Excuse me? Home? Yeah. Most people consider the location of their chosen trial to be the destination, but a Kagan quest doesn't end until you complete your trial and return home alive. That's the hardest part. A lot of people just keep going further and further away. Don't like to make things difficult for me. Maybe I'll call it a day once I find my next subordinate. I wish you a smooth journey. What about you? Have you had your fill of the museum these days? Mijetiketi Hanam has kindly granted me access to the parts of the collection not open to public, but the more I see, the more acutely I become aware of the gaps in my knowledge and in the history of Minos. Oh? Okay. So, we'll go to... There is nothing more I can do here after helping them with the write-ups for the renovated Minoan exhibit. I will bring photographs of the collections to Minos and share them with experts. Hopefully they will be able to prove the existence of competitive philosophical debates in ancient Minos. After that, I might take the goblet back home. Oh, speaking of which, I have a present for you. The convoy will depart soon. Take this and flee. I mean, go back to Minos. Farewell, friend. Potential NPC. Narantuya turns around and with confident strides walks away from the setting sun. As anticipated, she hears Aspasia's exclamation a moment later. That's the museum's goblet. Shush. Just say thank you and leave with the stuff as quickly as you can. Don't ask questions. Thank you. You really won't ask? I don't have to, remember? Thank you, Narantuya. It has been a most rewarding trip. Except, you know, the medals. Cheers! The convoy rings its bells, a signal for departure. Narantuya waves her hand without turning back. With my golden blessing, you better win a gold medal. Speaking of rewards, a whole month of hard work and all I had to show for was that goblet. I guess there was something else too. I don't remember. It's okay. It's my choice. I chose this. It's just a cup made of gold. There must be so many more waiting for me. Like an RI operator. None of them came! Lazvar, won't you let me perform it for you just this once before you leave? I promise I'll swallow your clockwork toy and spit it out whole again without the slightest bite mark. It's not as if I could stop you if you really wanted to. Go on. I'm curious if it will grow some real feathers. Mia just misses you, that's all. No need to let its antics delay you. Everyone knows the rules of the trading post well now. The Grand Bazaar will select a new overseer or create a new order. You can leave without worry. Do you really feel reluctant to part even when your existence is practically eternal? Of course! This is the gem trading post of the city of Radiance. I only ever pick the best place to live. You could try keeping a real pet, not sovereigns of beasts like Mio and I or clockwork foul beasts. Sure. Successful merchants keep special pets. The minimum standard for you is an albino foul beast or a rainbow fin at least 3 meters long. Understood? Come, let me pet you. Those animations. Seemingly reluctant, Mia jumps onto the table in front of the human, lowers its head and tucks its tail. Hers. Hello. Going through its own memories? Farewell, little human. Farewell. Sometime later, it opens its eyes again. Certain that no one is watching, its shadow grows to a size far exceeding that of regular cloud beasts. Are you still staying here then? Zubair has found his final rest. The descendant of the Shah has learned the truth of the trove, those whispers that echo through time. And you took the Knight's Mora to see the treasure, didn't you? She had proven her courage by jumping into the waterway depths. Therefore, I fulfilled my promise to Zubair. Then I suppose all our promises have been fulfilled, now that Zubair has passed on. Those of the present and those of 1,000 years ago. This city no longer has anything to do with the promises we first made. But I will stay, for this city is alive. I promise to protect the dead so that they may live again. I thought you would miss the city of gold. The city that is now silent, it needs us no longer. True, it's as if the entire city has its tongue cut out by the Shahanshah. I don't like it. But unlike you, I'm going to see it for myself. Oh, you had 2 tails. I didn't even see that. Alright, give me the list of sponsors to visit. I swear to God, this is in PV4, no? I clearly remember to keep out, so she has to be like a playable. Take inventory of these collections. I'll arrange repairs later. Hold on, don't send this to the natural exhibits. It's not amber. Didn't you see the fragment of a jewel construct inside? Just set this aside. Consider it part of my personal collection. Hello, Mio. Hey, little cloud beast. Lazvar's, right? Let me touch your fur, see what comes out of your mouth this time. Yeah, ooh, just what I wanted. What? Yes, I'm talking. I've designated you as my keeper, understood? From now on, I tell you where to go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than if she was like teased in the PV. She's the keeper now. So much for Lazvar. He's just with fucking clockwork foul beasts. And apparently they suck ass. Quite the time skip. 6 months. Right? Am I blind? Yep. You've got a visitor, Pepe. One momento. Just writing the concluding remarks. You've been getting an endless stream of visitors since our essay on Zubair caught the attention of academia and media. I can decline the requests if they're bothering you. No, it's okay. I can meet them. I want this essay to reach more people. Watch this be Calcit or something. I want all of Sargon to know Zubair better. Oh my god. You know, I was joking. It's a her. I swear to God. That is not Calcit. That is... Your steps are light, Hanami Fenda. I heard the rattling of your accessories, but not a single... It's a Manticore. Very cool stinger you got there. Veils. Ooh, what do you call that? Collar gem, whatever. Golden hair. I didn't even realize. It fucking paw hairpins. Dude, look at this. Zoop. Zoop. That thing is winding. Also, she has like a crown-ish. The honored house of historians. The hair not chosen. Pardon me, but I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I am the Herald of the Shahanshah. Herald of the City of Gold. Means gold. I hereby convey to you His Majesty the Shahanshah's gratitude and appreciation for your invaluable contribution to the history of Sargon. I also bring forth the Shahanshah's decree. What is this? Hatshepsut, His Majesty awaits your presence in the Shar Agade, so that he may hear of your exploits and Menat Hamayit in your own words. Kindly make ready and depart without delay. His Majesty eagerly anticipates your arrival. Oh boy. Wow. They drop us with that, huh? Okay. So potential NPCs is that. Spasha. The person who trained Pepe. Fucking Titi. Who else? I don't think Narantuya Stooges are gonna be one. But yeah. Compared to the Aya event, which was very character focused, this one is... There's character focus, but it's much more lore focused. I like that. I like that they balance it like that. Very cool. Also, we have 2 new Sovereign of Beasts, Mio and Woof. Zubair is dead, assumingly. But the gold is still there in the quicksand. Yeah, they can still get that. So anyways, it's like 1:22 a.m. and yeah, I really enjoyed this event too. So see ya folks.